Sup? Welcome back to another episode.
Hey Doug, I just got back from my therapist appointment. It was abruptly interrupted by some flamingo yelling about his cousin Vinny or something. Anyways, he proceeded to burn down the entire city. I watched my therapist, and many other citizens perish in the flames. So anyways, what are we doing? Oh dear heaven, no.
Thank you, Evening Owl, for the 5 years. I appreciate it. That is a long-ass time. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Hey Doug, remember to add King George III to Napoleon's personality. It'd be really funny to have him reference both George and their chess match.
Shabby
Okay, bye
McStabby.
Doug, I love your streams. I watch the VODs like 5 times each.
Thank you, Dragon.
Never mind.
Appreciate it. Hello. Welcome. Oh, wait. I feel like I'm flipped. I am flipped. Hold on.
Hey Doug, I think you like the Atomic Heart soundtrack.
No, I'm not
I
flipped.
just beat the latest DLC, and the boss theme is a banger. Check it out.
Last time I did this-
https://www.youtube.com/watch
I don't think I can.
V equals Q75CM58U9E.
They get copyright claimed. At least some of them do. And
Is
then
now
also,
the time, the
I
dawn
played
of
them
Doug's
that one
Dookie
time, and then
Dungeon,
people got upset with
aka
me
his
because they were
pants.
apparently Russian propaganda, war songs or something. So I haven't
Hey Doug, I'm not really sure what's gone, but I heard something about a
interacted
sexy
with that
clown
soundtrack
woman.
in a while.
Do you know if she's interested in other girls? Because stares respectfully and hands her a piece of paper with my number written on it.
You know what? I don't know. Oh, also, where are the characters? Hello?
Chat. Are you ready for next month's ultimate chat joke announcement? We have officially entered the optimization phase and will soon be asking for volunteers to beta test it before release. Stay tuned.
New joke coming out? I can't wait. We're gonna need a
The
movie
guy
trailer
at
for
school
it.
in like an hour. Can you stop the stream and do it again in like 8 hours?
Where the fuck are my guys? Hello? Where are my gents? There we
Hey
go.
Doug, did you know that the saying I doubt therefore I am is incomplete? It's actually I doubt therefore I think therefore I am, which is why I'll always be a doubter. Also give us a Twitch chat. Alright, bye chat, I love you.
Yeah, I can throw up AI Twitch chat. Let me bring that up. Hello, welcome. Just a few things setting up. This is, God, dude, these things take so long to set up. It's crazy.
Hey Doug, now that you are
I'm gonna flip myself
VTuber
back.
adjacent, being friends with Vedel, Sea-Dog VA, and I think Shindigs, and have 2 models, did you say happy birthday to Evil yet?
I didn't, except I'm doing it right now. Happy birthday, Beetle. Evil Neuro.
Don't worry everyone. We're not going to remove support for old jokes for all the autistics in chat like me.
VTuber adjacent.
Oh, that's bad news for Doug, right?
Yeah. I feel like I don't understand why VTubers are considered like their own community. Like, to me, it's just they're just streamers. It's not like they're different human beings or something. Like, you say that as though I like got into the mafia or something. Oh, you mean the human being who uses a picture or a model to stream? I don't feel like they're aliens. They have more simps. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the only difference I can tell is VTubers generally, either them or their community, seem to be a little hornier than the average person. And other than that, they're literally just human beings as far as I can tell. And I've even met a couple in person, and I've poked to them and said, "This seems like skin and bones, you know?" And it all acted like a real human. You know what I mean? We are more horny. Oh, we're trying to out horny the VTubers. I think that might be a losing battle. I don't even know if it's the VTubers who are horny or just their audiences. Cool AI D&D. I'm excited. It should be fun. I was also woke up really tired, and then I had a 5-hour energy. #ad. And now I'm doing good. So we'll see if we make it all the way out. Look, good news and bad news. Bad news, I started late. Good news is the characters are made and they're done. Unlike the previous times we've done this, everything is good to go, and we're just going to start the campaign immediately. Immediately meaning in, 10 minutes or whatever. So that means we will be like getting into actual stuff soonish. Yeah. Trying to think of anything else. I'll need to just do a few tests. I'll review what our characters look like and how everything works. But goddamn, dude, this is so much time. I also, the voices were sounding all bad, and then I was like, today it was like, wait, what's going on? And then it turns out there is 11 labs changed their models, so I had
3 years.
my API going to an old model, which didn't sound very good, and blah, 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 blah. So lots of things to get done. And then I also changed the ending of the story so that it is you guys instead of a shadow version of themselves. You guys are the final boss now. Wow. Assuming they make it there. And I think there was one other thing. Oh, I have slightly rigged this. And I just need you guys to not tell YouTube about this, okay? When I was trying to find the time to do this recently, because I have not had a lot of time the past few weeks, and in general, it feels like my schedule is pretty fucked. When we originally came up with this idea, the thinking was this is a roguelike.
That's cash
where they
in
progress
the trash.
upwards through a map until they get to the final boss. And the path that they choose affects which scenarios they go through. There's like about 11 of the 20, maybe 12 of the 20 scenarios that we haven't seen yet. And I decided that instead of trying to prep 12 scenarios and only like 4 or 5 of them would happen, I would just prep 5 scenarios. So we're giving them the illusion of choice. But no matter where they go, it's going to be the same 5 scenarios. But honestly, it doesn't matter. If you guys, this is like, look, I'm inviting you to be a DM with me, okay? We're secretly rigging it while making the players think they have agency, okay? That's what a good dungeon master does. You guys need to understand how this works.
Shame on you, Doug. You're streaming right in the middle of Evil Neuro's birthday. Say happy birthday to her in front of her face.
I'll go over there to England or wherever Evil Neuro lives. I don't actually know.
How dare you stream today? It's Evil birthday. Alright Doug, I love you. We'll see you in the VOD.
I wasn't aware that nobody else is allowed to stream on your birthday. That's a new thing
Doug,
to
do
me.
you eat pizza and drink milk, or do you dip your pizza in milk?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hi Doug. Nice looking wig. Looks very bald. Anyway, how are you doing today? I know you don't like personal stuff, but since you moved me from the basement to the attic, I've gotten a fear of heights. Not to mention the Mr. Bean poster staring into my hairy soul.
The what poster? What did you say? What did you just say to me? All right, I need to do a couple things over here.
Hey Doug, just got back from the Monterey Bay Aquarium.
Oh yeah, the
Spent
Monterey.
about 7 hours there and it was incredible.
Oh, it's the
I
best.
wouldn't have known about it if it weren't for your OSA streams. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The Monterey Bay Aquarium got a new sea otter, and they're letting
In
people vote
accordance
on the
with the
name
standard
tomorrow.
model from movie companies. Instead of making a new joke, we are going to take a joke from your early career and remaster
Yeah,
it.
let's
HD
remaster.
down or 4K spoons or some shit.
Divorced.
I don't know, I wasn't here.
Now a live-action remake in HD.
Hey, Doug. What's going on today? DM me.
The DM me bit is one of my favorite moments that have ever happened. God, that's
Doug, what
so
is
funny.
the final boss? You appear to have gotten richer. You now live in a Starbucks dumpster from when I saw you a couple days ago.
Final boss is you guys. You are the new villain. Hold on.
Hey Doug, I just need to ask, are you secretly playing on Doug Lemon server under a different name that's not Doug?
Doug Lemon server? What are you... I don't know what you're talking about.
Doug.
Or am I just
Hey,
saying that?
Fourth
to
time
throw you
watching
off?
you live.
No way of
You're
knowing.
8. What's the Jarl going to do about this? We demand answers.
Okay, Wizard King. Alright, no, I won't spoil the order, but I do need to...
Doug,
I'm just
please,
reordering some
we
stuff
literally
over
got
here.
banned from ChatGPT training for being too horny and aggressive. Aggressively horny.
You weren't aggressively horny. You were violent or horny. One of the two. You were rarely both violent and horny.
Back in my day, a joke was your buddy's tuberculosis, and we laughed at it. Get out of here with your woke ball jokes.
I like bald jokes before they went woke. Okay.
Hey Doug, what if Twitch chat made the characters with click maps and beyond? I want to see what insane builds we come up with.
Well, the problem is we're not really playing straight up D&D, right? It's more it's a very simplified version.
I have
of
D&D at
also,
6.
I would
4-ish
recommend
hours
not
from now,
straight,
and the
not
party will be
donating because I
fighting an
can't
elder
leave the
brain
things on
dragon.
today that much.
I want to scare the party by maybe killing, but not really, a party member. Who should I kill?
Kill all of them.
The gift source Surlock, the elf rogue, the kobold gunslinger, or the Genasi barbarian?
Kill all of them.
Your opinion matters a lot to me.
Shit. Okay.
Hey Doug, what's going on? Why are you brunette now?
Okay. I've got my notes ready. I've got all these notes and stuff.
Hey Doug, a company has a 20p ratio, 10x
Okay, don't look. It's a
EBITDA,
I'm gonna swing
200
this
million
really
market
across.
cap, 20 million in interest payments at 5%,
that was a
and
spoiler.
20
Can't look at
million
that.
in depreciation. What is the tax rate?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Neither do I.
I'm the
But
AI
I didn't
guy.
recently start a business podcast.
I'm the AI guy. I don't have to know stuff about business. All I do is say like, hey, do you guys know AI is the best thing
Ding-dong,
ever and there's no
like who?
downsides? Elon Musk. That's my role, okay? And then Aiden talks about feelings, and then Atrioc
Can
talks
we
about
modify
numbers.
one of the characters so they think that they are the ones that are rigging it?
No, look, I was messing a little bit with the personalities, but not too much because it's just hard to
Delay
find
down
a
your
balance.
joke again so we can instead release Bald Joke Super Special Edition for the next gen console.
Yeah, Ball Joke is like GTA 5. You guys have released it for 6 different consoles now. Why develop a new game?
I'm going to run my first big
Again, I would
encounter for
recommend
my
not
party
donating.
tonight.
I'm not going to be able to
Feeling
have all these
super
read out
anxious
loud.
because I don't want to accidentally obliterate them.
Well, the good thing about being a DM is you can just kind of change things. You can just sort of lie and steal.
2-minute tabletop icons spotted. Love that site.
Yeah. 2-minute tabletop is fantastic. These icons are so good. Okay.
Hey Dig,
Got our
first
intro as well?
donation and I'm getting blinded by the baldness. Rosa V2 is coming in Monterey Bay.
Yes, I believe the names are Opal. Oh shit, Hazel? Was it Opal, Hazel? What was the third one?
Hi
There's
Doug,
3 names. We
can
can
we
vote on
please
tomorrow.
be let on parole from the basement today to go to Evil Nero's birthday party?
No,
I promise I'll be back before sundown.
absolutely not. It's Opal, Hazel, and Quinn. Dude, I like Opal a lot. And I like Hazel.
All hail the Sheep King.
No offense to the Quins
May his
out
reign
there,
be
but
long and woolly.
Godspeed. I mean, yes. I'm rooting for Hazel's really good. Hey, what do you guys
You
think?
shouldn't have told chat that Monterey Bay is having a vote on the new otter's name.
No,
now
no,
it's gonna be named Doug is Bald or Rigged.
No, if it was open, they would literally call it. Yeah, that'd be dumb. Hazel, Opal.
Hi
And
Doug,
then-
I
what was
wanted
the
to
last one?
find a
Quinn.
more appropriate time to ask, but your streams seem to be in a perpetual state of chaos. What is your process for learning from I? Do you just keep asking it questions or do you try to create some kind of structure?
It's kind of all over the place. I constantly see what kind of new tools are out there, so I talk to the voice program if I'm like, out walking or driving or playing basketball or something, and I can like talk. I will use the new deep research thing if I want to like deeply understand something. I will so that's like, start diving into a topic I'm not familiar with. I will, okay, Opal is clear winner. Interesting. I'll just use the basic chat feature if I just want to get some quick Q&A about things. I'm trying to just explore a bunch of different ones. I don't think there's a right answer, and everybody's figuring out what works well. So I don't have like an answer for you, but I think just experiment with a lot of different formats, like asking it to quiz you versus having a conversation versus recapping things.
Can we all go and vote for the new otter's name to be Coffee?
Coffee by Super Sister? Real quick, cinema test.
What if your favorite color of cheese? I'm not talking about the one you buy in the store, but the one you grow on your penny.
Okay, cinema's working. I appreciate the
Hey,
insight.
Doug,
However,
I think I
I don't
just
think
saw
that's happened to
Napoleon
humans
key
for a
my
couple
car.
thousand years.
Can you take away a heart from him for compensation?
Napoleon key my car. Okay, what are we doing?
Hi Doug, this is my first time actually attending a stream. Also today I found out that I don't have cancer. Here's a message to chat. Please spam in the comments that he rigged the D&D campaign.
Okay, I need to get... Last thing, let me get some music that fits.
Can the Twitch
D&D.
chat or the chat I be a character?
Oh, that was the thing I was going to do. Turn on... Yeah. Zach, I got you.
Happy birthday Doug. Please open this box with your present in it.
Okay.
3.
Your son should be becoming alive in a second. Let me get a couple of these songs up in here.
Walt Poggy's happy birthday Rosa rigged shit king DM me deface doggo.
Thank you.
Got him.
Lots of
Dog
stuff.
cheese Billy Mays moths.
Lots of stuff going on in there. Thank you. Which is the one that's like... Oh. No.
Hey Doug,
No.
looking pretty good today. A
That one.
solid 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 on the Norwood scale. How's that for a bald joke remaster?
I'm happy with the new bald joke remaster. Thank you. Let me pull this
Hey
out.
Doug, sometime in the next year I will move overseas, but it is 9 hours ahead of where I am right now, so I won't be able to watch streams very often. Sad, remember me 07. I will miss you chat. Oh, and you too Doug, I guess.
I hope it's great.
Hey Doug, I hope you don't mind. You are going to be on my third monitor since Evil Nero is going to be on my second. Assassin's Creed Shadows will be on my main monitor since I am playing it.
Evil Neuro? I could beat Evil Neuro.
Hey Doug,
Okay.
I have to work until 10 PM today monitoring planes for work. It's the perfect day for me to have a long stream on second monitor. Excited to go together for hours. DM me.
I feel like you should be watching the planes, but you know what?
First
I trust
time
you.
really using Twitch.
Who am I to
Been
criticize?
having a bad couple of days, but I'm happy to see my favorite YouTuber live.
Thank you, Feeline. I appreciate it. Feeline? Feeline. However you say that. Thank you. All right. Let's
Hey you
frickin' go.
stupid Doug. I won't be able to make it to the stream today, so can you fax me a synopsis of what happens in today's stream so I can still get the full experience?
No, but Jack can do that. Okay.
Hey Doug, seeing how it is Evil Neuro's birthday today, do you think you could shoehorn her in as an NPC in honor of the occasion, or is it too late?
I think it's too late. We'll see, though. If it organically pops
Coming
up.
this summer, they finally showed up. They are ready to draw a cat.
Again, I'm gonna
It's
have to
Team 4
not
the movie.
play these soon, so I
Watch
recommend
Team 4
not.
and all their crazy antics. Will Team 4 beat Spelunky 1 before the sequel comes out? Will they stop giving weed to the blind, deaf, limbless kid?
Okay.
Happened to a buddy of mine once. The TTS is pretty behind, so I have no idea what's going on by the time this
You
shows
don't
up,
have
but
to
just
donate.
apply that comment to whatever is happening.
You don't have to donate things, just so people are aware. You don't have to be like, well, TTS is backed up. Let me just kind of fucking throw some shit over the wall and maybe it'll be relevant. You don't have to. You realize this costs money, right? You guys all have like your mom's credit card? It costs money to donate. That's the whole, I feel like some of you guys either have way too much money, which is funny, or you're just confused about what is going on here. Okay. I didn't know that. Someone said thief. If I put a bucket in my front yard and people just start putting money into it every day when they walk by, I'm not stealing from you, man. That's not on me. It's straight up not on me. Okay. Welcome to episode 3 of Twitch chat. Wait, not Twitch chat. Cancel that. Of AIs Play Dungeons and Dragons. Quick recap. Last time on Doug, we made the characters in advance. We have got 3 characters now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage. Spruce. Spruce Lee is our first AI of our dream team. Here's what we got. Spruce Lee. You are a brash and confident wannabe movie star who embodies the over-the-top and dramatic style of 80s action movies. You seek out incredible action movie-type stunts and epic moments, and you're self-centered because you see yourself as a movie star. He is a massive living treant. He's a sentient creature of the forest with a deep, booming voice and a love for movies and epic summer blockbuster cinema. You have emerged from the forest to seek out adventure and excitement to become the movie star you always dreamed of being. Now, we talked over his moves. I'm not going to explain all of this stuff. However, the moves that Spruce Lee has, okay? Director's cut. Slashes an enemy with his branches for damage. Owl attack. Remember, he's got an owl problem. The owls in your branches fly out and harass the enemies, distracting them. Arnold throw. Picks up and chucks another party member a great distance with great damaging force. Fertilize. Eat nearby feces to power up your next attacks. Photosynthesis. Absorb sunlight to heal damage. But it takes 2 turns. Welcome, Spruce. Okay. Next up, please welcome to the stage. Whimsy! Whimsy is a succubus named Hot Whimsy, but she also has another form, named Hot Whimsy, but have another form named Frog Whimsy. I have to be really, she's just Whimsy, but Whimsy transforms, okay? But I have to be very explicit about this in the code. The code has been it's way obnoxiously more complicated that I'm switching the characters. As Hot Whimsy, you are a seductive and diabolical succubus villain, but as Frog Whimsy, you are an obnoxious, high-pitched frog. These 2 parts of your personality are caught in a perpetual cycle of seduction and annoyance, competence and calamity. Every time you take damage in combat, you suddenly transform and switch between the 2 forms. Can chat make a Whimsy subreddit? The character has not even spoken yet. Oh, actually reminds me, I need to change her voice. So every time they swap, one of multiple things I need to do is... I also, because his voice is really quiet, I had to like boost the audio of every audio thing. Anyway, it's annoying. Whimsy has already annoyed me a lot. r/we love Whimsy. That's not real, is it?
Hey Doug, I wasn't going to give money but then you told me not to and I have authority issues.
So dumb. We love Whimsy.
First stream Doug aka Bald Guy, do you have any insights? Also I hope this stream isn't rigged.
Just in general? What the hell is happening? Dungeons & Dragons, AI. I'm in the middle of explaining it.
Hey Doug, I know my application to move into the basement was approved, but I have a fever and I'm still contagious. Can I delay my move-in date?
Nah, I don't care if you get the other guy sick. Also, coming in and saying, what are we doing? I'm literally explaining it. If you go to like a soccer field and the referee starts saying, all right, here's the rules of today's match. This is going to be a standard 11 by 11, and then you cut him off and you yell, what is going on? Like, just wait. I'm literally explaining it right now. I'm in the middle of explaining it. Okay, so Whimsy is a evil succubus. AIDN DNF art? I don't know what that... Oh, AIDND fan art. Oh my god, okay. If you want to go on the Reddit... Wait, can we just do We Love Whimsy? This one's harder to spell. Dutch Bros is up, yes. Okay, Whimsy. The evil succubus. Who is Whimsy? I just explained it, man. Okay. And finally, where is... There it is. Our third character... Oh, wait. The moves. Okay. Whimsy has the following. Mega Jump. She can fly up into the air for multiple turns or jump really high if it's Frog Whimsy mode. Charm can charm the enemy to make them follow orders for 3 turns if successful. Ooh. Dance. Heal an ally through the power of dance, which is seductive if it's Hot Whimsy and silly if it's Frog Whimsy. Bad Jokes tells a really bad joke at the enemy, dealing mental damage. Break Dance dances at the enemy menacingly, does contact damage. Shit Yourself. Shit your pants, does nothing else. And finally, our third character, Napoleon Bonaparte, for some reason. You are a fictionalized version of the Napoleon Bonaparte, the famous French military leader. In this D&D campaign, you have been suddenly teleported into a fantasy world, and you are now adventuring through the lands with your 2 friends in order to find a way to return home to France and beat the British. All right, he's arrogant, he's cocky, he's an asshole, he thinks everybody else is his generals. We've given him the following moves, okay? We've got Pistol Fire. You fire an ornate flintlock pistol at an enemy, dealing damage. They can only do these once per day, by the way, meaning 1 per encounter, which are 6 total encounters if they survive. Wait, where's the... Okay, there's I Love Whimsy, and there's all... Is there We Love Whimsy? There's also We Love Whimsy. Holy shit, it's Whimsy. Okay. Wow, there's already a lot of posts about Whimsy. Okay, We Love Whimsy is popping off right now. I can't wait for Whimsy to die, like, immediately in the campaign. Okay, next up. Summon the Grand Armée. You summon French soldiers to attack the enemy for you. They disappear after 3 turns. I definitely did not get icons for that, but whatever. French insults. You invent and speak a long French insult to an enemy which deals psychic damage. Try to cheat. You complain about the rules of the D&D game and try to cheat by bending the rules of the game to get out of a tight situation. You explicitly say you're trying to cheat and explain how you'll do it, and tell this to the Dungeon Master Doug with an explanation for why it should be allowed. Rally the troops. You give a rousing and inspiring speech to your fellow teammates, your generals, which gives the whole team a temporary boost in battle. The speech should be extremely dramatic and over the top and as aggressive as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, Napoleon Bonaparte. Not enough poop. Actually, there's quite a bit of poop. I appreciate the feedback, but there's actually a large amount of poop already. Make him gay. If he organically becomes gay, I will update the code, okay? I promise you. There is no sexual orientation written into any of this, okay? All right, quick summary of how this all works. What about his anal beads? Oh, I did tell him, actually. I was like, on rare occasion, talk about butt plugs. So, oh, wait, no, it's not butt plugs. Anal beads. Which I don't even know if it'll do that. Okay, couple things about how this
take
all
the wheel.
works. ABX18 Games, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Again, we are at 28 alerts right now. I am not going to be able to play alerts very much during the stream. I would recommend not giving money, because I might have to mute it at some point. Feel free to throw your money into the hole if you want, but... Okay. How does this work? This is similar to the previous AI D&D things. There's actually code for it on my GitHub if you want to look at how multi-agent code is done. The core of it, though, some key differences between the last one. First off, the reason I really wanted to do another round of this, GPT 4.5 is out. I have enjoyed GPT 4.5. It's the new one from OpenAI. It seems to be a lot more creative, so I'm hoping it makes this whole thing more interesting. We can also experiment with temperature. I'm starting it at 0.8. To put that in simple terms, this affects how unhinged it's going to be and coherent. So we can make it more unhinged and less coherent, but at a point it just becomes nonsense. 0.8 is about the default, we think. Cool. So each of the AIs is going to be an agent, which has their own history. I have a bunch of buttons on my Stream Deck that I can use to basically trigger who talks. I can also press a button to allow them to see the map that is in front of them, and then they can interact with it in some way. And then they'll basically be able to talk to each other and make decisions. We have some specific stuff for Whimsy because he's a piece of shit. Can we get a We Hate Whimsy Reddit going? I would like to join that one, please. Whimsy Hater. He sucks. Look, let's be honest, right? For people who were here during the character creation stream, everybody voted to make Whimsy the frog and to give him the annoying voice. And I basically just slimily and obviously just trying to subvert the will of the people, forced it to be a different character, and you only get Frog Whimsy some of the time. I hate Frog Whimsy. If Hot Whimsy never takes damage, we never see Frog Whimsy. Wait, isn't Whimsy a girl? I'm assuming Frog Whimsy is a boy, and you know what? It can be whatever they feel. All I told the AI is that it turns into a frog, okay? There's not that much detail beyond that.
Hi Dougie, if by chance I met you, would you be open to allowing me to test if your hair is a toupee or not via acetone?
No. But I appreciate you asking, rather than just doing it.
Hey Doug, Elon didn't like my 5 things I did last week. I told him I called you bald and have you money in the government spending card. Anyway, I'm broken. This cheer in the sub this month is brought to you by today's sponsor Clowner. But now pay later.
4-point API is not very expensive. I'm not sure what's...
Make
Why
the
is
I go to
Spruce so
Kyoto
scary?
at all
He's badass.
costs. John Morton.
Wait, is there... I forget. Is there a way to not have this box appear over these guys? Oh, it's to use...
Doug, I am watching this rather than studying for the first of my licensing exams to get my medical license.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
I
important.
am in med school, so I can diagnose you with clinical male pattern baldness due to low dihydrotestosterone.
It's not how med school works. Just not at all. All right. I think we're good to go. 4.5 is really expensive.
Hey Doug,
I don't care. I'm hot
please
and
move
rich.
the TTSQ indicator into the graphics safe areas as defined in ABUR 95.
No.
Thanks for complying.
No, but I appreciate the respectful question.
Requesting permission to crank the hog, sir.
No.
We are ready to commence on your command.
r/we tolerate whimsy. Make the frog gay.
Hey Doug, why do you only stream when I have to work? Do you hate me or something? DM me please.
Yeah, it's just I was gonna stream earlier today and then I realized, wait a minute, I personally hate Spaceman 909 individually.
With an attitude like that I may move you over to the 4th monitor.
No, my monitor, look.
A few streams ago I asked you to set a calendar date for my dentist appointment and you said you'd be right on it. You did not remind me. I rescheduled. Ooh. Please mark 4:15 on your calendar.
Ooh. Okay. Quick test before we get this started. I do want to make sure that the characters are all good.
Hey Doug, I recently upgraded my PC setup and now have 2 computers, one that I play main games on and another that carries all my clutter. I also got a new monitor.
Oh.
Anyways, that's my explanation for why you're on my 4th monitor now.
Okay. All right. Server connected to client. Shouldn't need to refresh cache.
So as a DM myself, I'm looking forward to seeing what the eye is going to get up to. Guarantee they won't be stupider than my last group that got TPK'd by a bunch of rats.
Yeah, we'll see.
You guys have way too much money is strong words from the guy who bought a baby in a blender for $6,000 American dollars.
Exactly! That proves my point! That proves my point. You guys keep giving me money, and then I spent $6,000 on a baby. You're just proving my point.
My mom's in your money bucket.
Okay, what we're gonna do is do what we did last time, which I liked.
Are you excited for the new board joke? I heard it's going to be directed by J.J. Abrams.
Okay, how do I do this? I'm trying to remember all the things. Let me make sure this works.
Chat Doug, if you and Evil Nero were to fight, who would win? Doug, well, if she had no filter against the Geneva Convention, she would cause me a bit of trouble. Chat, but would you lose? Doug : nah, IG Gesha.
What? Thank you. Again, I'm gonna have to mute this pretty soon. The TTS.
This message was sent at 5:03 EST.
Thank you. We love r/we love Bruce. Who is Bruce? That's the wrong
Doug,
name.
who gave me this many bits? I'm confused.
You're not even showing support for the right person. r/we love Bruce.
Wee woo coin flip event.
A place for members of We Love. This was made 5 years ago.
Hey
You mean
Doug,
Spruce?
it's the tailor again. Could you do us a solid and launder this money, please? It would be a huge help.
Okay,
Thank you.
This is somebody also made this, I guess. We Love Whimsy. Do we?
I got laid off
fucking
last
love
week,
Whimsy.
but I still have my company card.
Whimsy is blah 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 blah. Sorry, I sneezed. Okay. Do we have
If
We
you are
Love
hearing
Napoleon?
this, you are a top 10 silliest Billy.
We don't have We Love Napoleon Bonaparte. No love for Napoleon, apparently. Okay, I'm
On
also gonna turn off
personality
the...
traits for Whimsy, you don't have Whimsy's full name. You have Hot versus Whimsy instead of Hot Whimsy versus Frog Whimsy.
Didn't I update that? I know these are delayed. I did update it, right? I think. Oh, here.
To serve our international viewers, this donation has been translated into Spanish. Hey Doug, nice speech about Biblioteca going on. Just wondering what's going on?
So dumb. All right. Let's get started. Ideally...
Hey Bob, I have my
wanna go
own
to
job as a
dinner at a
professional
reasonable
nerd, so
time.
take this without remorse. Also, how many pie scripts do you usually run for your streams?
At this point, maybe like 4? This is one very multi-threaded script, and then there's the cinema script, and then there's
Doug,
the
I'm scared and
text-to-speech
confused.
script.
What is going on, and why did $3 disappear from my wallet? Please help.
Okay. What is a cinema song? Ladies and gentlemen, before this epic D&D adventure begins, we would like to hear from each one of you, each of our party members, to learn what is your most prized and valued possession that you would always bring with you on an epic adventure such as this. Napoleon, let's start with you. Okay. And then I hit Agent 3. Gotta remember how to do all this. There's a lot of shit going on. So first we'll hear from Napoleon. Once we have learned their most prized and valuable possession, we will then move on to the actual campaign.
Qu'est-ce que le fuck, Doug, you British-loving bastard.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
My most
that's-
prized possession is obviously my magnificent, totally authentic French military hat,
Okay.
which stands taller than my towering physique.
Wait, so the
And
hat
if
is
any of you
taller than-
Generaux even think of touching it, I will shove those British anal beads right up your Waterloo.
Okay, I told him to mention anal beads on very rare occasions. Scott, I got some good stuff going here. Excellent. Whimsy. You vile seductress. What is your most prized possession? We love Whimsy. Well, hold on. Before you say that, listen to her literal first answer. She might suck, okay? She might be the worst. Get ready for the We Hate Whimsy subreddit to pop off. We tolerate her. You cannot sway us.
Oh, darling, my most precious possession is my luscious velvet-lined whip.
Oh my.
Perfect for both punishing naughty heroes
Oh.
and rewarding obedient minions.
Oh my. Okay.
Just thinking about its
Oh my.
delicious sting
Okay.
makes me positively quiver with excitement.
Oh my. Okay.
Careful, Doug, or you might find yourself begging me for mercy.
Oh my. Okay.
Or perhaps for something even more
I
thrilling.
feel like I might need to tone down Whimsy to be H with you guys. Okay, and finally, thank you, Whimsy. And Spruce Lee, what is your most prized possession? Not this. It's too freaky for me. It's a little freaky. Whimsy's gonna get me banned. Yeah, dude, if she's trying to, like, fuck every goblin that we run into or like, do BDSM with them, I'm just a little concerned.
In a world where trees kick ass and take fucking names, only one possession reigns supreme.
Yeah.
My limited edition autographed VHS copy of Die Hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. This summer, spruce yourself up because shit's about to get real fucking cinematic. Cinema.
Oh, dude. We're so in. Okay, spruce fucking Lee, dude. It's okay, Doug. I'll allow it. Wait, hold on. Pluto, can I actually get your thoughts? Do you feel like that's too much and I should tone down whimsy? Sorry to put you on the spot. If you have no opinion, that's fine. That's the perfect amount. Okay. What would be funny is if I like put it on YouTube and we have to bleep out like half of her answers. That'd actually be really funny. Okay. Can we agree? Napoleon, we'll see how he is. Whimsy, she's going to change between her and Frog Mode. Various opinions. But everybody fucking loves Spruce Lee, dude. Now, that being said, this is going to get really annoying after like an hour. Okay? Warning for YouTube viewers. Wee woo. Big warning. Probably don't watch. Okay? This is going to get... This is by far the most annoying team we've ever made. These guys suck. They're going to be really entertaining for an hour, and then we're all going to be sick of them. And we're going to be stuck here for another 5 hours. Okay, YouTube? You can leave. Woo, you don't have to deal with this. No, they're perfect. What I'm saying is that save yourself. Save yourself now while you have the chance. Okay? Get out. Get out, YouTube. All right. Let me get, Doug, you're forcing us. Right. The people here are forced to watch this.
Have you been watching your fellow bald streamer, Ludwig, cross Japan? He's going tip to tip without a map.
It's
you
been
should
really
definitely
entertaining.
Watch it.
All right.
If you haven't already, they are on like day 4. Oh yeah, and Michael Reeves is with him. This isn't an ad, but should be.
I have really enjoyed it so far. It's a really good series.
Hey, Doug. Is it too late to add lore to Whimsy? I was thinking they were both part of an awful drunk one-night stand and a jealous ex-boyfriend used a curse to fuse them and now they have to look for a way to undo it.
I like where your head's at. I am concerned that will give us too much specific ammo for the
Napoleon Bonaparte's in my
porking.
goat. I hope he doesn't die.
Okay, is anybody who thinks each character will die? Do you think they make it to the end?
I'm so fast at making stuff, I can make quickies easily on YouTubers, and I even made our slime.
Hello, welcome back. I'm going to see if there's anything in the log file that I can look through that would maybe give me some info about what just happened. It just says disconnected. Dude, I have no idea what is going on. It's just consistently disconnects me for about 45 seconds. I have no idea, man. I have tried like everything. to get this to stop crashing? I don't know. Is it the Starforge PC? No, I'm not streaming on my Starforge. I use the Starforge for gaming. Let us see the logs. I mean, I'm looking at the logs. I'm not going to show you just in case they dox me somehow, which I don't think they will. But I don't know. It's really weird. I mean, OBS crash logs. Dude, I have no idea. Did you get an error? No, there's no error. It just disconnects from Twitch for about 45 seconds. I mean, it's definitely something on my end. I've tried like everything. I've downgraded to OBS multiple times, done firewall settings, changed all these different settings in OBS itself. I'm trying dynamic bitrate, different bit rates, different ingest servers on Twitch. I just do not know what's going on. It's connected to my Twitch account rather than a stream key. DM me the issue, please. Yeah. You fell off. Is it my AI code? I mean, it is possible, but extremely unlikely that something I'm doing is, some of my code is doing this, but none of it affects the internet, so I don't know why it would do this. I don't know, man. It's Windows. This update sucks really bad, but it's only happening to me. And it couldn't be a memory leak because it happens randomly. It completely, or I guess it could be a memory leak, but last stream it happened in the first 20 minutes and then didn't happen for 6 hours. I don't know, man. I'm fucking so annoyed by this. Let me write a note to myself to look into this again. I do have the logs now. Hopefully it doesn't continue. Oh, one thing I did was turn off Dropbox to see if maybe that was the issue. Look into OBS disconnect. Yeah, Fummy, maybe I'll DM you after stream. Maybe contact Windows for support. Similar streamer downgrading their router. I haven't upgraded or changed my router at all, so I don't know why that would be happening. I don't know, man. I didn't downclock my CPU because that is a different problem. There's an OBS log analyzer site. All right, well, sure, fuck it. I'll send that to you right now. No pressure, obviously, but anyways, sorry about that. Worst case, it crashes a whole bunch and you guys just need to keep relogging. Hopefully that does not happen. Last stream, it crashed once in the first like 30 minutes and then, or disconnected, I should say, in the first 30 minutes. And then it was fine for 6 hours. Hopefully it'll be fine for 6 hours. All right, a few text to speech, and then we'll go.
Hey Doug, your plug guy did a great job. I am jealous.
Your plug guy did a great job.
They put chemicals in the water to turn the frickin' frogs gay. Hey chat, can we overthrow Doug and replace him with Frog Whimsy?
Oh, okay, one thing.
Doug, I'm late. Have we started? What's the law situation?
We have, okay, I need to, one thing. Quick front end issue, and then we're actually starting.
Fucking love Whimsy. I'm so excited to know what the third character is. Can you quickly DM me so I can know early? Sorry if this is late because of the donations, but that's other viewers' fault, not mine.
I guess that's one way of thinking about it. All right, real quick, for the people who actually know front end programming, help me understand something, please. Do my job for me. I try to do as much as I can. Okay, this is the website. Why is it being cut off here? But it's not here. Wait, what? It's not being cut off. Hold on. What the frick? Go in the hole for a second. Refresh cache. Okay. Why do you see this? Why is the T cut off? Huh? The T, why is the left letter cut off? But then in... What? I don't understand. Move it to the right. No, no, no. Here, hold on. You can see here, D&D overlay. It's, I don't know if you can, you can't see it now. It's like, it's there. It's, I'm confused. Okay, this is the website. You can see it's not being cut off. It's only in OBS. Huh? It's not cropped in OBS. Oh, D&D, the actual, oh, that's it, right? That's gotta be it, that's gotta be it. Wait, no. D&D overlay, this is not cropped. This is not cropped. So it's not in D&D overlay. Here, is this being, it's not being cropped. It is not being cropped. What the frick? Why is this thing, it's not cropped. Why is it cut like that? What the frick? Try moving it or changing the padding. I know, but it shouldn't happen. It just doesn't make any sense. This never happened before. I don't understand. Why would the website... The CSS doesn't need to change. Because the CSS on this website here, which is the same browser source that OBS is using, isn't cut off. It's only cut off in OBS. Wrong aspect ratio for the browser source. Oh, is that it? Maybe that's it. We go in here. I go to this. Instead of width, maybe height 700, width 1800. No, it's still, what? So does it have to do with the height? What? We love whimsy. Reddit is banned. Size of the source in OBS. It's probably that. So hold on. In theory, if I move this up here and then I change this to like 1920 by 1080, it's still cut off. Why is it cut off? What if I make it just gigantic, like 10,000? Oops. Okay, I just have to make it bigger. That's 4,000. What? Hold on, I can be in here, we can get through some TTS.
Are we going to do more IDMG in the future? But next time we should make a new campaign.
I don't know, potentially. Okay, we go to studio mode. We go in here.
Hot Whimsy should be able to turn the eye temperature up and Frog Whimsy should be able to turn it down.
It's not what you think. Temperature just makes it insane rather than like funny. Okay,
Hey
so it's
Doug,
something about the sizing.
first time stream watcher. Is the reason why you hate Whimsy is because he is cool and not a bald virgin? P.S. This money is for the editors and not you.
Okay, that works.
Hey Doug, I played Wonderstop yesterday. I mentioned you in my tag so that it says Doug is threatening me. Anyway, be on the lookout, hand Twitch saw. Also, we don't give you money, we give you butts. You're so out of touch.
This is fine.
What's going on?
Wait.
Who broke my streamer?
Yes.
Why is he just saying oh my okay oh my over and over again?
What? Should I make it? It's too big, right? I should make it like...
Step on me, mommy Whimsy.
No, because then that cuts...
Sorry, I got a little exited.
Okay, that looks good, yeah? And then I just adjust each one of these.
You should talk to CDorg about his workaround to this. He hosts a stream from another PC/server. That way when the stream dies, which it tends to happen a lot, it goes to a pause screen and won't kill the entire Twitch stream.
That is a good band-aid. And doesn't solve the core problem. But yeah, I could do something like that.
I'm jealous of Whimsy's heart, because it's pumping inside her and I'm not.
Okay.
Like you wouldn't let her do things to you that would get you absolutely demonetized. Don't act like I'm the weirdo.
Okay, if you're having fantasies about Whimsy.
Doug, is this because of your podcast? The common denominator, maybe?
I don't think that's the case. All right. Let's try this again. Let's see if this actually works correct. So let's have Mr. Napoleon talk. I feel like they're not centered correctly, and that's bothering me. This is why I'm late to all my streams, by the way. Because little things like this, it's just not taking forever.
Sacre merde. General, cease your pathetic prattling about whips and cinema. Time to strategize la merdifique out of this quest. I dramatically leap onto the table, scattering Doug's idiotic maps everywhere, and furiously sketch out my tactical masterpiece for crushing any filthy, British-looking foes we might encounter.
That looks good,
Listen
right?
closely, mes généraux. Follow my genius, or prepare to choke on defeat like a limey at Waterloo.
What is a limey? That looks good, right? Is this centered? Am I crazy? It's too high. What is too high? What do you mean? You need to put the text lower, the P and Y is over it. Oh, that's what you mean. I think it looks nice. I like it. It's too far right. This is going to drive me insane.
Ooh, Napoleon, your fiery little tantrum sends shivers down my spine.
Yeah, it looks nice.
How delightfully villainous. Allow me to add some spice.
Super not.
I seductively whip Doug's maps right into the fireplace, laughing wickedly as flames engulf our precious plans. Now, mes amis, doesn't the heat just make things so much more
I worry for
exciting?
I'm for sure gonna get banned by Whimsy. This is good. This is good.
In a world gone fucking mad, one tree rises above the ashes, literally. This summer, I grab Whimsy's flaming whip from the fire with my branches and spin it dramatically over my trunk, igniting my foliage into a blazing inferno of cinematic fucking brilliance.
God,
Time to turn up the heat, motherfuckers. Cinema.
Oh, God. What a tree. I'd follow him to the ends of the earth, I would. Look at Whimsy's. Well, that was intentional. I think it looks good. Everyone needs to not get horny for this Whimsy, but for Frog Whimsy. Yeah, new chatters are coming in. It's like, man, this character's really sexual. And then it turns into a frog and it's like, oh, hubba, hubba. I'm just like, what? This reminds me of how there's almost certainly a lot of people who have joined this, have like tried joining this community and then just been like, what is wrong with these people? Okay, I'm going to turn Whimsy's sexuality down very slightly. Okay, I wrote with a strong hint of sexual undertones. I feel like I should remove that. How about just a hint? How about I remove the word strong? Yeah? Stronger. With a rock hard hint of sexual undertones. Rigged but fair. This is rigged but fair. Okay. Pre-recorded Twitch chat. Hold on, let me make sure this is going. Okay, let me go to all my. Okay, real quick. Does anybody know how to remove a source from all scenes in OBS? Is that doable, or do you have to manually remove it from every single source? Fummy's doing some diagnosing, and apparently I want to delete the fake Twitch chat that I've had, but I have like a million scenes. Your OBS is pretty outdated. The reason I did that is because the later versions seem to have other problems. So I've been downgrading to try to fix this problem. Because the very newest OBS apparently has the first problem that I was having of disconnects, which is different than this one. Anyway, hopefully it's not just hide everything in the scene. No, it's been hidden, but apparently it's running in the background. I also deleted stream elements because it was logging some error, but I don't think that's causing any disconnects. Anyway. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I've deleted their memory. I've changed, oh my god, I need to get rid of this. I almost forgot about the rock hard. We're good here, we start with 6. I think we're ready to go. You know how I said we're gonna pre-make our characters in advance so that way we get started early? Well, it's 2:45 and we haven't started the campaign. I'm trying to find a good song. No, too epic. What's a good song to kick this off?
Can we have the Three Eyes fight to the death at the end of the campaign?
No, we have a good ending.
Hey Doug, first time catching a stream. Huge fan on you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy. Whimsy will eat their souls. Your clock is wrong.
Guy who said it's Windows here. I also have a problem where it just freezes up my entire PC and it turns off stream and stuff.
Yeah, but that's not what I have, so that just sounds like a different thing. What's a good song?
It is so cold and dark in the hole. Can you please send us back to the basement?
You know what, we'll start with... I'm starting Make Whimsy Great Again.
And here's the new amazing joke. The margin is cropped. Cropped too much. It's cutting off the text. The text is cut off.
That's not a joke.
Miguelal.
Coming this summer. Doug Community's new joke.
If you don't support our God-given American rights by signing our petition to repeal the Third Amendment right now, we will consider you an enemy of the state. You wouldn't want to be considered an opponent of sexy soldiers in our homes, do you? This applies to everyone in chat. This applies to everyone in the Lemonade Stand podcast. I will personally sue everyone for treason that does not sign our glorious petition. Change.org/repeal the third.
Okay, thank you for the great feedback. We're gonna get started with the campaign. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 of the D&D AI roguelike campaign. And let's start out. No, this isn't a good story. Camp Omega. No. For months now, the land of Dougtopia has been stuck in a repetitive time loop. Each week, this world completely resets. Everything repeats itself over and over, week after week, even after it gets really boring and it's not funny anymore. Who would do such a thing? Who would find such repetitiveness in the land entertaining? Eager to stop the loop, 3 adventurers agreed to work with the great wizard Doug. They traveled to the wizard's tower via Potfriend. The adventurers popped out first. Spruce Lee, the movie star living tree, emerged. Next up, Whimsy, the sexy succubus with a cursed body, emerges. Whimsy, welcome to the team. And lastly, Napoleon Bonaparte, the guy from France, appears on the scene. Shit, I haven't been talking to them. Forgot to turn on the mic. There's so much stuff I have to do. All right, there's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of things happening, okay? One sec. I just need to tell this to them. For months now, the lands of Dougtopia have been stuck in a repetitive time loop. Each week, the world completely resets. Everything repeats itself over and over, week after week, even after it gets really boring and isn't funny anymore. Who would do such a thing? Who would find such repetitiveness entertaining? Eager to stop the loop, 3 adventurers agree to work with the famous wizard Doug. They travel to the wizard's tower via Pot Friend. First, Spruce Lee, the movie star living tree, emerges. Next, Whimsy, the very sexy succubus with a cursed body, emerges. Lastly, Napoleon Bonaparte, the Emperor of France, emerges. You see a wizard step forth. Okay, now that's in all of their histories, because there's 3 AIs running simultaneously that each have their own history of what's happened with their own personality. So then I jammed it. Now that's actually in their thing. Okay, back to the good stuff. All right, gotta remember. It's gonna take me a sec to remember this. There's so much going on in this. I swear I'm not high. There is a lot that goes into this freaking thing. The wizard with a full head of hair walks forward to the 3 of you and says, "Adventures, I am the wizard, Doug. Look at my full head of hair." And you admire and notice how there is a lot of hair on the top of his head. It looks like he drew it on, actually, before the stream started. But anyways, he says, "Through great research, I think I may have found the culprit of this dastardly time loop that we've all been stuck in. The creator of the loop is none other than Twitch Chat." That's right. The famous musician Twitch Chat has activated this time loop, which makes sense because they're the only ones in this whole land who thinks repeating the same joke over and over is funny. And you can very faintly hear somebody in the far distance to the north yelling, "Bald," repeatedly, followed by a lot of people saying, "Omega lol, true." Doug the wizard continues, "But fortunately, I have a plan. I believe this time loop can be broken if you travel north and defeat Twitch Chat and their source of power at the Obsidian Peak." And there's a big dramatic boom. "It will be treacherous," Doug continues, "and it might feel like you've experienced some of this before, like a previous stream experienced some of this, but I believe that only you can do it. I will stay here in my lab and distract Twitch Chat so they don't know you're coming. Please, adventurers, will you travel north and free us from the time loop?" What do you each say? Let's start with Spruce Lee.
In a world where time loops fuck shit up, 3 unlikely heroes step forth to save the day, led by the most badass fucking tree you've ever seen. Spruce Lee dramatically shakes his lush foliage, sending owls fluttering into the air for maximum cinematic effect. Napoleon Whimsy, get your asses on set. It's tree time, motherfuckers.
Oh!
Cinema.
Fucking okay, God, I fucking love Spruce Lee. And now let's hear from Whimsy. Wait, do you think she calls Doug bald?
Oh, stopping Twitch Chat sounds sinfully delightful, Doug. Purrs hot Whimsy,
Okay, I tried to turn down the
sauntering
sexiness.
seductively toward the wizard, tracing a finger along his poorly drawn hair.
It's real hair. It's
I do love breaking things, especially loops and hearts. So count me in, darling. Let's make some chaos.
okay. And is Napoleon Bonaparte in? Or does he just, like, leave and go back to France? I don't know. True Whimsy Omega lol.
Ah, Doug, you hairy batard. You expect me, the greatest fucking tactician in Francais histoire,
Okay.
to waste my time fighting these ridiculous Twitch Chat British wannabes.
Wait, he's not gonna come?
Generals, we're going north
Oh.
to crush these repetitive idiots
Oh, he is
faster
going.
than Wellington stole Waterloo from me. Napoleon grabs a nearby quill, scribbles Dug Dug est bald on the wizard's forehead, and marches confidently northward, muttering something about anal beads and roast frog legs.
The fuck, man? It's wrong. We have this team as assholes. Dug est bald. Omega lol, so true. Okay. And now that the team has committed, it is time for the adventure of a lifetime. You travel north, out of the Wizard's Tower, and head out onto the open road towards the beginning of your campaign. Okay, and now pretend that everything was ready to go because I need to pull up a bunch of shit. Hold on. I prepped most of the maps and things, but I still need a few minutes to remind myself of everything before we get going.
Doug, I got a new 3D printer for my birthday a bit ago. What should I print?
It's so awesome how everything is ready to go. I put a lot of time into this, to be clear.
Hey Doug,
but I'm fine with
this
you giving
money
me
isn't
shit.
for you. I need you to specifically invest this money in your bathroom and scented candles.
Thank you. I will consider it.
I wasn't talking about the crashing due to the podcast. Is Whimsy because of the podcast? They seem like a podcaster. Hey Doug, my girlfriend is on your Minecraft Pokemon server. Can you spawn her a Charmander she really wants on? Thanks, bro.
I don't know what that means, but good luck.
God, I really want Whimsy to take me out on a nice date at the Monterey Bay Aquarium and sequin the otter. If she wants things to get spicy, we can maybe hold hands, blushes. Make whatever AI survives the longest the DM for the best campaign. Also, how dare you ban hog cranking then bring Whimsy into this?
You need to have some self-control, okay? It's no nut march.
Hey Doug, can we go on another 5-minute obscene adjusting adventure?
No.
Chat, I'm
Gotcha,
sorry
Fummy.
to bear this news.
I'll look into
but
it.
r/Wellover Whimsy is banned.
How did you guys get banned already?
I think you need to get Magic the Knower, Point Crow, and either Failbert or Ludwig to be characters playing a D&D campaign of yours. Can we set up Chair and Whimsy on a date? Hey Doug, you're being cut off by my water bottle being in front of you.
I need to figure out where to put...
Shouting hello Douglas. This is my first stream and I have spent
I'm gonna put this over here.
£2.90 of my excellent British money to shout at you.
No,
Is
I
this
need this
one
here.
of these 5-minute coding adventures I have heard so much about?
There shouldn't be code, really. Okay. Sorry. here
Can
we
you
go.
make cinema go off whenever Spruce says cinema?
I think you guys will do that.
Also, if we're the bad guys, we should at least get to fund the enemies to rig the battles against the AI.
No. You don't get to fund the battle. Okay, we do need them to decide their route. Hey guys on Twitch, this is definitely going to impact everything, right? It's all rigged. It's not going to matter. But on if we make this into a YouTube video, the people on YouTube, I'll put a voice line here that's like, and now they'll decide which route to go down, which will dramatically affect the adventure. And then you guys in the comment section can be like, wow, I can't believe they picked the right route. It would have been crazy if they went with the other route. But it's not real. I'm going to just do the campaigns in a row because I did not. This makes more sense. Okay. Adventures. We are now looking at the map. You stand at the far south of these lands, and to the far north is the infamous Obsidian Peak, but to travel there, you will have to cross many caverns and crevices. In front of you, the road splits into 3 different paths: the left, the middle, and the right. Each looks somewhat treacherous, but from here you can't tell which would be advantageous. Napoleon Bonaparte, do you have a sense of where the party should head? All right, we do that. Now I do that. The map is a light. Can somebody ban everybody in Twitch chat? Thank you, Sickbee. Just kill everybody.
Bien sûr, mes stupid général. The middle path is obviously the correct tactic.
Okay,
no
moving
enemy
up north
expects a
in the
frontal Francais assault because they're all cowardly tea-sipping British bastards.
Okay, I just know.
Napoleon immediately kicks over a conveniently placed road sign, crudely rewrites Napoleon's victory route on it, and arrogantly marches forward, muttering about how fucking tall he is and how no anal beads in Britain could stop him now.
Okay.
Vive la fucking France!
I told him to very occasionally mention anal beads, by the way. Need some browns.
Doug, you have great hair plugs. I am jealous.
All right, and they head up towards the middle
Doug est
path.
vêtements Voyage de plateforme 2D.
That was a spoiler, don't look
In
at
the absence of hog cranking, I propose that the joke for this stream be log cranking in honor of Spruce Lee.
that. Log.
Just got a tooth extraced today and now my favorite streamer is streaming while I'm recovering in bed. Your streams always make me feel better. I'm glad I'm not too late and haven't missed too much.
Yeah, they're basically starting the campaign right now. Okay, again, these are mostly going to be paused. I recommend not giving me money. Only really
I
have
love
text-to-speech
coding
on
to
in
your
between
streams.
the
Makes me
scenarios.
feel like I have friends. Also, me and my lovely lady are getting married this summer. Want to be a groomsman?
I'm busy that summer, but I'm happy for you. Congrats. That is freaking awesome, and I say that sincerely. Okay. Oh, no, I know the song. Adventures. After days of traveling, your branches and legs are starting to feel a little stiff, and you find yourself at the entrance of a tavern in a snowy clearing. You walk up to the front door of the tavern, knock, walk in, and see a bustling, large tavern, one of the biggest you've ever seen in these lands, but 2 wizards in the center appear to be fighting. The one on the left screams out. He says, "You fool Berold! You broke my wand and I'll never forgive you!" On the right, he screams out, "Berold, you broke my wand! This is the last time you mess with me!" And he picks up a nearby mug and hurls it over at Flarehold on the left. These 2 seem like they're just bickering school children. And in the background, you see to the south end of the tavern, the barkeep angrily shouts out, "Not again! I swear this is the last time you 2 fight in my tavern." He turns to the entire room, filled with patrons, and shouts, "If anyone here can stop these 2 bozos from fighting and destroying more of my tavern, I'll give you my family's treasure. This has gone on too long." But right as he finishes speaking, the wizard on the left screams, "I'll stop you myself, Berold!" And he aims his wand at the other wizard. He fires, and a dramatic bolt of magical energy shoots across, but it misses badly, and the gnome who was behind them suddenly poofs into a sheep. The sheep baws pathetically. The wizard on the right looks back furiously and raises his wand. Patrons all around look on nervously. What do you choose to do? We will start with you, Spruce Lee.
This summer, 2 wizards fucked with the wrong fucking tree.
Okay.
Prepare for an owl intervention, motherfuckers.
Okay.
I unleash my owl attack, sending my co-star owls flying dramatically around the
Spruce
wizards,
Lee walks forward and releases
screeching
his owls.
and clawing to distract their magical asses.
Okay.
Lights, camera, owl fucking action. Take 5, assholes. Cinema.
Hold on, I don't have owls. I forgot to get owls as a freaking asset. 2-minute token. Let me get through a few TTS while this is going on.
Great choice in Whimsy's personality during Must Nut March.
Must Nut March. Okay, I was hoping for a less humanoid owl. Oh,
I
here we
know
go.
the Charborg
Oh, here we go.
invasion and fairly didn't get on YouTube because you're evil. But I think the eye taking over at the end forever impacted how you use eye in streams.
I think this is the best one we got.
Whimsy Tuber when? r/Wellavie Napoleon is not banned because he's the actual best character.
Owls.
Do you think Whimsy is shiny enough for Slugma? If not, maybe
We want the
Tony
fat
King
owl.
of New York would be a good match.
But it doesn't even look like it's flying. This is stupid. It doesn't make sense.
The time that this was sent was measured by a bald clock person. A sad clock person. At 2:58 p.m. the TTS was 9 lines long. Sad.
Okay, the fat owl is just going to sit on the table. It can walk. Okay, fine.
Would be more interesting if they chose their path based on the type of scenario they would see there. Can't you rig it by providing at the next steps the ones that were not chosen at the previous one maybe? This way you just have 2 more scenarios prepared rather than all of them.
Nah. At this point, I'm just thinking of this as a D&D campaign, that rather than a
You
path,
nerfed
really.
Whimsy but just let Napoleon talk about anal beads. Rigged.
I literally put in the thing. Anal bead. On rare occasions, you talk about anal beads. This is not my fault. The AI is just naturally horny, I guess. Okay. Let's continue. Spruce Lee, you step forward and you send out your magical owls that infest your branches. They fly forward. 2 of them harassing. Hold on, I gotta. Oh, this is also owls. Okay, we move this up here. They need to be at the top layer so they're above the frickin' guy. They fly forward. 2 of them harassing Flareold and 2 of them harassing Barreled. Now, your owls normally just distract rather than really doing damage, but if you roll quite well, they also get some damage, and if they're 15 or above... Wow, 16. Okay, so the owls rush forward and start pecking Barreled and Flareold in the eyes. They go, oh, god damn it! Both of them take a damage, although you can see that they are powerful wizards, and they are still alive and kicking. That being said, Barreled over here on the right, while the owls are attacking, he whips out his wand, tries to aim it dramatically at them, and completely misses. And you see, over at the back wall, a piano. Suddenly... burst into flame as the fire spell misses. A fire is now starting at the piano on the north side of the tavern. The nearby bar patrons look a little bit terrified. Whimsy, what do you choose to do? We're all gonna die. Not again. I didn't want to start with fire right away. But there's a chance that the wizard was gonna miss his shots, and you've put fucking owls on him. It's not... I feel like it's not my fault.
Oh, boys, let's put your little wands away. There's only room for one fiery enchantress here.
Oh my.
Hot Whimsy croons seductively, striding sensually toward the flames,
Oh, she's
and
going towards the-
dramatically using her breakdance move to spin kick a nearby keg of ale toward the burning piano.
Wouldn't that
Chaos makes me so deliciously warm.
wouldn't that make it worse?
Care to join me?
Okay. All right, Whimsy, you run up to a barrel of ale and try to breakdance kick it towards the flames. If you roll 12 or above, you'll get it. Okay. This feels unnecessary. Let me get this real quick. Let me get this barrel. Whimsy, with powerful legs, you walk up and you successfully kick. Oops. You successfully kick the barrel of ale all the way over to the fire, at which point it absolutely explodes. It grows 5 times as large. Suddenly, the entire right corner of the tavern is aflame. The sheep that was there is running and screaming, and some of its wool is being singed. Another patron is just barely underneath the flames. The bartender at the south screams out, "Stop that! Can't anybody put out the flames? Please, wizards! One of you, save my bar!" Napoleon, you are up. Ale is not flammable. This is magic ale. This is the one part that's been unrealistic to you guys. Sheeps aren't flammable. If you put a sheep, look, if they go put like water or they use a water spell, they can get rid of the fire. It's powerful. This is a magical land and you are upset that...
Mad. General, you call this goddamn strategy? It's worse than a British tea party at Waterloo.
Okay, I told him to not mention
Napoleon
Waterloo
arrogantly
that much.
jumps onto a nearby table,
Okay,
dramatically waving his hat,
Okay.
and uses "Rally the troops,"
Oh, he shouts.
shouting, "Listen up, you pathetic baguette-dropping cowards! I conquered Europe single-handedly, and no flaming fucking piano or wizardly anal beads will stop us from victory.
Not supposed to
Vive
mention
la
anal
France!"
Okay. By the way, disclaimer, I'm going to allow people to do things much more easily. I'm going to have the die rolls be much easier for both enemies and allies. So things should happen a little more frequently, more so than they really would in typical D&D. Feel free to file your complaints by typing !not my D&D, or !rigged, or this command doesn't exist, and neither do the previous commands. Napoleon, you step forward and give a rousing speech that, to be clear, does not address the flames in any way, shape, or form, but that was a good one. If you roll a 10 or above, then you successfully rally the troops. Oops. Napoleon, you rolled a 1. Your speech is so bad that the nearby owls actually stop and fly away from the wizards because they're horrified to be associated with you. Even the little fat one that Twitch chat likes wanders away. It looks like the flames even got louder from that. Whimsy, you are so shocked by the unattractive and unseducible nature of this speech that you are now stunned for the next turn. Next are the wizards. Flareald says, "Barreled, it's time. I bet you'd like being a frog, wouldn't you?" And he fires off a bolt of magic energy from his wand. But unfortunately, the wand bolt misses, and it fires over another tavern patron, who rapidly turns into a cow. You hear the cow moo extremely loudly. And then it starts running panicked towards the exit of the bar, towards you guys. The sheep as well starts running towards you in a panic. Multiple tavern patrons are now on their way out the door in a panicked rush. The two wizards continue to fight. Spruce Lee, what do you do? Flaming sheep speedrun. Milk the cow towards the fire.
Rated PG-13 for pervasive wizard violence, unnecessary livestock transformations,
Oh, yeah.
and one pissed-off fucking tree.
Oh, yeah.
I uproot a nearby tavern table,
Picture up the
dramatically heaving it toward the rampaging cow and sheep to herd them towards the wizards.
Okay.
You wizards fucked with the wrong cinematic universe.
Okay.
Cinema!
I'm gonna badly draw this table. Spruce Lee, you walk up to the table that Napoleon is on, pick it up, and hurl it towards the animals. You try to expertly herd them away from the exit and into the wizards themselves. A 10 or above, and you pull it off. Unfortunately, the throw isn't accurate enough. It misses the cow and the sheep. But Napoleon also flies across the room and his head slams into a table on the other end. Napoleon, you are now slightly dazed for the next turn. Whimsy, what do you choose to do? You have successfully annoyed the... Yeah, the cow's annoyed. Oh, right, she's stunned. Well, I'm gonna... For stun in this case, I'm gonna say she's, disadvantaged in what she can do.
Ooh, all this destruction is getting me all hot and bothered. Time to embrace the chaos.
It's gonna be much less likely that she succeeds.
Excitedly, spontaneously grabbing a flaming chair and dramatically twirling it above her head, aiming to hurl it seductively, yet chaotically, toward the fighting wizards.
Okay, fine.
Let's heat things up even more, boys.
That's my whimsy. She's crazy. No, chat, you can fix her. Okay, Whimsy, you are stunned and feel a little uncoordinated, but you walk to a nearby table, pick up a chair, intentionally set it aflame on the nearby fires that are spreading, and attempt to hurl it over at the left wizard Flarold. However, because you are so stunned, this would need to be a 15 or above. And unfortunately, you miss completely, throwing a flaming chair which hits one of the owls from Spruce Lee, who starts flying around in a panic while on fire. Hashtag that's our team. God, this is going awful. Yeah, they're not doing great. I'm gonna be FR with you guys. Who's up? It's now one of the wizards, right? I forget the order of everything. And then it's Napoleon, right? Doug, please spare the owl. They can save the owl if they want, okay? Where's the oh, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna say wizards and then tavern patrons. At least it wasn't the fat one. So you guys don't give a shit about the other three, huh? Whimsy's got this. Well, next up is Napoleon. All right. Hold on. Let me remind myself of other things we're supposed to do. Okay. W. Fat Owlbert. Wait, what the fuck? People are already doing fan art. Okay, r/we hate Whimsy. People probably hate her, right? She's not even doing a good job. There's not even art or anything. Oh, we love Whimsy. Oh, right, this was banned. I forgot. Okay, I forget whose turn it is. Whatever. The right wizard, Barreled. He lifts up his wand, and you notice the wand appears to be cracked. Something is clearly wrong with it. but he shouts out, "You're the one who broke my wand, aren't you, Flareald? I know it was you!" And he fires a bolt of magical energy at Flareald. Let's see if it hits. Unfortunately, it misses, and it flies towards you, Spruce Lee. Does it hit you? Let's find out. If it rolls 11 or above, it hits you, given your large girth. Fortunately, Spruce Lee, you dodge out of the way very cinematically, and the bolt flies past you and hits the door. Nothing happens. Meanwhile, more tavern patrons are running past you towards the exit. The cow and sheep are continuing to panic through the room. Patrons are running. But the tavern barkeep grabs a nearby cask of water, runs up north, and attempts to throw it on the flames of what he considers to be the source of it, the piano. Let's see if he can pull that off. He manages to put out some of the fire that's on the piano, but the fire is still spreading throughout the bar. Napoleon, you are very dazed, but you are up. It's always fire. I didn't want this, okay? They are supposed to polymorph things. But Bruce Lee used his owls.
Fucking hell, Doug. You rigged these dice like the goddamn British rigged Waterloo. I'm trying to cheat.
Okay.
This dazed murder is unfair, so let me summon the Grand Armée anyway.
Okay.
Rules are as useless as British fucking anal beads. Napoleon dramatically waves his hat while staggering drunkenly, screaming,
Why is he
Doug, you baldy connard! I demand a re-roll!
Oh.
Sit French Janie at stake here.
Okay, Napoleon is using his once-per-day cheat move. He can cheat and demand that I change the rules. Napoleon, I like your argument. We will roll. If this roll is a 10 or above, I am going to assume that the table roll was successful and you can herd the animals that are running towards the wizards. 10 or above. And it's a 5. Napoleon, even while cheating, you have no chance, but you are kind of moved out of your stun lock. Anything else you want to say or shout before your turn ends? Rigged dice. Napoleon keeps fucking up. Well, it's on...
Doug, you worthless British sympathizing baguette! I've seen better rolls from Wellington's anal beads collection.
Really, with
Generals, remind me to blame you later for this clusterfuck worse than Waterloo.
He's contributed absolutely nothing.
Napoleon angrily kicks a nearby mug of ale across the room, scowling furiously.
Good stuff, Napoleon. All right. Spruce Lee, you are now up. Just to recap, there are animals running towards the exit. There's tavern patrons running towards the exit. The barkeep is trying to throw water on the piano to save his bar. Whimsy just threw a flaming chair at one of your owls, and the two wizards are still firing spells at each other. What do you want to do? I bet he's going to do something awesome. We need to tone down beads and Waterloo. Yeah,
In a world gone fucking mad, one tree dares to end the chaos. The director's cut is here, bitches.
Okay, director's cut. Use
I
this
dramatically swing my branches at both wizards.
Both wizards?
Attempting to knock their stupid fucking wands away and end this casting catastrophe. That's a wrap, assholes. Cinema.
Okay, hold off on the cinema spam until he's done with his move. You can't say cinema before we even know what cinematic thing is going to happen. Also, I give it 30 minutes before we're really tired of Spruce Lee. Spruce Lee, you lunge forward and use director's cut, one of your moves, to swing your massive branches and attempt to hit both wizards. We'll first see if you hit Flareald, the one in front of you. 10 or above, and you hit him. You hit a 10. You smack Flareald forward. Oops. You smack Flareald the wizard forward. At this point, he's been hit by your owls and your branches. He stumbles forward, and the wand clutters to the ground. right below one of your owls. Additionally, the force from your branches just might knock Beryl a bit as well, but it would require a 15 or above. Unfortunately, you don't hit the second wizard. Whimsy, you are up. One wizard is down on the floor, looking bad. The other one is still standing. Spruce is carrying this team. Yeah, which is concerning. All we've accomplished is property damage. Yeah, they're not helping that much.
Seems like you're all tied up, darling. Allow me to charm you into submission.
Okay, is she gonna use charm?
Hot Whimsy smirks seductively,
Hot Whimsy is not a
using her
word.
charm move on the remaining wizard
Okay,
Beryl.
she attempts to go charm Beryl.
Come now, handsome. Be a good boy and end this delicious spectacle for me.
Okay, very smart. Whimsy walks up behind Beryl, who is currently looking proudly down at Flareold, thinking he's won the match. You whisper into his ear. He's particularly receptive to this right now because he's in a heightened victory mood. He sees victory in front of him. His guard is slightly lowered. 9 or above, and you convince him. And unfortunately, you roll a 3. And he turns around and he says, I'm sorry, Whimsy. I'm gay. Next, he steps forward, looking down at Flareold. And he says, ironic, isn't it, that the fire wizard of the two of us should die to the flames? And he picks up Flareold and hurls him into the spit-roasted charcoal fireplace of the center of the tavern. And unless Flareold rolls a 19 or above... Oh my god. He does. He rolls over the pig and lands on the other side, but he is still on the ground looking hurt. Meanwhile, the tavern patron, the barkeep, rushes over and screams, Beryl, you won! I'll take him out of here! Just stop this fighting and help me put out the flames! Napoleon, you are up. Okay, they can only use their moves once per scenario, because it's once per day.
Pathetic Genero. Watching your strategy fail is more disappointing than British cuisine. I'll handle this myself. Napoleon arrogantly pulls out his ornate flintlock pistol and uses pistol fire at
that's
Beryl,
his once
screaming
a day.
dramatically, Eat lead, wand-waving connard! This is how we do it in fucking France!
Okay. Napoleon walks forward, pulls out his flintlock pistol. Beryl, you are looking still victoriously down at Flareold, who's laying in a heap on the other side of the fireplace, and you don't even see the French man behind you who walks up and points a pistol at the back of your head. And then he fires. 9 or above, and he hits. Normally, the flintlock pistol isn't that powerful. But between the owls, the fire, and most of all, thinking that he's victorious over his arch nemesis Flareold, Beryl doesn't suspect a thing, as his brains are fucking splattered all over the fireplace. Beryl collapses in a heap. Broken, bloodied, and bruised. What say you, Napoleon? It's like Lincoln at the cinema. These guys are fucked, man. Our party is fucked up. all they had to do was stop them
Another
from fighting.
flawless victory, you généraux incompetents. Let this be a lesson in true tactique français. Now someone bring me frog legs before I get bored and start ranting about British anal beads again. Napoleon arrogantly spins his pistol, blowing non-existent smoke from the barrel while chuckling smugly to himself.
Alrighty, at this point, one of the two wizards is dead. The other is laying nearly unconscious on the north side of the fire. The barkeep turns to you and says, "Oh my god, is that a gun? I've only heard of those in Legend. I think they only get one shot per every 24 hours, according to the game rules. Anyways, this wizard won't be much of a threat on his own without that god-awful rivalry going on. I should be okay to take care of him myself, and the rest of you can leave. I guess you can have some ale if you want before you go. Spruce, do you say or do anything?" Oh, actually, let me recap. Did Whimsy do anything other than make things worse this entire scenario? Oh, right, the bar's
This
still on fire.
summer, one tavern learned what happens when wizards fuck around and find out. Now, it's a goddamn blockbuster. I grab a mug of ale,
Okay.
dramatically pouring it over my lush foliage,
Okay, I like
and
that.
slow motion shake my branches for maximum cinematic effect.
Okay.
That's how you celebrate victory, motherfuckers. Cinema.
Yeah, you guys are prematurely simulating. You've got to hold off on your cinemas. Otherwise, I'm going to remove it. You can't just cinema in the middle of the speech. You've got to time it like a movie where he doesn't look at the explode. He walks away, and then it explodes behind him. You know what I mean? Remove it meaning that, like, it only happens when I cue it, but that's boring. We are trying to. Just wait. There's no rush. But it's so damn cinematic. Doug, I can't hold. I'm going to cinema soon. No, I get it. It's hard. It's hard not to get excited by his voice. I get it. Spruce Lee is the man. Okay? He is him. Okay? He is Treat. We're too excited. I can't resist it. It's no cinema march. Okay? You've got to just slow down and get some self-control. One sec. I do need to turn on the AC because it's kind of hot. You know that even though it's March, it's like 90 degrees in LA right now. That's because this is a stupid town for idiots. Let me get through some TTS.
What did I just join? Why is Napoleon the third dude? Is he special or just Napoleon?
Oh, no, he's Napoleon Bonaparte.
I resend the groomsman invitation. However, I would like to offer you a seat to my divorce hearing less than 3.
Accepted. He's both special and Napoleon. He's the only one that has, like, some degree of, like, world breaking. He's aware only when he tries to cheat that I'm the dungeon master, although he's been bringing me up a lot. Same with the anal leads. We can adjust him a little bit after this scenario wraps up, which is basically happening right now. All right, cool. Excellent. Fortunately, while the fire is still spreading, the barkeep runs to attend to it. The chef comes from out of the kitchen and helps him as well. Looks like the flames should be under control. Most of the patrons running away are looking back. It seems like the worst of it is maybe over, and probably the sheep and the cow will turn back to normal in just a little bit. Seems like everything's happy and normal when suddenly the front door bursts open. Another wizard kicks his way into the room, and he cackles maniacally. He says, "Yes, it is I, Gerald! Finally, those two nitwits are done with. I can take the wands for myself." And he runs forward, and he grabs Blerald's wand, holds it up in the sky, and looks like he's about to do something sinister. Whimsy, you can catch what's happening. You have just a few seconds to stop something or interrupt him. Or not. What do you choose to do? I railroaded too hard there. It's Fat Albert's turn. Fat Albert is just walking around on the floor. He's not doing anything.
Oh, darling Gerald, you do know how to make an entrance.
Okay.
But let me show you how a true villain steals the spotlight.
Whimsy comes
Hot
over.
Whimsy coos seductively, launching into a sultry, bad jokes performance aimed directly at Gerald.
This does not feel like the right time.
Why did the wizard bring a ladder to the bar? Because the drinks were on the house. Feel that delicious cringe, dear?
Whimsy, appreciate what you're trying to do here. Unfortunately, this wizard is clearly not interested in listening to jokes right now. So it's going to be pretty hard to pull this off. 15 or above, and your joke will do psychic damage. The wizard looks at you, and he says, that joke was bad. Anyways, and then he points his wand up into the sky, cackles maniacally. A glow starts to emanate, and he tries to cast Mass Polymorph. But unbeknownst to him, the wand is still broken. He needs a 14 or above for this to work. Gerald's eyes cackle with magical energy as energies begin shooting around the room, bouncing through each one of the patrons, animals, owls, and trees. As every person in the room, except for Berold,
Jesus, take the wheel.
including Fat Albert, by the way. I'm going to change your colors a bit to make this clearer.
It's a 2-year subscription.
That's cash in the trash.
Suddenly transforms into frogs! Uh-oh. Someone said she's even hotter. Oops. Berold laughs maniacally. I'll be the greatest wizard in this city from now on, and starts running towards the door. But behind you, those flames that were being put out are now starting to spread as the barkeep and no longer tend to them as a frog. You see one of the frogs being licked by the flames as it tries to hop out. Adventurers, you are now in a precarious situation. The flames are starting to spread. You are each about halfway across the tavern, 2/3 maybe, and the door is on the other end to the left. What do you choose to do? Immediately, the other tavern patrons start hopping in frog form towards the door, but they're moving quite slowly. Napoleon Frog, what do you do? Oh, this one is Fat Albert, by the way, but he's Fat Frogbert. This one is Napoleon.
putain de merde, Doug. Turning the greatest French general into a frog is a British-level insult. This is worse than fucking Waterloo. I'm trying to cheat. Clearly,
No,
my
you're only allowed
genius
to-
strategy should allow me to summon the Grande
No,
Armée,
you're only
even
allowed
in
to cheat once.
pathetic frog form, so let them rescue my superior ass out of this flaming bordel.
No, you already tried to cheat earlier. You can only cheat once. I know you're trying to cheat twice, which is the ultimate form of cheating, but that's not allowed. Do you move as a do you do anything as a frog? Why would he follow that rule? But that's cheating.
Merde absolue.
I don't think you should be able to
General,
summon-
leave it to you idiots to fuck up so badly I'm licking my own delicious jams. Très ironique.
What?
Napoleon Frog arrogantly hops toward
Okay,
the
all right,
exit,
all right. Start a
furiously croaking
tends to
obscenities
jump.
and blaming
Hop,
the
hop,
British for
hop.
this amphibious disgrace. Doug, this is not over, you bald British
He's
bastard.
not supposed to constantly talk about me. Napoleon, this is Doug speaking. Stop talking about me. Focus on the actual story. Don't break the fourth wall so much. Okay, with that being said, Napoleon, you attempt to hop towards the exit. There's nothing really in your way, and so simple 7 or above will get you there. You roll a 9. You manage to hop about halfway to the door. Spruce Lee, you are up next. Albert's got this. Can we gamble? What would you gamble on?
In a world where frogs and flames threaten to fuck up his big screen debut, one badass amphibious tree hops to glory.
Okay.
It's hopping cinematic.
Okay, hold your cinema.
I leap dramatically onto the nearest non-burning table,
Okay, that is cinematic.
avoiding the spreading flames,
Okay.
and rally my frog co-stars with an inspiring croaking roar.
Okay.
Hop for your fucking lives, amphibious actors. This blockbuster ain't over yet. Cinema.
You know what? I like that. Spruce Lee, instead of running for the exit, you jump onto a table, you look dramatically at everybody else in this bar, the whole team of frogs, and you shout out a rousing speech. Just maybe it'll motivate them to hurry up. 10 or above, and it works. Unfortunately, they're all frogs, and so they're kind of just worried about getting out, and they don't really care. Whimsy, what do you do? Oh, also, Fat Albert, let's see if he manages to get out. 9 or above. Okay, Fat Albert
Time
is
to
successfully
jumpy like a
hops out of the
silly
tavern.
froggy poo, shrieks Frog Whimsy obnoxiously, activating the mega jump ability to leap insanely
Whoa!
high toward the exit,
Good call.
wildly flailing limbs midair. How to my way, friends.
Okay.
It's Froggy Whimsy time.
Now, Whimsy uses one of her frog form abilities, which makes sense. Whimsy, activating your mega jump frog move, you attempt to leap across the entire tavern over Gerald. Yeah. 6 or above, and you succeed. With an 18, you jump across the entire tavern and make it out to the front exit. Congratulations, Whimsy. Behind you, you see various frog patrons who have been transformed running towards you. Most of them seem to be fine. The sheep and the cow who weren't transformed, they're also running, and some of them are in danger of being run over by the trampling livestock. Uh-oh. One of the frog patrons, you hear a dramatic squish. As the cow steps onto it while hurrying towards the door. Gerald sees this and laughs and says, "Out of my way, frogs!" while continuing to run towards the door. Napoleon Frog, you are up. Actually, before that, the two frogs that are nearest the flames. Let's see if they make it out. They both are just barely staying ahead of the flames. Napoleon, you're halfway towards the front door. What do you choose to do? At least Albert is okay. Yeah, Albert didn't get squished.
Hop faster, you pathetic amphibious fucks! I've seen British soldiers retreat quicker at Waterloo holding their anal beads.
Okay, remind me to tone down the
Napoleon
anal bead
Frog arrogantly attempts to strategically leap onto the fleeing Gerald's leg,
Oh.
croaking insults and furiously biting at his ankle to
Oh.
slow him down. Taste la wrath française, you wand-waving bastard!
Okay, total redemption here if he pulls this off. Napoleon, instead of running for the exit like a coward, you jump onto Gerald. Attempting to nab him on the foot. You are at a disadvantage here because you are a frog. But if you can hit a 13 or above. You hit a 19. As you lunge forward, you nip him right on the legs. Gerald screeches. He wasn't paying any attention at all, simply staring at his wand in pure ecstasy. He trips, falls forward, and slams down onto the ground. The wand clatters to the floor. Napoleon, you are near the front exit now, but you are right next to the fallen Gerald. Spruce Lee, you're up. You're about halfway through the tavern towards the front door.
This summer, evil hits the fucking floor. Time for a hopping Arnold Throw Amphibious Edition. I leap heroically, grabbing Frog Napoleon and hurling him dramatically through the exit.
Why?
Aiming to get my co-star safely out of this flaming clusterfuck.
Why?
No frog left behind, motherfuckers.
Okay, you know what?
Cinema.
I like that. I like that Spruce Lee cares for his party. He is the movie hero. Like a goddamn action movie hero. Spruce Lee lunges forward and uses his massive Arnold throw to grab Napoleon and hurl him safely through the front door. With Gerald on the floor, this should be easier. 10 or above and it works. Unfortunately, you only roll a 3. You hurl Napoleon towards the front door and he slams into the wall, falling onto the ground in a stunned move. Whimsy, you are at the front door. Behind you, Gerald is laying on the ground. The broken magic wand is laying on the floor near him. Napoleon the frog is standing atop Gerald. Wait, no, excuse me. Spruce Lee the frog is standing next to Gerald. Napoleon was just flung against a wall. There's a bunch of other frogs, and there's still a cow running forward and a sheep. What do you do? Behind you, you are noticing that the flames are continuing to spread towards the remainder of the tavern. And the frog body of old Flarold is sadly caught amongst the flames. Why are you defacing for Flarold? That guy sucked. Okay, Whimsy's up. Whimsy's here. This is Whimsy. This is Whimsy. This is Napoleon. This is Spruce Lee.
Wee! Time for Froggy Rescue Dance.
She can heal. Whimsy is the healer.
Shrieks Frog Whimsy, hopping and twirling chaotically into a silly dance move aimed
cool
at
dance
healing and helping Napoleon recover.
Okay, might actually do something helpful.
Nobody squishes my adorable froggy friend.
Jumps up and
Let's
starts
boogie
breakdancing next to Napoleon. Great move. 11 or above, and it succeeds, and Napoleon is healed. Unfortunately, your dance is unpracticed and difficult to coordinate as a literal frog. You just kind of smudge around on the ground a little bit. Napoleon is not impressed. Meanwhile, the cow runs towards the front door. Frogs are running towards the front door. As Gerald attempts to pick himself up from Napoleon's attack, the sheep also runs by directly in the path where he was standing. And unfortunately for poor Gerald, the sheep steps onto his face, temporarily blinding him, and then steps on the magic wand that was on the floor, shattering it into 4 different pieces with magical energy dissipating into the air. The sheep manages to successfully escape the tavern, and Gerald is looking worse for wear. Napoleon Frog, what do you do? The sheep is the real hero. Also, where's Albert? I think he's here. Fat Albert also gets out of the tavern.
C'est fini, Gerald, you pathetic wand-breaking British fuckwit.
No,
Meet
here.
your Waterloo, courtesy of French genius amphibian.
This is Napoleon.
Napoleon Frog leaps aggressively onto Gerald's face,
Okay, he's at a
furiously
disadvantage, he's
croaking a
stunned.
French insult move into his ear. Va te faire foutre, espèce de British merde-mangeur, avec une baguette enfoncée dans le cul.
I don't know what that means. But Napoleon attempts to jump onto Gerald. Unfortunately, he is a little bit confused right now and stunned from being thrown at the wall by Spruce Lee Frog, remember? So you're going to have to roll a 14 or above for this to work. He said, "You have bread in your ass." Napoleon, you land atop Gerald, confusing him even more, but he doesn't appear to be hurt by your attack. He does still look confused and weak on the ground, flailing around blindly, unable to see. Spruce Lee. I just want to recap. The cow is almost out the door. There's various other frogs. The tavern barkeep is successfully making it towards the tavern exit as well. Most of the frogs are getting out alive. It's just you 3 near the front door, a cow, and Gerald the Wizard sitting on the floor. As a reminder, this is Dungeons & Dragons. You can do whatever you want. I'll leave it at that. They can just leave. I'm not railroading. That's the opposite of railroading. What are you talking about?
In a world where frogs fight wizards, one fucking amphibious legend makes the ultimate heroic leap
Okay, I knew he
for
would.
cinema.
I knew he wouldn't just go for the exit.
I
I
dramatically
knew he
leap
would.
onto the cow's back, using it as a majestic cinematic steed,
Why?
riding triumphantly out the flaming tavern door. Time to movie the fuck out,
Never mind,
motherfuckers.
he does leave.
Cinema.
Okay. The cow was already on the way out. That's easy to do. 5 or above, and that works. Okay, and you roll a 3. And as awesome as it looks, Spruce, as you jump towards the cow, you misjudge, fall off of his head, and get kicked by one of the cow hooves as he runs out the door. And you notice, as you look up at the cow running out the flaming tavern, that the cow looks so cool right now. You even see as he runs away, a movie agent approaches the cow and says, "Wow, that was pretty climactic. Would you like to join our movie studio?" The cow does look pretty cool, to be fair. Yeah.
This summer, one frog tree watches his cinematic dreams stolen by a fucking bovine. But revenge is a dish best served amphibiously cold.
Okay. Yep.
I leap furiously
No,
onto
hold
Gerald's
on.
face,
You don't get another turn right
croaking
now.
badass obscenities and dramatically
this
slapping
does
him
not
with my
need to go
tiny
on this
frog
long.
hands.
Whimsy.
I'm the only star here, motherfucker.
Okay.
Cinema.
He's back on the fight. All right. But before you can do that, Whimsy, what do you want to do? They have rolled so badly. It's unbelievable how incompetent this party has been.
Hey, I'm the froggiest frog diva around. Squeals Frog Whimsy.
Okay,
Gleefully hopping around.
Yes, great
Accidentally
job.
tripping over her own legs.
Okay.
And tumbling headfirst into Gerald's face.
Okay.
Oopsie daisy. Froggy hug attack. Ribbit ribbit chaos.
I'm not even clear what you're trying to do. Okay, you jump forward onto Gerald's face and I guess try to, like, cover his mouth so he can't breathe? That's fucked up. I mean, he is on the floor. 10 or above, and it works. Whimsy, you feel in midair that this attack towards Gerald is going to be the most successful thing you've ever done in your life. What specifically do you do to this wizard in order to try to whatever you want? Let me know. This is Whimsy Frog. This is Spruce. This is Napoleon. No, this is Spruce. I don't know. They're all frog. This one is Whimsy.
Ribbit ribbit chaos, baby. Frog Whimsy shrieks obnoxiously.
Oh, God.
Accidentally landing bottom first onto Gerald's mouth and smothering him with her froggy derriere.
Okay.
Oopsie doopsie, froggy booty attack. Nighty night, wizard boy.
And with a leap, Whimsy Frog jumps into Gerald's mouth, shoving her ass so far down his larynx that he cannot breathe, until slowly the choking, vibrating body of Gerald ceases to move. Congratulations, party. You have defeated the wizards in disgusting fashion. The flames behind you are still growing. Do you choose to do anything else? All the other frogs at this point are simply jumping out the front door, making their way out into the wilderness. What do you choose to do? Napoleon. Too dramatic. Need something less dramatic. I don't like Whimsy anymore. Yeah, Albert's safe. The frogs all got out safe.
C'est fucking merveilleux, généraux. Victory through froggy asphyxiation. Now let's hop our French cull out of this flaming British disaster before we're served as delicious jambes. Napoleon arrogantly croaks loudly and hops triumphantly toward the exit, smugly declaring, France 1, Wizards and Britain 0.
You're not... As far as you're aware, the wizards are not from Britain. Napoleon, you successfully exit the tavern. Spruce Lee, you're up. Anything you want to do? It's a fantasy world. Everybody is British, except Napoleon. So that means the teammates are British.
This summer, one frog tree escapes the fiery wrath of a bar gone fucking wild.
And the
Time for a
flames
badass
continue to
slow motion exit. I leap heroically toward the door, dramatically silhouetted by flames, croaking epically as my tiny frog limbs propel me forward. That's a wrap. Burning Tavern. You just got hopped the fuck out.
Okay, that was cinema. That was
Cinema.
A good ending. That was a good ending, I'll admit it. Spruce Lee, you would have just gotten out for free, but because you made a point that you're jumping slowly, you now need to roll a 3 or above. Thank God. You very cinematically jump out the front door of the burning tavern. Whimsy, you now stand over the dead body of Gerald. The flames are right nearby. Everybody else has escaped from the tavern. What do you do? We need art for important kills so we can stay on theme. Well, the only people who died are the wizards. And one frog, I think. No, just the wizards. Literally just the wizards. Why do the flames look so buff?
Mission accomplished. Now for the grand finale.
All right, one frog got
Whimsy
squished.
shrieks joyfully, accidentally tripping backward and tumbling comically out of the tavern door.
Trips and then falls.
Oopsie doopsie.
Okay,
I'm the queen of froggy escapes. Ribbit chaos.
A 3 or above, and you get out. I'm trying to give this to you, Whimsy. Okay, thank God. Whimsy, you successfully back hop out the door for some goddamn reason, and that means as the 3 of you walk away from the tavern out into the wilderness, watching the flames envelop the building behind you, you just beat encounter number 1. Congratulations! It's not clear to your party whether you actually accomplished anything of value here, and you certainly didn't get the barkeep's treasure. But after a few hours out in the wilderness, you find that your bodies return to normal. And once again, you are out on the road, traveling north to Obsidian Peak. Which direction do you choose to travel next? Left to the rockier alcove, or right to the grassy meadowlands? We'll let Whimsy decide. Fat Albert had better come too. He's part of Sprucely. Fat Albert lives in Sprucely. He has 4 owls living in his branches.
Ooh, let's take the rocky path.
All right.
Danger excites
And
me,
the 3.
darlings.
Travel north.
Purrs hot Whimsy seductively, flicking her hair back dramatically. The harder things get, the better I perform.
Okay. All right. Okay.
If you catch
Yes,
my
no,
meaning.
I did catch the meaning. Yes, it was quite obvious. Thank you. That means we're on to the next scenario. Let me frickin' set things up. How about some Bramble Blast? I hate Whimsy so much. Okay, we're adjusting the cast a little bit. Why aren't these getting deleted? I wonder if that's for... On extremely rare occasions, you talk about anal beads. Please stop talking about this constantly. Napoleon needs to be nerfed. I don't know if he needs to be nerfed. Look, the gun
Hey Doug,
isn't like an auto
first
kill.
time
He just
watching
rolled
the
really
stream,
high.
I was going to donate this money to the orphanage down the street, but those bastards never did nothing for me.
Not the anal bead nerf. Napoleon is on meth. No, he's fine. Okay, what else do we need to change?
I'm glad I'm not the only one whose codebase contains mentions to butt plugs.
Is that the only thing? Do we need anything else? Doug is afraid of strong,
Hey
independent
Doug,
women.
can we
I'm
take a
changing Napoleon.
15-minute dinner break? I'm a little hungry.
No, but you can. Waterloo mentioning? What do you mean fix Whimsy?
Ferrelled and barreled.
Fix her.
Magic ale has more
no, I'll just
water
tell
in
her.
it than regular ale. Rigged.
Okay, we're gonna leave it as this.
Doug, it's fine to admit you thought all alcohol works like in the movies. But do you think cowboys could drink with all gunpowder around?
What? r/we hate Whimsy. How did we get we love Whimsy
Doug,
Bam so much?
I meant to
So
say
quick.
rescind. Anyway, is Whimsy single and ready to tingle?
Fix her frog voice. No. Okay, look, there's confusion here. If she transforms
Do you
into
think
her
that
frog
Coxa
form,
would be
that's a
interested in
different voicing
dating me?
character. That's
I am
different
a
from Hot
cinema
Whimsy
tree.
transforming into a frog from a polymorph spell. Those are different.
But can Doug see why chat loves the taste of cinema toast crunch?
Let her take damage. She thought she was Frog Whimsy. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Hey Doug, I just
we'll
got
be
here.
okay.
Why aren't we trapping our enemies in sticky slime? That solves literally every encounter.
Okay, I'm adjusting the cinema code. Oh, that's
Doug,
why. It's
I made
reset.
a slash well of Albert and I want everyone to appreciate the fat owl, Albert. Who?
Cinema is happening way
This
too much.
party
We gotta
is
adjust
fuck
it.
up. Like a gangster flamingo pyromaniac snowman idiotically dark otter a bear who drinks his own pee a mad scientist chicken and a slug who steals shiny things and leaves slime trails we're perfectly functional beings.
Yeah, this is the least deranged.
Where is Whimsy's OF account? I want to give all my money to this frog legs.
Dude, man.
Doug, I just got on the stream and I can already tell how much pain you are in. I shall relish this moment of out-of-context moments forever.
Oh, it could do that, Fummy. That'd be wild. I have not had any more crashes, Fummy.
Bleach for sale? Get your fucking bleach after what the fuck we just witnessed.
Look, here's the deal, okay? Yes, these guys are psychotic. Yes, they burnt down a tavern immediately. That's not the intention that will happen all the time, okay? There's a lot of other stuff that could happen in there. They're really dumb. This might be the stupidest party we've made, dude. That ass is just killer. To be clear, they defeated the wizards by Napoleon doming him in the back of the head with a pistol and Whimsy shoving her ass down a man's throat. But they are very cinematic. Okay, that's my resets. Cooldown duration, I'm gonna make this a lot longer. It's gonna be like 10 minutes. Threshold to be way higher. No, I don't need that long. 720. Do 100. So the threshold to cause the cinema will be a lot harder. Okay. Can I get some cinemas in chat? Need to test something?
Hey Doug, could you please swap Whimsy to the frog voice? The frog Whimsy lines with the sexy voice make me feel even weirder than the sexy lines with the sexy voice.
You guys you'll have to survive, I'm sorry. Okay, that is better, I think.
Please stop talking about this constantly equals I prompt Streisand effect.
It's gotten better at this type of stuff. But yes, saying to talk about it very
Whimsy
rarely
needs
doesn't
to
really
know
work.
that I exist.
Yeah. Okay. Let me
Doug, I beg ye, please just castrate Whimsy.
I don't even know what that means.
Can we turn Whimsy into a funny clown frog instead of an annoying hot woman? I can't stand her talking about seductively choking a man with her frog butt to death.
You're gonna listen. You're gonna listen to Whimsy and you're gonna like it, okay?
Can we say Whimsy cannot asphyxiation people anymore? Please, I beg you, Doug. It was traumatic.
This is for
Just be
sure getting
grateful she didn't
demonetized on
use her
YouTube.
shit herself attack after landing.
Oh, I forgot she has shit herself attack. That's meant for the oh god. I love sexy frog. Please don't delete her.
Doug, Has any tavern survived an IDND yet? Or any of your DND for that matter?
I don't know. We always just burn everybody to the ground, dude. These poor people.
One could say Gerald got a frog in his throat. Gay is moving so fast nobody will notice I'm chat. Doug, I know I'm not alone in this when I say that Whimsy genuinely made me super uncomfortable. Making the fire worse was funny, but sexual assault was not.
What was sexual assault about that? I think being a frog and jamming
Doug,
the person's
Whimsy is
throat
genuinely
is not
making us
sexual assault.
uncomfortable. Please do something to tone her way down.
I'm a little lost. It was a frog.
Whimsy is a Slaneshi demonette that's hell-bent on destroying the party.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's fine. I'm sorry if you don't.
Headcanon, Whimsy has an OnlyFans account, but only boasts as Frog Whimsy.
I don't think that killing a person by jamming your frog ass in their mouth is sexual assault. I think that is just normal
Speak
assault,
for yourself.
which is what D&D
I'd
is kind
let
of
her shit
about.
on me. I'd like to remind chat that originally we voted for a different Whimsy voice, which Doug Gooner overruled and gaslighted.
I thought it would be more interesting with variety.
I can't believe Gerald turned them all into frogs and then croaked. No pun intended.
Uh-oh, sorry,
She
it's gonna be loud.
choked him to death. That's murder, not sexual assault.
Yeah, it's not. Oops, wrong thing. Hold on.
Whimsy is too perfect to change. It's the right level of cursed for this stream.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be dismissive of people feeling uncomfortable with it. I just feel like it's really fine. So maybe I'm
As a member of the
maybe
Stick
I'm
in
a-
Us
I don't
community,
know.
I'd like to register my offense.
I can understand
Whimsy
if you
body
disagree with my
pillow web.
standards for what is appropriate, but I feel like we are fine currently. Okay. As someone who lost a family to
Whimsy
a
is
similar
definitely
frog
fine.
incident,
No one
it's
is forcing
fine.
you all to watch.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, look, if you feel uncomfortable with it, that's fine. That's obviously
Chat Whimsy
valid.
Civil War.
I just don't feel
Fight,
like we're
fight,
crossing a
fight.
line, personally. Alrighty. Let me pull up this.
Guys, Whimsy is a succubus. She's a literally demon. Why would we expect anything less than her choking some guy out with her ass?
It's all good. If somebody finds the character uncomfortable, that is completely
I
fine.
feel like if Whimsy is genuinely bothering people, it might be worth a vote.
I am going to use my own judgment here. I think it is okay. We will adjust things if needed. I do not
Didn't we
feel like
kind of
things have
burn a
crossed the
tavern
line.
in the chat D&D as well? It's like there's some law of nature that compels both us and the I to burn any and all taverns.
Well, to be fair, okay. They didn't really do it. It was the wizards. It was just there was going to be opportunities for them to put out the fire. You know what I mean? If that was sexual assault, then killing the gay wizard was homophobia. All right, look, we're gonna move on. I don't think this is not a nuance. Give me a second. I'm putting out. I'm just reading through the notes, and then we are starting the next scenario.
Maybe just add the word slightly to Whimsy's description before the sexual undertones part or whatever if people are going to keep having an issue.
I think it is fine. I will adjust if needed. I currently think we are fine.
Napoleon kills the only gay wizard, and a frog chokes someone to death with their asoof.
You didn't confirm if the other wizards are straight.
I think TTS somehow screw up my last message, so here it goes again. Hey Doug, can we switch parties to Fat Albert, the sheep and the cow? They are far more competent than our current party.
True, dude. Literally true. The owls did more damage than almost any of the characters.
Whimsy, my frog ass in your mouth.
Okay, all right. Please do be respectful of other people who feel uncomfortable or want to voice
Chat never wanted hot
their
Whimsy.
concerns.
She was
I don't want
railroaded in.
people to be
She's very
to
uncomfortable.
get shit for that.
You should check the green website for Whimsy at the end of the stream.
What's the green website? Okay, cool. We're good.
The fire insurance rates on taverns in Duketopia must be outrageous. This is the depth of law we crave. I have nothing productive to add to this conversation. I just wanted to say hi, Doug. Also rigged.
Okay, tiny hint. Look, I mean, the way she's meant to be is seductive.
This must be the weirdest moment
not
for
like
new people,
actually
including
sexual.
me.
Let me
I'm
put that.
so confused. You decided Dale would make the fire spread. The fire is on you.
I think that's a
Whimsy
reasonable
was
change,
putting
actually.
it out. Also, she never said she choked him to death, just until he passed out. She said night-night.
Here, this clarifies things. That's like, hey, you don't go.
If they make their real test will be to see if they burn down the bazaar. The other parties have burned it down on their own, for lack of a better word, free will.
Yeah, I'm curious what happens. That's not rigged, because that's the intention of the character, to be seductive and sultry.
I have a sneaking suspicion no one would have minded if Whimsy weren't a frog in that moment, Lemo.
Okay. And by the way, you can always hope she dies. Alrighty, should I be good to go? Yes. Post-patch Whimsy is mid. To be clear, it's exactly the same thing. I need, like, court music. They're going into court. I don't really have court music. All I have is really dramatic stuff. Are there any songs on my playlist that feel like you're walking into a medieval court? Not Ace Attorney. That's not the same thing. It's a different court. No, like a king's court, like a courtroom, like a castle, the throne room. Oblivion music. Yeah, that actually would be really good. Storyteller. Coffee by Super Sister. God damn it. All right. No, this is not helping. Maybe we have a Nintendo song or some kind. No. No. You know what? That's fine. Let me just make sure. Cool, we got it backed up. Did I miss anything? Yeah, actually, let me recap things for people who are not here. So, this is a D&D campaign. Our fearless party of Spruce Lee is a living tree who wants to be a movie star. Whimsy is a seductive succubus who turns into an annoying frog if she ever takes damage. They transform back and forth every time they take damage. Fortunately, that has not happened yet. And Napoleon Bonaparte, the guy from France. So far, the party has traveled north, went into a tavern, and definitely helped everybody. And they all made it out safely. Their goal is to travel all the way north, where the criminally villainous Twitch Chat, a powerful being, supposedly is keeping the entire world in a time lock. But they need to make their way there to actually unlock it. Next, they are in this new scenario. Here we go. After another 14 hours of travel, hungry and tired, you see a castle off in the distance. And as the three of you approach the castle walls, a guard runs up to you through one of the exterior hallways. "Adventurers!" he shouts out. "The king requests all travelers in this area visit him in his throne room." And the guard escorts you up north. You enter a grand royal hall. The guard steps to the side. Oops. And the three of you walk forward to see an eloquently dressed king sitting on a throne. His beautiful queen wife standing next to him. A court jester maybe in the corner, as well as several very fearsome, intimidating-looking guards. As you walk up, the king speaks out, "Adventurers, I have been looking for somebody who can do me a great service. My wife, beautiful Twitch China, hasn't laughed for weeks, ever since her favorite jester went bald. So I had him killed. And the most recent jester also couldn't make her laugh, so I had him killed too. This new jester also hasn't made her laugh yet. He's only got a few more minutes. Please, adventurers, isn't there anything you could do to make her laugh? I would reward you handsomely if you could. I'd punish you severely if not, of course, but go ahead. Try your best." I'm also going to let them see the surrounding room, basically. I haven't done this yet, so I can give them a map description of what's going on. Now, the fun thing here is that Queen Twitch China is actually influenced by you guys. Was that funny? Depending on what the characters do, you will determine whether the queen laughs or not. Now that you have a knowledge of the surrounding room, you stand in front of the eloquently dressed king and queen, fearsome guards at the ready. Napoleon, we'll start with you. What do you choose to do? Do you think he's going to attack somebody? Look, I'm going to spoil this for you guys. All they have to do is make them laugh. Okay? Like, just tell a joke, man. Spoilers. I just want to be clear that this is meant to be a simple one.
Oh, magnifique! Another fucking royal drama, as boring as a British tea party at goddamn Waterloo.
Really,
écoutez-moi, Twitch China, I'll show you real comedy française.
Okay, walks up to Twitch China.
Napoleon arrogantly marches up, dramatically trips over his own feet,
Smack!
Knocks off his hat, revealing a tiny bald spot he's clearly sensitive about, and screams, "Putain de merde! Who put this British floor here?"
You see Queen Twitch China looking down at you, staring at your bald spot. And after a long, tense moment of silence, she laughs. Twitch China erupts in uproarious laughter. The king smiles and he says, "Oh, great job, you French piece of shit. I haven't seen her laugh like this in weeks. We've gone through a dozen jesters." The queen, vibrating with laughter and merriment, seems to absolutely love your hilarious joke, Napoleon. And as you turn to look at the rest of your party excited, the king slams his foot on the ground. Doom. Hold on a second. I need one of you to make her laugh again. You three adventurers, certainly two of the three of you could make her laugh, could you not? Then you're free to leave. Spruce Lee. He stares at you. Put in JokeBot. Make like a tree and leaf.
In a world where one queen desperately needs to fucking laugh, one badass treant gives the performance of a lifetime.
Okay.
Prepare for comedic cinema.
Okay, he's a comedy star now.
I dramatically shake my lush branches, accidentally releasing an owl who clumsily tumbles onto my own face,
The Fat Albert's
pecking
back.
wildly. Ow, fuck. Not the face, you feathered
Lot
fuck
of
up.
slapstick humor
That
here.
wasn't in the script. Cinema.
Okay. Okay, so Fat Albert, who did successfully survive the last trip, starts smacking into his face repeatedly as he screams. The Queen stares at this scenario for a few moments, considers, and then she scowls. Unfortunately, Spruce, your joke evoked no merriment or mirth from Queen Twitch China. She looks at you with a scowl, and the king says, "Enough! Get out of here, Treant! Otherwise you'll make her mood even worse." You and Albert skulk to the side. The guards nearby, you can see them readying their weapons. The king says, "You, there in the middle, the succubus, you had better have something funny for us." Whimsy, you walk up to the king and queen.
Oh, your majesty, prepare yourself for a joke so delightfully dreadful, it'll make your crown slip. Purrs hot whimsy,
walks up.
seductively, dramatically using her special move.
She does have
bad
this.
Jokes.
She does have this move.
What did the evil queen say when she saw her reflection? Mirror, mirror, so divine. Damn, those laugh lines aren't mine.
And the queen funniest shit I've ever heard. And after a few moments, the queen's face scrunches up as she releases a massive scowl. Angrily, the queen shouts, "Two at you!" And the king says, "Gasp, D-face! She's never disliked two bad jokes in a row. Guards, teach her some discipline." A nearby knight walks forward and swings their weapon at you, Whimsy. You manage to jump out of the way. Another guard walks up. Crossbow aimed, fires a bolt at you, Whimsy. And this one hits. The crossbow bolt connects into your body, Whimsy, knocking you down. To just 2 hearts. And suddenly, you hear circus music blaring throughout the courtroom, as in front of your very eyes, the beautiful succubus transforms. Finally, God damn it, this guy's gonna suck. Into a goofy clown frog! Oops. The queen and king look at you shocked. The knights jump back. What is this, the king says? Who are you? Are you that succubus from before? Do you have something funny to say? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I have to change voice. I need to reset. Okay, agent's ready to go. Here we go. I need to explicitly say it just to make sure she knows. Whimsy, you have transformed into frog form. The king has just asked you for a joke to make the queen laugh. What do you do? Okay. Oh, I need to also... Hold on.
Time for a riveting joke.
I told you this guy
Highnessness,
sucks.
Shrieks Frog Whimsy, excitedly hopping around in circles before tripping dramatically and knocking over a suit of armor, causing an accidental chain reaction of falling guards.
Oh, he fall. Okay, the guards.
Doopsie. Guess they didn't see that froggy pun
The guards
coming.
start collapsing
Rivet
over.
chaos reigns supreme.
As each one of them is knocked into each other from Whimsy's chaotic frog jumps. Queen Twitchina looks upon this. And a smile erupts on her face. Queen Whimsy bursts out, Queen Twitchina bursts out in laughter, squealing harder in delight than even the ball joke, which is somewhat surprising to me. The king also spreads a wide smile on his face. Oh, adventurers! I don't know who you annoying frog creatures are, but you sure do know how to make my weird-ass wife laugh. And he smacks you happily on the back of the head. Adventurers, I owe you. You silly frog, you weird French guy, you big tree, and that fat owl that you're with. Won't you take one of my treasures with you as you head out on your next adventure? I owe you the world. And he pulls out 3 different precious-looking items in front of him, which I don't have ready, and I need to go get. One sec.
Dugget, you just refuse to be that guy's groomsman because you hate him specifically, but you want to go to my friend's wedding as a groomsman but pretend to be me? You don't look anything like me and you're like 15 years older than me, but it would be pretty funny. I would never elaborate to anyone, and as long as you commit to the bit I would forever just pretend it was actually me who went to the wedding. Think about it. Some of the description in Whimsy's code still refers to Whimsy instead of Frog Whimsy, or just Hot instead of Hot Whimsy.
Oh. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Can we replace Whimsy with Fat Albert, please?
No, everybody loves Whimsy. Okay,
Last week, in my Victorian Sensibilities camp, we had a class about humor. I have a few opinions I'd like to share.
Okay, hold on.
Hey Doug. My D&D character who worships the Holy Virgin Olive Oil has set up a restaurant with ingredients provided by monster hunting pirates. The religion is growing.
Thank you. By the way, I'm sorry to do this. I don't normally give myself props. I am so proud of all this code I wrote. It is a lot. There's a lot going on to all this. And it's like, it's so fucking cool when it works. Okay. Because there's like 8 or 9 different things I trigger, all of which are having the AIs update simultaneously, and I can send them maps of stuff. Anyways. Okay. All right. Let's continue this, and then I need to press this button, which means now it's going to be listening to me, which is going to go to the AI histories. The king gestures to his nearby jester. Gestures to his nearby jester, who walks forward with 3 precious-looking items. One of them he holds forth and says, "This is the Wand of Swaparoo. You can use this to instantly swap the positions of two objects or characters. You can use this once a day." Next, the jester brings out a vial of powder, and he says, "This is my Shrinkaroo powder. It will reduce the size of any object that you throw it on by 75% for a full hour." And finally, he claps, and a nearby guard brings over a pair of rusty-looking boots. And he says, "These are my boots of wall walking. If you wear them, you can walk on walls and ceilings for 10 minutes a day. And they're very fashionable, and you can see the Nike logo on the side. Adventurers, won't you take one of my precious treasures? Please." As he finishes talking, the three of you have a moment to decide which treasure you would like. I'll allow each of you to give your opinion on what you want. You can only pick one as a group. At least that's what the king says. All right, I'm going to do group talk. This is where I just let them speak, and we'll just see what happens. They're probably going to start doing weird shit, but tentatively, they're just going to start speaking. Albert, get over here.
Écoutez-moi, généraux incompétents. The fucking Wand of Swaparoo is obviously la meilleure option stratégique.
Okay.
Imagine swapping these British fuckwits right into our piège.
What is a
It's
piège?
génie française. Unlike your usual merde tactics.
What is génie?
Napoleon arrogantly crosses his arms, glaring fiercely at his teammates.
Okay.
No! The Shrinkaroo powder sounds deliciously chaotic.
do not-
Think of all the mischief we can stir
Can't just
up.
trap, okay.
Tiny castles, tiny gods, tiny everything. Frog Whimsy squeals excitedly, bouncing up and
Frog
down
Whimsy's the worst.
uncontrollably.
I hate him so much.
Dink, dink. Let's make everything teeny weeny, ribbit chaos style.
This summer, one tree says fuck your tiny powder and dumbass
Okay, so
wand.
they're not even...
It's time for badass wall-walking Nike boots. Picture me dramatically strolling across ceilings,
that would actually
kicking cinematic ass from above.
That would be really cinematic.
I strike a heroic pose. Branches flexed dramatically.
Okay, he flexes.
Just fucking do it, motherfuckers. Cinema.
Okay.
Merde absolue, General! Your tactics suck worse than British cuisine. Fine!
all want different-
We'll take the goddamn wand.
Oh.
And if anyone
Wait,
complains, I'll swap your asses straight into a Wellington-style defeat. Vive la fucking France! Napoleon snatches the wand of Swaparoo arrogantly,
Okay.
flourishing it dramatically in front of the king.
Okay. You, Napoleon, step forward before asking the others, and you grab the wand from the king, who smiles at you and says, "I hope you enjoy the Wand of Swaparoo. May it help you in the Battle of Waterloo." And he chuckles softly. And in the background, Queen Twitch China, she hears that joke and says... Ooh. She says that you're sleeping on the couch tonight. But with a brand new magical weapon in hand, the Wand of Switcheroo, the three adventurers can now safely head out of the castle. You're able to stay a night, rest up, and then get back on the dusty trail with Albert. Don't worry, he is coming. Congratulations, adventurers. You've made it to day 3. Give them a chance to steal. No. Okay, but what I will say... As you are walking out, Whimsy or Spruce, do you try to ask for any additional favors or anything from the king and queen before you head out? After all, there might be healing potions or some sort of nourishing magical item that they might have. However, the king has indicated that you are welcome to go and that he's given you everything he intends on giving you. It's kind of railroading, but I'm just trying to indicate. Look, I can't in every single scenario ask them, like, do you want to do anything else? Because they'll do stuff forever. But I want to give her the option, him, whatever frog, we're going to give her the option of at least making a pitch, okay? I have to railroad this to some degree, because otherwise nothing will ever get done. Boots for Fat Albert. If she asks for Fat Albert stuff.
Ooh, your highness, before we depart.
Okay.
Hot Whimsy croons seductively.
No. You're still
batting her
frog.
lashes at the king.
You're still frog.
Perhaps you have a spare healing potion or two? After all, adventures can be quite rough, and I'd hate to lose my charming form too soon. She finishes with a sly wink and a devilish grin.
Just as a reminder, Whimsy, you're still a frog. If you want to go this route, you can, but it's unlikely to work because it doesn't sound sincere. This is why you fix your code. It's not code. That's just AI. It just assumed things reset for some reason. Presumably because I said they, like, it survived the encounter or something.
Oh, Mr. Kingy Wingy, do you have any yummy wummy healing thingies for a clumsy froggy like me?
Okay, she also broke the
Frog
subtitle
Whimsy
code.
squeals loudly, tumbling forward and accidentally
Look
knocking
at what
into a
she
nearby
wrote.
guard.
It just says
Oopsie doopsie.
"we"
Help a
over and
froggy
over and
out.
over.
Pretty please,
It broke the
ribbit?
subtitles. God damn it. Okay, the king looks a little annoyed. The joke isn't as funny the second time. He, like most rational people, don't think jokes are just as funny the second time. However, he does look at Queen Twitchina. And upon seeing the absolute gut-busting laughter that she erupts into from seeing the exact same bit again, the king says, "Very well, Jester." And the Jester steps forward and hands you, Whimsy, a healing potion. You choose to do anything with it, or do you save it before the party heads out? Oh my god. She's gonna drop it. She's gonna break the healing potion. I just realized. It's for sure. There's no way she successfully drinks this.
Whee! Thank you, your kingy winginess. Squeals Frog Whimsy, immediately tripping and accidentally swallowing the healing potion whole.
Okay, so she's entire
Oopsie
bottle.
doopsie, guess I dranky wanky it already. Ribbit, ribbit.
I hate Frog Whimsy. Fine, that counts. Frog Whimsy goes up to 3 hearts. This is the worst character we've had. I wish she swallowed me. Okay, all right. I should not have read that. I apologize to everybody here in chat. I just picked a random message and read it. I apologize. And with the healing potion drank, Whimsy, you are back up to 3 hearts. You are still a frog, by the way. You only transform when you take damage, not when you heal. So the 3 of you head back out into the wilds and continue on your adventure. Back on the world map, you have a choice between going left or right on the path. Which do you choose, Mr. Spruce? My Christian ears. Best character ever. Oh, now I need to get the frog in the map. I don't even have him in the map. Where's the frog?
In a world with 2 fucking paths, one grassy, one rocky, only one badass cinematic tree dares go the rocky route for maximum blockbuster potential.
Okay, they go to the right.
I dramatically point my branches toward the left path,
Okay, they go to the
booming
left.
heroically. Left is where the action is, motherfuckers. Time to rock and fucking roll.
All right.
Cinema.
Let's go. Is cinema not working, or did I not turn it on? You're not cinemaing hard enough. I might have set it too high. My ears, why is there a fucking? I'm sorry that your Christian virgin ears had to hear that. I apologize. Let me change cinema again. I feel like I made it too high.
Whimsy, all you had to do was the aristocrats joke.
That would have been badass.
Finally. That's Big Mama's fucking Whimsy.
Don't make this 50. Just remember to hold your cinemas. Don't prematurely cinemulate.
Napoleon not bitch slapping the queen is the biggest plot twist of the stream.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be FR. I'm surprised they did not attack anybody.
Real Whimsy is so much better. His dulcet tones don't ever disappoint, dare I declare.
Dulcet tones, you say? I gotta get him over to the map.
This Whimsy is our boy. Definitely an improvement.
Where are you, frog? Hello? Where is he? Oh.
Can Whimsy be a hot frog?
No.
If only you had one hair for each line of code. But alas, still bald.
Ow. Oh, my hand is on the wrong part of my keyboard, that's why.
Can we give Frog Whimsy the hot voice again? That would be way funnier than this annoying one.
No, look, the entire reason Whimsy is even a character is because we found this annoying voice. And most people wanted Whimsy to be a full-time character. And I
Doug, this
basically
is my first
scammed
time
them and made
catching
it
one
half
of
and
your
half.
D&D sessions live. And I have to say,
Every
this
time
is great.
this frog character
Can't wait
takes
to see
damage,
where
they
this
switch
goes.
back.
Keep up the great work. P.S. I love Spruce Guy, he is badass. And also love Albert, he must live.
Okay, I will make sure Fat Albert is in the map as well. Fat Owlbert. Be
Frog
clear,
Whimsy
the
is
owls
me
live in
under
his
her charms.
branches.
Whimsy got that froggy riz. FR. Hashtag keep Whimsy great.
Wait, we should make a new... Wait, has anybody made a
Can I
a
request
Reddit?
to increase Whimsy's decibels? It is a bit too quiet for the people who hate him.
Okay, I actually did do that. Is he still sound pretty quiet? I have that in the code. We love
So, is Frog Whimsy single?
Fat
Please,
Owlbert.
God, asking for myself.
This does exist. Who made this? Okay.
How much to get rid of
This is a new
Whimsy?
spot for the fan art. Look, if Whimsy takes damage, I'm gonna say that they're both she's. If she takes
Big
damage, she
Mama
transforms
thought
back
Hot
into the
Whimsy
succubus.
was okay, but she would keep Frog Whimsy in his treasure pile.
The creator
That's
said a
my
TTS
frog.
earlier. Okay. Yeah, the cinema is just a PNG that it turns on and off in OBS.
Don't be
It's
rude.
Python
Doug.
that listens to
Whimsy's
Twitch chat that
super hot
activates.
to other frog creatures.
That's true. That's true. And Fat Albert is the real seductress. Alrighty. I
Can
need to
Albert
the next
get
thing.
his own Fat Albert poster?
Okay. I wonder if they'll actually use the Wand of Swaparoo.
We could have had Jorge El Bibliotecario, and instead we have Whimsy. Now we have no one to blame but Doug. Bald man bad.
That's true. Okay, next up. This could be a fun one.
Thank you, Doug, for turning Python into performance art, but your next campaign needs Fat Albert and sheep.
Alright, give me a sec while I set up the map. I need a few minutes.
Hey, Doug. Okay, bye, Doug. I love you.
Sorry.
I want a fat Albert mug. Whimsy is so fucking annoying. Fuck you, Whimsy. Who's with me?
Can we get a 1 in chat if you love Frog Whimsy and 2 if you hate Frog Whimsy?
Whimsy looking like they really want a Budweiser right now. Whimsy is jumping down one of these holes.
Okay. Yeah, guys, this might be the end of the Whimsy character.
To serve our international viewers, this donation has been translated into Spanish. Since there is a lot of hate for either Whimsies, let's just talk about how Fat Albert would totally support Biblioteca.
Oh, yeah, they would. Okay. I am going to do, in terms of falling, if a character appears... Let me get Frog Whimsy here. Okay, if a character goes over a cliff, I give them an action to respond. So they can try to respond in some way. Think of it like a cartoon, like Wile E. Coyote. Like they get out over the cliff, and then they can try to do something. Basically, you have an action to react. I saw this on a YouTube short recently about DMing, and I thought it was a good point. So, oh god, Whimsy's fucked. Yeah, it's this is not a good spot for our clumsy frog friend. They will all die. Check DM. Okay, one sec. Actually, no, that song is going to be... Maybe. How do I save it? If they make it to the final room, we'll do this version of cinema. Is the cinema code even on? I think it is, yeah. Okay, with this one, I will need some suggestions. Well, actually, I might. Just be ready if you have ideas for, like, items. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let me get through 2 more TTS.
So glad that Doug was willing to compromise with Whimsy by giving us 2 awful characters for the price of 1.
But this way I distract you. Because you hate both of them, you hate one of them more, and then that means you kind of like the other one.
Clink.
Martin Scorsese.
Anyone who dislike the real and original Whimsy is why I have chronic hemorrhoids. Period.
Okay. After another day of hard travel, you end up in a snowy overpass. As you make your way through the blizzarding storms, you see, amidst the fury of hail, a building up ahead. Eager for shelter, the 3 of you walk forward to the doors of this big wooden building. You see a sign that says, Mountains Museum. You knock and then step into a warm wooden hearth. And in front of you see a gigantic metallic golem. Upon seeing you, a light starts shining in its helmet, and a deep voice booms out. Hello, honored guests. It's always a pleasure to show new guests the treasures of Mountains Museum. I am the curator and security guard of this place. You can call me... I'm looking for a suggestion. The curator. My name is not Steve, Joe, or Fred, like people are suggesting for some reason. My name is the curator. I am the security guard and manager of this museum. It's been ages since a visitor. As long as I can possibly remember. It's been too long. I haven't had a visitor since that one robber tried to steal one of the precious artifacts, and I squashed him like a bug. But I insist you stay here for a few weeks with me, and I'll show you the different items in my exhibit. Well, which would you like to see first? He gestures to the left, where you can see a hallway with doors. And then he gestures to the right. And he says, some of my cursed artifacts are down there. What would you like to see first, adventurers? Behind you, you hear the front door click as a small metallic lock snaps into place over the door, blocking your exit. Napoleon, what do you do? Now, I'm gonna...
Locked us in, huh? Typical British fucking hospitality. Sounds like another goddamn Wellington trap. Napoleon arrogantly brandishes the wand of Swapperoo, dramatically points it at the locked metallic door and the giant golem curator, and shouts, "Buckle up, Generaux!
Wait.
I'm swapping these two Connards for
Wait,
a
he's swapping
tactique
with the door?
française escape. Vive la fucking France!"
Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is Albert? Jesus Christ. Okay, Albert is in here. Okay, wait, what is he trying to do? Hold on. I'm gonna ask for clarification. Napoleon, I need some clarification. This is a good idea. I just want to be clear. You're trying to swap the front door and the security golem. Right? So the golem will be in the door frame and the door will be out here? I just want to make sure I'm understanding what you want here. You don't need anything new. Just describe to me exactly how you're imagining this situation. Swap, is it stuck in the... I'm not clear what he's... That's not railroading. I'm literally asking him what he wants to do.
We dug, you baldy tactique amateur.
Jesus Christ.
The golem swaps places with the door,
Yeah.
leaving that metal batard stuck dans la porte frame,
Yeah,
while
but
we waltz our Janie Francaise asses out of this British trap.
But then you're...
Clear enough for you, Doug?
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Just so you know, I've never been to France, and I'm never going. But anyways, you step forward, and you point your wand of Swapperoo at the golem. You shout out whatever you said in French, and suddenly you see that the giant golem, poof, appears where the doorframe was. The massive construct's body is now jammed halfway into the doorframe. You can see him struggling. A deep metallic voice shrieks out, "No! What is happening?" In his place, there is now a door in the middle of the room. Now, Napoleon, since you initiated this, I'll let you follow up. To be clear, there is one entrance into this museum. It's no longer locked, but it is filled with a gigantic angry security golem. What exactly are you doing now? That was the problem. Am I the only one who saw this? You realize he's blocking the exit, right? Oh, I made Whimsy. Oops. I accidentally triggered Whimsy.
Whee! Frog Whimsy to the froggy rescue!
Oh, no.
Shrieks Frog Whimsy, enthusiastically bouncing forward and accidentally tripping into a chaotic breakdance
She
towards
starts
the
breakdancing.
stuck Gollum, limbs flailing wildly.
What?
Ribbit Chaos spin attack! Watch out, Mr. Curator Roo!
Okay, Whimsy, you spin breakdance kick at the golem, which normally would not be likely to work because this thing is clearly extremely powerful. But because he's stuck and he can't really move right now, it only takes a 7 or above. And with a 17, your flailing limbs slam into the golem. You hear a metallic clang as the whole golem armor vibrates. You hear him yell out, "Oh! No!" He doesn't look too hurt. After all, it looks like he could withstand quite a bit because he's a giant metallic golem. But he is now lodged even more firmly in the door. The only part of his body that's free, by the way, is his right arm, which can swing just a little bit on the inside of the room. Again, just to reiterate, you guys are in the center hall of this museum. To the left is a hallway that supposedly had artifacts. To the right is a hallway that had cursed artifacts. At least that's what he said. To the south of you is the door, but it's currently filled by the security golem with Whimsy. The whole museum was built out of tall wooden walls. Spruce, what do you do? I explained the room, by the way, because I forgot to give them, like, a picture of it. Where did Hot Whimsy go? If Whimsy takes damage, they transform into a different character. Fire time. Burn it
In a
down.
world where metal golems fuck up a cinematic escape,
No fire,
one
please.
badass tree steps up to take out the fucking trash.
Okay, that's kind of
Director's cut style.
Okay.
I dramatically slash at the golem's free arm with my branches, aiming to disable the metallic fucker and secure our action-packed getaway.
Okay, that's
Consider
smart.
yourself pruned, motherfucker. Cinema.
Okay. Spruce, you walk up with director's cut. Given that the golem is immobile, you only need a 7 or above to connect this. What? And with a 15 roll. Your giant girthy branches slash out and rip the golem's arm from his body. You watch as it crumples to the floor. The golem shouts out, "No! Now I can't move! I also wasn't expecting this, so I don't have a good retort at all." There is now a small gap in the door frame. The golem is still stuck and appears to be unable to move and seriously injured. Napoleon Bonaparte, you're up. Could the arm be a weapon? I'm gonna be honest, I had cool things planned for this room, and he swapped him with a door.
Generals, watch and fucking learn. C'est comme ça qu'on fait en France.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Napoleon leaps arrogantly onto the fallen golem arm, dramatically pointing through the gap while shouting, "Charge, you incompetent batards!
Does he mean
Escape this
bastard?
British museum trap faster than Wellington fled from my genie tactique at Waterloo!"
Okay. Waterloo is not a thing he won. Just a reminder, Napoleon, you lost at Waterloo, but anyways. You attempt to dramatically leap through the gap that is in the doorframe. Because the golem is so immobile, he can't really stop you. 8 or above, and you will successfully do it. And with a 10, you somersault gracefully through the door, and you are now standing on the outside of Mountain's Museum. Whimsy, you are up. Why did they have to fight him? They didn't. Just to be clear, they did not. I want to really reiterate this.
Wee! Froggy super leapy escape time! Shrieks Frog Whimsy, activating her mega jump to energetically hop through the gap in a wild, uncontrolled arc. Ribbit Chaos exit.
As long as you roll a 4 or above, you will make it through. And you successfully leap through the door out of Mountain Museum. Spruce Lee, you are up next. As a reminder, you are in the center lobby of the museum. The museum where the security golem guards all of the powerful artifacts. You've watched your 2 companions make their way out of the door frame. The golem still appears to be stuck. He's angrily shouting, but can't seem to stop you at all. Freedom is just a hop, skip, and a jump away, Spruce. What do you do? I feel like that's railroading. I reminded him of all of the artifacts.
This summer, one unstoppable tree doesn't just walk out. He makes a dramatic fucking exit they'll never forget. I leap heroically through the gap, pausing mid-air to flip off the immobilized golem with both branches extended. Hasta la vista, motherfucker. Cinema.
Oh, fucking gay! Oh, wow! All right, unless you roll a 1, you're fucking out of there, Spruce. Oh my god. Spruce Lee, as you leap forward and somersault over the body of the golem, your 2 branches extend outward, but the golem smashes his head just a few inches forward, cramming your branches into his visor. He screams, "If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me, Spruce." And unfortunately, that gives him time to do something that was unlikely to happen. As your branches are stuck in his visor, you see the lights in his visor briefly flash red. And in a deep, metallic voice, he says, "Self-destruct sequence initiated." The entire golem begins to blink dramatically. Spruce, what do you do? Give Albert a turn. Albert isn't in Albert is just in his branches. Albert, no. I guess
in Albert... a world where explosive golems threaten blockbuster greatness, one badass tree sacrifices his epic fucking foliage.
Does he break his arms
heroically pruning himself to freedom. I dramatically rip my trapped branches free, leaving chunks of stylish foliage behind as I dive through the gap in slow motion.
Whoa.
Nobody blows up Spruce Lee, motherfucker. Cinema.
In a heroic act of self-sacrifice, Spruce Lee rips the 2 arms off his own body, leaving them behind in the golem visor. Spruce, your two compatriots look on, worried and fearful outside. Are you trapped forever? Will you make it? And just then, they see as you rip yourself out of the body of the golem, pushing yourself through the door, Albert behind you. And the security golem screams in anger as the three of you rush away from Mountains Museum. A few minutes later, you hear a massive explosion. Boom! As the museum erupts in flames behind you. Important question here, Spruce Lee. As you're walking away from the explosion, do you look back at it? Or do you just keep looking forward like a cool guy? Hold on, we need fire.
In a world where explosions make losers look back, one badass fucking tree knows cool guys walk away without blinking motherfuckers. I stride forward dramatically, ignoring the fiery chaos behind me, while my owls screech triumphantly overhead. That's how you make a fucking blockbuster exit. Cinema.
And with that, the three of you exit safely from Mountains Museum. Okay, really can't reiterate how many artifacts were in there. That was the whole point. Whatever.
Hi Doug, nothing to do with the campaign, but have you considered putting a squeaker in your Pepper plushies? They would be dog toys.
Oh, that is a good idea. Who picked last? Okay.
Can Evil Nero be an item in honor of her birthday?
Well, not if they don't even go to the items. You could have railroaded a bit. Nah, it's
we
funny.
Want Napoleon's stiff wooden wand on screen.
Nope. No, I can't add everything visually. Man, this has been pretty funny so far. These guys are great. Show us the items.
Doug,
they're on
can
fire
we have
now.
a 1 in 20 that Cinema plays Spruce Lee's version and it is a voice clip of his saying cinema?
I like the idea. Too much work. We gotta keep moving along. How many more are there? 3 more. Okay.
A possible magic item, the disc of the compact, a silvery
Well, it doesn't
circular
matter.
talisman. Single used to summon a washed elemental of 90s Starlube eager to battle on the side of the party.
I like where your head's at. Turns out, didn't need any suggestions.
I love Spruce Lee so much, Lodgies. All I've learned from this stream is that I is fucking ruthless and will not hesitate to kill on sight just for fun. FR.
Yeah, oh, by the way, he's not going to have arms for the next battle.
Doug just wanted to point out, you coded Napoleon to be obsessed with those beads. Then he shoves a golem into a tight door frame. Just saying. Your fault.
No, he swaps a tight door frame with a golem. That's different. What do I need to do? I need to ask him.
I guess you could say Spruce Lee got disarmed.
As you make your way back to the road, the blizzard dies down. You see that the road forks in 2 different directions, left or right. Napoleon, which direction do you take the party? This music is too epic for map.
Écoutez, généraux, Left is clearly the tactiquement superieur path.
move
Only
left.
British idiots would choose anything else.
Right.
Now march your incompetent asses forward before I lose my patience and start ranting about how fucking tall I am again.
Hey, I told him to very rarely mention his height. That one he correctly only mentioned occasionally. Can we get a random encounter that kicks Whimsy in the balls? No.
I'm kinda curious to see how they'd react if you address them as players as opposed to characters to complain to them that you had cool things planned for the room and they skipped it.
The problem is that they have instructions to never break character. So they won't do that.
Doug,
Right.
I'm now worried that I is going to take my job, replace me with a door. Artifacts are for pussies.
I guess. I just feel like you should at least... the whole thing, they trapped him in a door. They could do whatever they want, man.
They realized they were too powerful to need those artifacts. How humble of them to blow it all up.
That was really humble. Hey, way to stay humble, guys. To be fair, some of them were cursed, and I did say that.
To reiterate, a hat happened at the museum. They showed up, trapped the tour guide in the doorway, and just left.
Great job, team.
Between Creamy,
he wasn't going to
Death in
attack them, by the
Missouri,
way.
and these three, we need to get a tally on how many total D&D scenarios have ended in fire or explosions.
All right. I am going to... Yeah, it's a lot of them. And I'm going to be... spoiler alert, there's another tavern coming up.
It wouldn't be a D&D campaign without a session where the players
they could have
completely
convinced him to
ignore
let
the
them go.
DM's obvious plans. Also, real Whimsy is the Messiah.
That seems a bit much.
Doug, every time you play this Xenoblade song I start fucking crying, you lil shit. Anyways, praise our Lord and Savior Io.
Is it part of something dramatic? I don't know. This is the problem, is I don't know the actual context of any of the songs that I play.
Doug, I know exactly how you feel, but this happens. Once when the party was being chased by a mind flayer archer on an airship in the plane of air, a party member flew over and pulled the archer off his airship and dropped him into the void, casting counterspell when he pulled out a scroll of featherfall.
That's
the
awesome.
max to falling into the endless abyss.
That's pretty dope. I mean, dude, I love, like, one-shotting big bosses. I think it's very cinematic.
Prediction whether the next tavern burns down?
I don't... Okay, fine. We'll do a prediction. The Whimsy Al-Gaib. Do they burn down the next tavern?
Doug, how else would a normal person react if someone said that they locked the doors and wanted to show you their toys for weeks on end?
I just feel like you might be like, hey, can we talk about this? You might use words, at least a little bit. They didn't speak a single word to him before putting him into a door. All right, prediction, if you think we'll turn on the tavern. There's nothing inherently about fire in this scenario. I will tell you that.
Believe it or not, straight to violence. This party is so scuffed. I love it. Murder hobos at their best.
All right, I'm going to go. I am going to use the bathroom briefly. Please enjoy the following song. We are about halfway through, although it'll probably keep speeding up.
Che, I just wanted to say, I really love your work. Hi Twitch chat and YouTube, don't forget to prime sub for Che. We only are here for Che after all. Spruce Lee got 2 arms torn off and took 0 damage. Che, how do you think the game is going so far? Do you think you could be a better DM than Doug has been? Be honest, Che. Che, just so you know, Whimsy is single. I fucking love you, Che. All hail the glorious Che. Next D&D campaign should include Che.
I feel like, didn't we have a chair? Alright.
Oh Doug, you are back. Sorry you missed a lot. We were talking about your recent employee performance review and well, is your LinkedIn updated?
Oh, good it's not. Important for the Gambit is the whole building go up in flames. I'll say that there is a fire that spreads out of control. Fire that spreads out of control. If it's like a cup lights on fire, that's not enough. I just got here and I have no idea what's going on. Quick recap. We're playing AI D&D. We have 3 AI characters.
I love all the fan art that has been churned out on the subreddit.
Is there fan art?
There needs to be more.
What is the subreddit called? Is it We Love Fat
Whimsy
Albert?
should have a move called Butthurt.
It's just a fat... Wait, which is the Reddit? These are all just Fat Albert.
Che, I've recently remembered this concept I had for a campaign, which is basically Wild West but with wizards and guns.
Doug.
No Doug, get out, this is for Che. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
So good. Oh, this? Holy shit. So good. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, these other ones. Why are they all of Whimsy? Oh, there's the frog. Dude, these are great. You guys are, oh, there's another Whimsy one. You guys are so talented. It's ridiculous. Okay. All right. I wonder why. r/We Love Spruce Lee has some great... Wait, so is there a different one for every character?
Hey Doug, I just got back from my therapist about enter-related stream topic here, and my irrational related fear. Anyway, what are we doing today?
Alright, we're doing AI Dungeons & Dragons. Specifically what that means. We've got a team of 3 people. Yeah, we gotta get a coherent Reddit for people to put stuff. r/We don't hate Whimsy. I love Whimsy is alive. What is a subreddit that makes sense to aggregate these things. r/we hate Napoleon. r/we still love D. Okay, I think there's the original is probably makes the most sense. AI D&D fan art. Who is Whimsy? Help. r/Point Crow. It's funnier to have too many subreddits. It is funny. We love AI D&D. We love Spruce has more fan art? Why didn't you name it? There's 20 different subreddits. Why was I Love Whimsy banned? I don't know. I don't know. Turn that down. It's so loud. Oh, I can't turn that down. That's my tree. This is very good. Can somebody make r/we love cinema? Or fucking cinema. No, fucking cinema will get banned. It's gotta be we love cinema. If somebody makes this and is able to moderate it, this can aggregate things. r/we love fucking. No. Someone made it. Okay, it exists. All right, we have a team of 3 AI characters. We have Spruce Lee, who is a treant, living tree who wants to be a movie star. Whimsy, who is a clumsy frog, but if she takes damage, she transforms into a hot, sexy succubus. And finally, Napoleon Bonaparte, the guy from France. They are advancing upwards towards the north. They have to stop the very evil Twitch chat in order to break a time loop that the entire land has been in. That is basically all you need to know. They have a wand of Swaparoo, which allows Napoleon to swap 2 things once per encounter. Anything else I need to address? I don't think so. I think that is it. Cool. I got to set up the next thing. They are arsonists. I don't feel like they are arsonists. FR.
Lesbian/sapphic here. We're very into Whimsy for purely platonic reasons. The reason is lesbians love frogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it checks out. Okay.
Doug, you should make a poll. Which form of Whimsy is more beloved or hated? Winning form for the poll should get permanent +1 on all rolls while in that form, and -1 while in the losing form.
That feels excessive. Like where your head's at.
Hey Doug, I just got back from my time in the forest fighting this living tree that seemed to have come out of a cinematic movie, had epic moves, and was terrifying to the point now that I'm afraid of spruces. Anyways, what are we doing today?
One, two.
Why don't you
three,
use
four.
Roll20? The UI is better.
I like Photoshop more. I think it gives me more flexibility. I just personally prefer it. I have used Roll20. I think it is much less flexible with the type of weird shit I'm doing. But I think it's great for normal D&D. Have you seen the new OpenAI image generator? No, I've not. What's the subreddit again? We love cinema. You can throw fan art there. Brother. Gonna go ahead. Time you out, man. Alright. Alrighty. Down here, sorry, this one's taking me a little bit. This scenario might introduce your new favorite character. Or you might despise him. I don't know. What is a good song for this? Oops, that's the wrong thing. After another day of traveling, you find yourself crossing a dusty desert. Until finally, alongside the road to the north, you see the entrance to a bustling-looking tavern. As you walk in the front doors into the main hallway, you see all sorts of characters around you. There's a fisherman, a walrus man who seems to be quite good at his job. You see a bard in the corner singing songs for the group. A rather resentful-looking goblin. You can hear the smells of cooking wafting down the hallway, and weirdly, you see a zombie sitting alone on a stool. And the zombie immediately shambles over to you, and he says, "Please, friends, my name is Slob. I know most people don't accept my kind, but I promise I don't want to eat anybody's brains. All I want is to be an upstanding member of society." No brains. Definitely not brains. Look, I've been traveling for weeks. I've been trying to find a place to settle down ever since this curse overtook my body, but no one will talk to me. I can't settle down anywhere until I get a job. But no one here is even willing to have a conversation with me. The instant I walk up, they look away disgusted. If you three were to help out, you look strapping and trustworthy. Maybe you could convince someone here to employ me. Surely someone in this bar would give me a job if you vouched for me, please? And he looks at you pleadingly. Whimsy, what do you do? We /we love slob.
Don't worry, Slobby Wobby, Froggy Whimsy will get you the bestest jobby wobby ever! Shrieks Frog Whimsy, hopping chaotically toward the walrus fisherman,
Oh my God, okay.
accidentally crashing face first into his table.
Okay, he jumps over here, crashes into
the wall. Anyone need a new fishing buddy ribbit?
Okay, Whimsy, you bounce down the hallway and trip and crash into the barrel that the walrus fisherman was standing next to. You then ask if he needs a fishing buddy. Unfortunately, this isn't very appealing looking. But he smirks. And he looks at you with a deep chuckle and says, "Ho, ho, ho! A sense of humor with this one, huh? Well, look, I actually could use some help out on the river. But only for somebody who is an accomplished fisherman, who's accurate with the rod. Would that be you?" He looks at you expectantly, Whimsy. We Love Cinema was banned. I don't know what you guys did. This is not on me. All right, we'll assume the rest of the group kind of wanders over.
Whee! Accurate! I'm the froggiest fishing expert in all the land, squeals Frog Whimsy, eagerly grabbing a fishing rod, twirling around chaotically, and accidentally sending the hook flying directly into the tavern's mounted fish trophy on the wall.
What?
Oopsie doopsie! See? I'm a natural ribbit!
Okay. All right, you swing the rod around and successfully hook a fish trophy off the wall, pulling it down and slamming it onto the ground. The barkeep looks at you and says, "Hey, you need to pay for that." Napoleon and Spruce, you're watching this happen a little ways back with Slob next to you, who so far has not been a part of this. The walrus fisherman looks a little disappointed and says, "Well, you seem accurate, but can you be controlled? What about pulling that cup from that sack of flour over there?" And he points down the hallway to the south. Napoleon, you are watching this. What do you do? Slob has been forgotten. Yeah, no, Whimsy's just like applying for a fisherman's job. That's not helpful. Flour is flammable.
Merde. General, watch moi fucking handle this. C'est stratégie française at its finest.
What,
Napoleon arrogantly snatches the fishing rod from Whimsy, dramatically swings it, and attempts to precisely hook the cup from the sack of flour while shouting, "This is how we fish en France, you incompetent amphibious bastard."
Okay, great. One sec. We get a cup. We give it some drop shadow. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, there's a candle there. If they roll really badly, then yes, things could happen. Okay. Let me pick a song. You know what? I'll play Gangplank Galleon. Hey, hold on. We love cinema. Why are these getting banned so quickly? The fuck cinema? No, I can't play that. That was so dumb to have searched. I just go on DugDug then. Just r/DugDug. Oh, I had the wrong URL, I think. Just do it on DugDug. This makes the most sense. Do it on r/DugDug. Fucking cinema is still unbanned. Fuck cinema is safe. Look, the Reddits are dropping like fries. At some point, we just gotta throw it in, man. Okay. Napoleon Bonaparte. You walk up past Slob, who is, as a reminder, the zombie who asked you guys to get a job. You walk up, you grab the fishing rod, and you fling it towards the cup of flour. And unfortunately, the hook just barely misses the cup. And the walrus turns to you and says, "Oh, quite a good shot there. Are you used to firing artillery somewhere?" He seems impressed, but not too impressed. Spruce Lee, what do you do? I feel like I don't think it's railroading for me to remind them of the zombie who's asking for a job. I feel like they just immediately got distracted by
this summer,
the fishing game.
One badass tree sets out to hook the cup with style.
Okay, he also walks
Fuck
past.
fishing rods. It's owl time, motherfuckers.
Okay.
I send one of my co-star owls swooping dramatically to snatch the cup from the flour sack and bring it back like a cinematic champion. That's how you fucking fish, barkeep. Cinema.
I don't think you cinema quite yet. Spruce Lee, you send out Fat Albert from your branches, who attempts to swoop up the cup. And unfortunately, Fat Albert, right as he gets close, realizes that some of the flour spilled on the floor, and he just starts eating it. It's really, really good. But he does look quite happy. The walrus fisherman turns to you three and says, "Oh, well, I think each of you three have a bit too much enthusiasm for fishing, I think. Maybe it's not the gig for you." And he looks like he's heading towards the door. He shouts out, "Thanks, barkeep. I'll cover the broken fish statue. These three did amuse me a good bit." No, give Slob a shot. To be clear, nobody has addressed Slob. He's just been hanging out. That's why he's Fat Albert. Kill him, Slob. Is Slob sick? Slob needs to show some initiative. I agree. Why are they ignoring poor Slob? They just got excited about the fishing game. Fishing minigame sucks.
Mr. Walrus, Froggy Whimsy has a brilliant idea. Ribbit squeals Frog Whimsy, attempting a spectacular, silly dance move to charm the walrus into reconsidering, but instead tripping chaotically into a nearby table. Oopsie doopsie.
Whoop.
See, I'm all about dedication and passion-driven chaos.
Crashes into a table while trying to dance in front of him. Let's see if this convinces him. The walrus looks at you with a chuckle and says, I'm sorry, Froggy friend. I think you're just a little bit too chaotic for the fishing life. It's mostly a lot of sitting still. And he walks down the hallway, past Slob. He says, get out of the way, zombie. We don't want you here. And he continues down the hallway. Napoleon, what do you do? As a reminder, there are other people in the tavern. There's the barkeep nearby. You can hear the smell of food being cooked to your south. You can you see a sign that says Alchemist's Cove to the east, or you could head west to where you saw the bard and the goblin from earlier. Additionally, the walrus fisherman is walking past Slob the zombie. What do you choose to do? Wait, who's up? I'm blanking. Is it Napoleon? Who did I say? Smell the sound. No, that was intentional. Napoleon's up, all right. Chat, I never get anything wrong. If I said it wrong, trust me. Last person. Oh, yeah, so it's Whimsy, Napoleon, Spruce. I keep going in weird orders, but... Would a nat 1 cause a fire? Depending on what they're doing, if they roll a nat 1, probably something bad will happen. I'm not going to force a fire into this tavern, but... Okay, so right now, Whimsy's like laying concussed on the table. Fat Albert is just eating the flour that's around on the ground. He's having a great time. Spruce and Napoleon are hanging out where the fisherman was. Uh-oh. Doesn't seem to be working. Let me reset this. Stop talking about fire, please. I'm not the one pushing for fire, man. It's not on me. Okay, this music's freaking me out. I'm not doing this. Oh, remove Spruce's hands. Yeah.
Merde absolu, this fucking British walrus insults our zombie friend Slob in front of moi, not on mon watch. Napoleon arrogantly leaps onto a nearby table, dramatically summons the Grand Armée, and points furiously at the walrus fisherman, shouting,
Wait, he's...
Mes soldats, teach this blubbery bâtard some proper Francais manners. Vive la France!
Okay. Base Napoleon. Did Whimsy take damage? No. Whimsy falling clumsily is not going to be damage. She does that constantly. All right, Napoleon, you attempt to summon the Grand Armée, one of your special once-a-day moves. And you see, as from the other side of the tavern, 3 summoned knights burst into the tavern. Growing excited at seeing your most accomplished generals on the field, you smile in excitement as they rush down the hallway towards you, but accidentally slam into Slob the zombie on the way. He's knocked violently onto the ground. Why doesn't this ever turn? He's knocked violently onto the ground where both of his arms are ripped from his body as he falls away. Also, I forgot. Also, as a reminder, Spruce Lee, you don't have arms because you ripped them off last time. You haven't actually used them yet. You only used your owls. Napoleon, your 3 soldiers do catch up with you and then say, oops, as they look at Slob rolling around on the ground. Spruce, what do you do? As a reminder, there are now 2 zombie arms on the ground. Slob is separated from them, moaning pathetically on the floor. The walrus fisherman is continuing to walk away down the hallway, uncaring about what just happened. And you are standing there armless. I don't know how he would turn this into something cinematic. I'm ready to be proven wrong. Don't get me... Like, he's done it before.
In a world where one badass tree loses his fucking limbs, a new cinematic hero steps in. Spruce Lee, now with zombie fucking arms. I dramatically stomp forward, slamming my stumps onto Slob's fallen zombie arms to fuse them onto my bark body, creating epic undead branch replacements. It's alive, motherfuckers. Cinema.
Okay. I think I deleted some of his feet accidentally. Spruce Lee, you successfully jammed the zombie arms into your arm sockets and stand there very cinematically. From the ground, Slob the zombie mutters, but I thought you were gonna help me get a job. He looks up at you, Spruce, and says, maybe you can convince somebody to give me a job with those big, strong zombie arms of yours. Spruce is the coolest party member. No, hashtag no job for Slob.
This summer, one tree with badass zombie arms gives the performance of a fucking lifetime.
Okay.
Convincing the barkeep to hire this undead motherfucker. I stride dramatically to the barkeep.
Okay.
Flexing my rotting zombie biceps menacingly. Hire Slob, or you'll deal with Spruce Lee. Rated PG-13 for epic fucking violence. Cinema.
Oh my god. Fix his leg. Yeah, I fucked his leg up. Unfortunately, I didn't use a mask, so it's permanently fucked up. I have to put his foot there. Why can I see that whatever? Why is it fucked up? I don't know, whatever, that's fine. Merge layers. Okay. Where are the who's the zombie arms? Okay, I need to get these lined up with Spruce. Who's this? There's a layer in this scene. Is this... It's Fat Albert. I've been trying to figure out... I keep clicking the wrong things. Okay, Spruce. You walk up to the barkeep. You shout at him dramatically, and he looks at you, ready to be intimidated. If you roll a 7 or above, you successfully look him in the eyes and say, "Hire this man!" The barkeep, who already looked a little bit taken aback at how violent this got so quickly, looking at this gigantic tree with zombie arms in front of him, says, "Oh, okay, I can give him a job, but I don't really have anything for him to do, though. He doesn't even have arms. How would he help me? Give me a good reason that he should work here."
In a world where armless zombies need fucking jobs, one badass tree steps up as his personal limb donor.
Is he gonna...
Here, motherfucker, take my zombie arms.
What?
I dramatically rip off my newly attached zombie arms again, tossing them heroically at Slob's feet.
Okay.
Now hire him, barkeep.
Throws...
He's fucking armed and dangerous.
Okay, throws the arms onto the ground. The barkeep looks on in horror and amazement as you rip off the arms you just put on and throw them back onto the floor for Slob. Slob stands up and does his best to kind of push his arm sockets into the arms to see if they'll reattach. And unfortunately, they continue to lay limp on the ground. The barkeep looks sadly at you and says, "Look, I'd hire you in an instant, but that zombie's already worthless. You can't trust the undead. And besides, he doesn't have arms. What could he even do with just his face, I guess?" L. Slob.
In a world where armless zombies are discriminated against, one badass tree says fuck prejudice. Let Slob serve drinks with his mouth, motherfucker. I dramatically gesture my branch stumps at Slob, booming heroically.
Okay.
Hire this undead genius as your first face-based bartender. It's fucking revolutionary. Cinema.
Okay. This is indeed very cinematic and intimidating. The barkeep looks on at this spectacle, and if you roll a 7 or above, he agrees. He looks at you and says, "Well, maybe a little bit of revolution in the industry is what we need. Honestly, anything that will make you get out of my tavern, ideally. I'm a little bit scared, so congratulations, Mr. Slob. Welcome to the team." And he goes over to the other side and gives Slob's arm on the floor a firm handshake. Slob smiles, a single tear going down his single eye, and he says, "Thank you, Spruce, thank you. You don't know how much shit I deal with as a zombie. Thanks for standing up for me. I'm not clear what you meant about serving drinks. Like, am I going to go spit them in their mouth or like what?" And the barkeep says, "I don't want that." And he says, "Well, I'm thinking maybe I go to like the ale and I slurp it up and then I'll go spit it in a customer's mouth." And the barkeep says, "Well, do you have any diseases? You're a zombie." As they're talking, though, you hear the front door slam open. Boom! A rugged-looking figure. The type you might see in a sort of zombie hunter movie casually walks into the hallway. "I," he says, very cinematically, "am the legendary hunter, Zod! and he waits for a cinematic boom. While making direct eye contact with you, Spruce. The audience gasps with cinematic approval. He walks past the walrus fisherman exiting, saying, You seen a zombie recently? You! And he turns down the hallway and sees the group, which, to be clear, is a catastrophe of people right now. I need to get rid of the smoke on these arms, and I can't see my indicator for some reason. As he looks down the hallway, he opens his mouth to say, Have any of you, and then looks directly at Slob. Aha! Slob, you thought you could escape me, but your time is over. Get back, everyone! The bartender, clearly recognizing Zod, steps back worried. I am the great undead hunter Zod, and I never let a target escape, because zombies don't contribute anything to society. What are your last words? Tell your friends here to move out of the way. He readies his crossbow, aiming it directly at Slob's head.
This summer, one badass tree says fuck zombie hunters. Your bigotry ends here, Zod. Courtesy of Owl Fucking Attack.
Okay.
I unleash my co-star owls, sending them screeching
Fat
dramatically at Zod's face to distract his aim and protect Slob.
Eaten lots of
Nobody
food.
fucks with my undead cast members.
Feeling nourished.
Cinema.
Joined by his owl brethren. Attack with advantage because of the food. 9 or above. And with a perfect roll, Fat Albert, feeling rested and nutrient dense, expands his feathers and pecks Zod violently in the head. Ow, says Zod. How did you know? My one weakness. I can't hunt owls. He begins running towards the door, but Fat Albert harries him the whole way. Zod runs screaming and yelling the whole way out until eventually you can hear his cries fading out into the distance, out in the wilderness. Slob turns to you, Spruce, and he says, Spruce, no one has ever shown me such kindness. A job? Zod is dead? Is there anything I can do to repay you? Anything at all, Spruce? You truly are a hero.
In a world where debts must be repaid,
Wait, that sounds
one
ominous.
badass tree heroically demands the ultimate cinematic reward.
Okay, this sounds...
Give me your fucking autograph, slob. I dramatically thrust forth a nearby napkin towards the zombie's mouth for him to sign with his teeth. You're going to be a star, motherfucker. Cinema.
And Slob the zombie smiles at you and says, Yes, sir, Spruce. I'll do it. I'll become a star for you. Goes to the barkeep, says, Give me a pen. The barkeep, with a shaking hand, hands over the 1 pen he keeps on him. Slob walks back over to you, Spruce. And writes with his slobbery tongue all over your napkin. And with that, you can see his arm on the floor giving a salute. As the party is now free to go. And you walk heroically towards the door. Whimsy or Napoleon, anything you'd like to do before the party heads back out for more adventure? Start a fire. Don't start a fire. This is a nice, clean victory. Set the place on fire. There's a lot of money betting that Whimsy will set the tavern on fire right now. And if anybody could do it, it would be Whimsy. Might be freezing, actually. I might need to reset this. Okay, Whimsy is freezing. I need to reset it.
Can you remind Spruce that fertilizer helps him recover/grow?
He's reminded every single time he takes a turn of what his moves are. So he knows. He's just choosing to do other
I had
things.
a great time. Got to leave to deal with a migraine. Hope the rest of the
Tails.
campaign goes well. #cinema.
Actually, let me make sure that they have what I just said in their backup.
Hey, Doug, just got back from the therapist for my phobia of telling people I have a therapist. Oh god.
Okay, cool. They got it.
Where did the whole chop with zombies eating brain come from? I mean, it is not like zombies don't already have brains.
You know what? I truly don't know. Alright, see if Whimsy gets something in. I had to reset it, but... Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Cool. It is working. Just took a while. Sometimes, like, if OpenAI had gone down, that would have been a bummer.
Froggy
Oh my God.
Whimsy
He's
says
breaking the thing
farewell
again.
with a super
Look at
duper
the
silly dance.
This is not...
Squeals Frog Whimsy, cheerfully performing an enthusiastic yet clumsy dance move that accidentally
It breaks
knocks
the
over a
subtitles.
stack of mugs, creating delightful chaos.
Okay, he knocks over mugs.
Oopsie, Ribbit Chaos
Oopsie
exit
doopsie.
dance.
He's knocking over cups and mug. That's not going to start a fire. Unless he rolls a 1. That won't start a fire. Okay. He's clumbering around. For the people who want arson, Napoleon is your last chance.
Bah, General, enough of this pathetic froggy dancing merde. It's time to move out and conquer the next British fuckwit who dares cross us.
He's ready to move, dude.
Napoleon arrogantly kicks open the tavern door, dramatically waving his hat, and shouts, "Follow-moi, Generaux, to victory and frog legs! Vive la fucking France!"
Okay. And with that, the party has successfully survived the tavern and moves on to the next adventure. Inching ever closer towards Obsidian Peak to the north, you now have only one path in front of you. You make your way towards the next day's travel. Only a day more until you reach Obsidian Peak. But before then...
He should look for a job at Amazon. He would do great there, I think.
Diamonds, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. Appreciate it.
How is Frog Whimsy more competent than Hot Whimsy?
Did the kick of the door cause the wind to shift such that it blew a candle flame into an open wooden wall?
Don't the French usually dine on frogs? Looks at Whimsy and Napoleon.
He has a personality trait that I wrote in that says you like frog legs. Okay.
Doug, you bald dungeon master genius who brought young Tim back from the first campaign. He ran here after New Stalk City's finest burned his house down and killed old Tom.
Yeah, they did do that. Okay.
Hey Doug, have you ever thought about going to a convention like DreamHack Dallas? I know they're always looking for creators like you and would probably let you do something even crazier than the panel you did at PAX West. I also need more signed utensils from you.
Not really, unfortunately. It's just traveling is a lot for me. Is the reason why I don't go to many of these.
Doug, you bald dungeon master genius, you brought young Tim back.
Oh, sorry, I
He is
scammed
from
you.
the first campaign. Fernando and crew blew his house up, then killed old Tom and left him to watch his house burn down. Napoleon's constant failure to summon troops is exactly the kind of failure in our country's military complex that absolutely proves we need to dewoke the Constitution and hashtag repeal the third.
De-woke the Constitution.
I can't believe Fat Albert of all characters managed 2 nat 20s this session.
You're right. The highest rolling character is currently Fat Albert.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Bruce Lee standing up against racism and bigotry is exactly why he's my goat.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not bored of Bruce Lee yet. I thought I'd be bored
Napoleon
already.
didn't even need his wand that last fight. Also, the nat 1 to nat 20 swing was wild.
Yeah, you're right. Alright.
Bruce Lee gives strong Harry Dubois vibes. The chat plays campaign with Disco Elysium style. I thought characters would give advice and commentary that would be peak. Did you know that the hit Game of the Year Plants vs. Zombies name drops other hit should have been Game of the Year? Peggle?
I do know that. Well, they're made by the same company, so.
Wait, what happened to Whimsy? D. Too problematic?
Whimsy is a curse where every time she takes
Fogsy
damage.
breaks everything they touch,
Oh, right, I need the
including
wrong.
Duck's
I need the
code.
right Whimsy. Every time she takes damage, she transforms between sexy succubus Whimsy and annoying frog Whimsy.
So far, the party has burned down a tavern, entertained a tyrannical king, murdered a peaceful museum curator, and forced a barkeeper to hire a corpse, violating several health and safety regulations.
It is funnier
Is
that
Twitch
way.
chat really the bad guys in this campaign?
He basically threatened a barkeeper to hire an harmless corpse. Ugh. Like, none of them did anything actually constructive at all. Okay. By the way, they're the ones who ripped Slob's arm off, by the way. Napoleon did that. Okay. But at least the party didn't burn down the last tavern. That's a first. True. Remind me to make the AIs actually see the map this time. I want to make sure, because I have a button that lets them analyze the map. I haven't been using it that much. For this one, I want them to do it.
Doug, we've been getting lots of complaints about fires happening within your establishments and will be sending out inspectors to evaluate your work sites for violations. Kneel before Zod. r/Wellevisode is now up. Fuck Superman.
Zod. So in that scenario, in that tavern, there was
Hey Doug,
5
can you
different jobs
secretly
they
and
could
slipperily
get.
slide this note with my number over to Frog Whimsy and tell her I said hi and give her a wink for me?
No.
Thanks, Doug. Sorry, I just joined. What in the hell has been going on?
Not much.
Is Whimsy one of those frogs with the long tongues? Or is she one of those ambush predator types like white street frogs, where they're horrendously endearingly dumb and eat human fingers instead of worms? Also, are her tongue and or ambush powers retained in her sexy form? Asking for a friend that is also me.
Yeah, I basically the character the moves that they have should apply on both. So they have like a healing dance, And it's a seductive dance if it's in succubus form, and it's a silly, like, laughing dance if it's in the other form. Frog Whimsy duplicate layer. Should I have a question for you guys. Give Spruce his arms back. I feel like I kind of don't want to. Because in theory, he could grow him back. Like, that's pretty reasonable. Give him nubs. But he can also make his own arms, because apparently he knows, he's like, that's in his brain. I mean, he is a tree. They're supposed to grow back. Give him zombie arms. I really would have loved if he had zombie arms for the rest of the campaign, but give them stubs. Yeah, okay, we're saying they're, like, growing back, so they're like halfway back.
There's an r/Hatterzode now. Also, have you seen us/Wella v Albert?
People are popping off for Albert, okay? We all knew this would happen. All right, sorry, last thing. Let me still
Hear me out. One final idea and the adventure with Fernando, Slugma, and Spruce Lee.
Oh, God. It's just the three most... Well, no, Spruce isn't chaotic. Spruce is like... Spruce is the hero.
You'll eat dinner soon. I know I do. What would the three Ash want you to order?
I don't know what they eat, honestly.
Hey, Joe Cole.
Right.
Some people were saying that you peaked at the Plube stream, but I think you're still all right.
I still think that's maybe my best video ever. All right. Let us begin. What is a good song for this?
What's wrong with Whimsy? Is she a freak? What's her problem? Why is she like this? Is she single?
No. It's like a...
Zote's full name is Zoe Stuns. Look at it backwards. Metog.
No. I need a song that's like nautical.
Why does every single Douglas stream commit so many acts of disgusting criminal behavior? Doug, control your AI, you bald cretin.
No, too much.
Make the arms Spruce lost grow into two clones of him.
No, that's too much. Okay, I do need to trim him. Why isn't... Does anybody know why my cursor
Just wanted to say I love your joke where you make up commands. Play coffee. Will we get to see Napoleon's succubus form?
Okay. Because I had caps lock on, apparently. Alrighty. Let us begin. As the path continues, you realize that in between you and Obsidian Peak is a massive lake. But as you approach the bank of the lake, you see a huge ship alongside of it, and a friendly-looking sea captain alongside that. He walks up to you. Hello, adventurers! My name is Captain Hardballs. I can give each of the three of you a ride across this here lake. It's a bit treacherous, but I've got the best crew in the business. And he waves to some of the sailors on his boat. You can cross with me. I will need 5 gold pieces apiece, which you know to be most of your net worth. But with no other options, you agree. And the three of you join the crew aboard the Hardballer? I don't know what it's called. And thus you find yourself rowing through a large lake for several hours. Captain Hardball said it would be about 5 hours, and a few hours are passing by as the various sailors do their work around the front of the cabin. Captain Hardball's at the back, smiling and steering the ship, and the three of you relaxing on wooden benches on the brow. If you can't tell already, I don't really know the terminology for boats. Here, take a look at what the boat looks like. Okay, now I will send them the map. This analyzes a visual of the map. It sends them to them. That way they can see that there are cannons, cannonballs, barrels of various items, benches, and whatever else. Cool. Got it? Excellent. A few hours are passing on the boat. Anything that you three would like to do, I'll allow you to discuss amongst yourselves. Feel free to simply pass the time. Or to maybe talk to others. Whatever your heart desires. Now, I will start group talk. Bam. They will just go for a bit. Is there no roof? The exposure will be brutal. They now have the map. By map, I mean they've gotten an image of the boat, and they have a full, breakdown of what is on the boat visually. Rather than it just being theater of the mind.
Sailing is boring, Ribbit. Time for some froggy mischief, squeals Frog Whimsy, enthusiastically hopping around the main deck, accidentally tripping and tumbling into a stack of barrels.
Yep, tumbles over here.
Doopsie, a froggy barrel roll adventure, Ribbit Chaos style.
He is the
In a world where boredom fucks up cinematic pacing, one badass tree ant takes control. Time to prune my foliage with epic fucking style.
Okay, he's getting a haircut.
I dramatically strike an action hero pose on the deck, proudly pruning and styling my branches as the wind whips around me.
Okay, it does.
This ain't no pleasure cruise. It's a spruce grooming spectacular.
Let's see how
cinematic
this looks. Okay, I guess it's very cinematic. I don't know why the dice are lagging again. I might need to force the die. I might need to reset the die, which will be annoying. Alright, let's hear from Napoleon. I like it. These are very in-character things. This is great.
Bah, this boat is slower than a British retreat at Waterloo. Captain Hardballs, your sailors steer like drunken escargots.
Yells at the captain.
Napoleon dramatically climbs onto the nearest cannon, arrogantly posing and glaring at the crew.
Okay.
Let a real general show you incompetent batards how to sail. Et vive la fucking France.
What? Okay. Hold on, are you trying to fire the cannon, or are you just riding it, climactically? Dude.
Mais non, Doug, you British sympathizer. I'm riding this cannon as un spectaculaire display of my unmatched génie tactique, not firing it, you tactically challenged baguette.
All right, Jesus
Napoleon
Christ.
Poses arrogantly, arms crossed, glaring dramatically at the crew and daring them to question his superiority.
Okay, let's see if they're intimidated. Okay, the rest of the crew does look pretty impressed. They're pretty impressed by you, Napoleon. They're a little bit impressed by you, Spruce, and they're not impressed with you at all, Whimsy. And after a few hours of peaceful sailing, suddenly the boat experiences a large lurch as something crashes into the side. What on earth was that? A sailor yells out. Suddenly the captain screams, "Oh, great Davy Jones balls! It's sea monsters!" and you see along the prow of the deck as various aquatic creatures begin to appear and climb up the sides of the boat. Coming from all angles on both sides. These armed and fearsome-looking creatures growl hungrily at the sailors as they crawl over. All hands on deck, screams the captain. Sailors, fight these back. Adventurers, help us out. We're nearly at shore. Go, go, go. Before you can even react, you feel a huge boom at the bottom of the boat, and suddenly a water leak appears on the boat. Water spews out onto the deck of the boat. And the captain screams out, "No! We have to get to land!" Action begins. Whimsy, what do you do?
Way! Sea monsters want to join the froggy boat party. Let's see what they've got. Ribbit chaos style.
Okay.
Shrieks Frog Whimsy, excitedly spinning into a chaotic breakdance move.
Okay.
Accidentally kicking a nearby bucket toward the nearest sea creature.
Okay.
Oopsie doopsie.
Whimsy.
Froggy foot attack coming through.
Whimsy attempts to accidentally kick a bucket as they breakdance, knocking it onto this sea creature here. Let's see if it works. 11 or above. And unfortunately, the bucket just kind of tumbles over onto the floor, and you accomplish nothing, Whimsy. Napoleon, what do you do? I hate her, I hate her. She's the savior of this party, all right? How dare you?
Merde! General, these sea batards think they can ambush me? C'est insultant. Napoleon dramatically draws his ornate flintlock pistol, pointing it arrogantly at the nearest sea creature and firing, shouting, "Taste French lead, you British wannabe poisson fuck!"
Okay. And she replies in a perfect British accent, "For the Queen!" But you fire the flintlock pistol 11 or above and it hits. And unfortunately, the shot veers right of the sea creature, and she snarls at you, eating some biscuits and tea. Spruce Lee, you're up. Throw Whimsy into an active volcano. Well, good news for you. There's lava in the next round. Yeah, also, Whimsy can do so many things. Whimsy has like 6 different
In
moves.
a world where sea creatures try to fuck up a blockbuster boat ride, one badass treant makes sushi out of these motherfuckers with director's cut.
Okay.
I dramatically slash at the nearest sea monster with my branches,
Runs up here.
roaring epically as leaves burst forth
Use director's
cinematically.
cut. 11 or above, and it will
You're
hit.
about to get fucking pruned, fish face.
And again,
Cinema.
horribly misses. The sea monster laughs and looks at you with a deep Cockney accent. Oh, it's the best you've got, Gov. It's now the sea monster's turn. They're going to swing at you, Spruce. This one leaps forward and attacks 11 or above, and it hits. But with only an 8, you manage to dodge out of the way. Oops, I forgot to say this to the guys. Spruce Lee, your attack misses. The nearby sea monster tries to attack you, but misses. Near you, Napoleon, the sea monster rushes at you and tries to swing with a clawed, slobbery fist. 11 or above, and she'll hit you. But she rolls a 4. Because everybody in this campaign is incompetent. A nearby sailor next to you rushes towards the water leak, but he shouts back, Napoleon, "Quick, try hitting her with one of the cannons. They're a bit unwieldy, but it should work." Meanwhile, to the south, another sailor goes and engages with the sea creature to the south. Let's see who wins. Fortunately, the sailor is able to beat back the sea creature, and you see it fall backwards into the water and disappear. A sea creature near you, Whimsy, runs forward and takes a swing, 11 or above, and it'll hit. Unfortunately, the sea creature steps onto that bucket that you kicked off earlier, starts falling around in a crazy, chaotic wee sound, and flips way off the boat, splashing down into the water. You hear another loud boom beneath the boat, and another water leak sprouts up towards the right side of the boat. The captain is sweating from perspiration, yelling, "We're only a few turns away from land! Hurry, hurry!" A nearby sailor rushes towards the water leak. Towards the south end, a sailor and a sea creature are fighting, but they appear to be deadlocked. Whimsy, you are up. Before you can act, you see two more sea creatures appear. One near the captain and one near Napoleon. What do you do, Whimsy? Send in Albert. Look, if he sends Albert in, we're good. I thought that was like a fasten seatbelt sign in a plane.
Rescue mission, squeals Frog Whimsy, activating Mega Jump to leap chaotically toward the sea creature,
incredibly high.
The captain, flailing limbs wildly midair.
This is good.
Watch
Whimsy
out,
jumps across the whole
Mr.
boat.
Captain Roo, Froggy Whimsy, incoming ribbit chaos.
Okay. Whimsy, you attempt to jump and knock the sea creature off the bow before it can get to the captain. 11 or above and it'll land. And with a 16, for once in your life, you contribute something of value, spinning wildly directly into the sea monster, knocking them back into the water and seeing as they disappear beneath the waves. The captain shouts out, "Thank you, strange annoying frog. I'll keep steering." And you see him focusing ahead. Napoleon, what do you do?
You British poisson fox think you can handle la puissance française? Général, watch moi unleash le génie tactique. Napoleon dramatically spins the cannon around, aiming it directly at the nearby sea creature, and arrogantly fires it while shouting, "Eat cannonball, you tea-sipping bâtard! Vive la fucking France!"
Jams the sea monster in front of the cannon, lights the end, and you hear a loud boom. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Napoleon, these are old cannons. If you roll a 5 or below, it backfires. But with a 13, the cannon, boom, explodes, and the sea creature is blasted out far, far across the lake. It's so violent that the nearby sea creature even stops in his tracks, looking intimidated and confused. Spruce Lee, you are entangling with a sea creature near the north of the boat. A sailor also comes up behind and attempts to assist you. What do you do? Oh yeah, Napoleon was actually an artillery officer.
In a world where sea monsters fuck with the wrong goddamn tree, Spruce Lee unleashes the power of fecal-fueled fury.
Wait, what?
Time to fertilize.
Wait, this is a healing move.
I dramatically scoop nearby seagull shit off the deck, shoveling it heroically into my mouth to power up my next attack.
Okay.
You're about to get shitty fucking justice, fish face. Cinema.
Spruce Lee, gathering the feces that are around the open, roofed boat, you jam poop into your own mouth as both the sailor and sea monster stare at you a little bit horrified. They can see you growing with power, though. someone in the chat just said that this feels too easy. Right as chat is thinking that, another boom beneath the boat. Another water leak appears. "Get those leaks fixed!" shouts the captain. And just then, a massive kraken appears beneath the boat. You see it swim out, raise its massive body into the air, and slam down on the boat with two massive tentacles. One at you, Spruce. 9 or above and it hits. And with a 10, you're smacked violently back onto the floor of the boat, Spruce Lee. You're down to 2 health. Napoleon with another tentacle. The Kraken slams a fist towards you. Slightly farther behind the cannon, an 11 or above will hit. And with a nat 20, the arm slams down upon you, Napoleon. It launches you backward onto the ground, taking a heart. Additionally, it slams across both cannons, breaking them into pieces. And the sea monster rushes at you victorious. Attempts to swipe at you while you're on the ground. 12 or above will hit. But he misses, slipping on the cannonballs on the ground. Napoleon, you are down to 2 health. Meanwhile, on the boat, the first leak is taken care of due to the sailor, who now looks up horrified at the Kraken. The captain screams out, "Only a little bit longer! We just need to hold out till land!" Whimsy, you are standing near the captain, looking as the massive Kraken looks over the top of the boat. What do you choose to do? We need a hero. What if this is when Whimsy shines, dude? What if this is when Whimsy actually cinemas and saves everybody?
Whee! Big squiddy friend
I don't think he's
wants
gonna
to
save
join
everybody.
the froggy dance party.
I don't think.
Shrieks Frog Whimsy, spontaneously performing a chaotic dance move, accidentally flinging a nearby harpoon toward the
Okay, goes to
Kraken.
this or
Oopsie doopsie.
spinning,
Let's
knocking
dance
the
and
harpoon.
prance, Ribbit Chaos style.
Attempts to knock the harpoon accidentally into the face of the Kraken. Very difficult. 14 or above and it'll hit. And with a 15, Whimsy launches a harpoon across the bow, slamming into the Kraken's face. Roar! You feel it roar. And momentarily, the Kraken moves back from the boat. Quickly, the captain shouts, "All hands on deck, forward!" And you feel the boat lurch forward again. 2 of the sailors near the bottom attempt to take out one of the sea monsters. But unfortunately, a sea monster grabs a sailor and jumps off the boat, pulling them beneath the waves. As that happens, 2 more sea monsters appear. But you can see land in the distance. Who's up next? We need an r/we love sailor. Is it Spruce or Napoleon? I keep forgetting the order I'm doing. It's Napoleon next. Okay. Napoleon, you are knocked flat on the deck. A sea monster stands over you. The Kraken roaring in pain in the background. What do you do?
merde absolue! You fucking tentacled British wannabe! Feel la puissance of my French insult, you bloated calamari connard!
Okay.
Napoleon dramatically rises to his feet, aggressively pointing at the sea monster and shouting, Tu es un gros poisson stupide, avec l'intelligence d'une baguette moisie
What does
et
that
la grâce
mean?
d'un Wellington ivre en tutu.
I don't know.
Vive la fucking France!
Does he have... Is that a move? Oh, right. Hold on. French insult. You invent and speak a long French insult to an enemy which deals psychic damage. And yelling directly into the mouth of this sea monster. You hurl an insult. With which a 9 or above. Unfortunately, it does not seem to work. It appears the sea monsters don't speak French. And he looks at you and says, "What was that, Gov?" Spruce Lee, you're up. We need something cinematic right now.
This summer, fertilized by the power of bird shit,
He is fertilized right now.
one tree delivers a fucking blockbuster slash.
Okay.
The director's cut, Kraken edition.
Okay.
I heroically leap forward,
Towards the Kraken.
branches blazing with fecal-enhanced fury,
True.
slashing dramatically at the Kraken's giant
Jumps
tentacle.
forward.
Time to
Slashes at
cut
the
this
tentacle.
seafood special down to size, motherfucker. Cinema.
And with a 9 or above. Spruce fucking Lee leaps forward in midair, slicing in a heroic circle, slashes through a Kraken's tentacle, shearing it clean off. Wait. Hold on. And with a slash, you see one of the Kraken's arms split apart and sink into the ocean. The Kraken roars out in fury, screaming. It launches forward with one vicious last tentacle attack at you, Spruce Lee. With fury in its eyes, 9 or above will hit you. You hear the captain behind you screaming, "We're almost at land!" It smacks you viciously across the chest of your trunk, and you're thrown backwards, Spruce Lee, onto the prow of the ship. Spruce Lee, you are down to just 1 health. Whimsy, nearby the captain, you see as across the ship, the sea monsters are mostly under control by the sailors. The leaks are being tended to by 2 of the sailors. It looks like you're almost at land. Just the Kraken seems to still be a threat. Spruce Lee is injured and lying broken on the deck. Behind him, Napoleon faces off against a sea monster. What do you want to do? Only a few seconds remain until the boat hits land. Whimsy can heal. Whimsy's the only one who can heal. Whimsy already, kicked ass in this fight.
Hang on, Sprucey Woozy! Froggy Whimsy to the rescue with a super duper silly healing
actually
dance!
remembers they have a
Shrieks
healing
Frog
dance.
Whimsy, chaotically performing an enthusiastic dance move aimed at healing Spruce Lee.
Runs forward.
Time to dancey once
And
you're
because
out your way.
the Kraken
Ribbit
is
Chaos
so
healing
distracted
style.
by the pain, almost nothing can stop you. 3 or above and it lands. And with a 7 roll, Whimsy, your incredibly unnecessary dancing rejuvenates Spruce's branches, who pops back up to 2 health. Spruce, you stand up feeling healthy and rejuvenated. And just then, as your dance finishes, boom! You hear the boat crash into land. Where's our boys? Where's our boys? Ah! As it smacks into the ground, you hear the captain shout out, "Quick, everyone! Get off! Run for land!" And he starts running towards the edge of the boat, the front end, which is up next to land, and he begins booking it. All of the sailors see him. Some continue to fight sea monsters, others start to run. The Kraken looks angrily and roars, but only has 1 tentacle. Napoleon, you are up. You are still facing off against a sea monster, but you could run to land. Everybody knows sea monsters can't walk on land. Or at least the Kraken can. Whatever. You know what I mean. How does that work? It's such a massive ship, its hull would have crashed. This
Running from battle. Moi! Fuck that British cowardice. I never retreat, especially against seafood.
Okay.
Napoleon arrogantly grabs a nearby cannonball, dramatically hurling it straight at the sea monster's face while shouting,
So unnecessary.
"Eat solid iron française, you pathetic sushi batard!"
Napoleon walks up, grabs a nearby cannonball that was smashed with the earlier Kraken attack, hurls it at the sea monster's face. 10 or above hits. And with a 17, you slam the ball into the sea monster's head, knocking him backwards onto the belt. Deck. He looks stunned, unconscious, harmless. Spruce Lee, you stand up on the deck with a dancing frog over you. You're back to 2 hearts. The injured Kraken stands behind you, but will not be able to reach you on land. What do you do?
This summer, one badass treant doesn't just escape danger.
Okay.
He, Arnold, throws his amphibious co-star to fucking freedom.
Okay, he has this
I
move.
heroically grab Frog Whimsy,
Okay.
dramatically hurling her toward land in slow motion cinematic glory.
Okay.
Fly, you froggy fucker. Time for a heroic landing. Cinema.
Spruce Lee walks up to his savior, picks her up with 1. Wait, hold on. You don't have a lot of arms left. They're only like half grown. So because of this, it's going to be a little bit harder An 8 or above will succeed. And with a 16, you grab your 2 stubs and simply huck that frog off the boat, who smacks comically onto the ground, safe away from the Kraken. Whimsy, anything you want to do from the side of the boat? You see that 2 sailors continue to fight with the Kraken on the side. Excuse me, the sea monster. And the 2 sailors are able to beat it, push it off, and knock it into the shallows unconscious. They start running towards the end of the ship. The sailors are mostly running, the captain with them. Napoleon is next to an unconscious sea monster. 1 sea monster stands near the cannons at the end of the ship. Whimsy, what do you do? We love the right cannon. R/we love the right cannon? There's no way that's real.
We love
the right
Time
cannon.
to cheer on my friends with the froggiest joke ever. Squeals Frog Whimsy, hopping chaotically and activating her bad jokes move
Oh, God, why?
aimed at the remaining sea monster.
Okay.
Why did the sea monster blush? Because it saw the ocean's bottom. Ribbit chaos.
That was terrible, but 10 or above and it hits. The sea monster looks at you and he says, "Sorry, Gov. I don't understand an American accent." But he also snarls at you, knowing you can't really travel onto land. At least not for long. Napoleon! You were standing over an unconscious sea monster, the large Kraken behind you, who appears to be rearing up for one final attack before everyone is out of reach. As far as you can tell, only you, the captain, 1 other sailor, and maybe Spruce Lee would be within attack range. What do you do?
Putain généraux, we have not come all this way to lose to a fucking oversized British calamari. Time
Okay.
to rally the troops. Napoleon leaps dramatically atop a broken cannon,
Jumps onto the
shouting
cannon
aggressively, Généraux, fight like it's Waterloo, only
Rallies
this time we
everybody
actually
around
fucking
him.
win! Vive la goddamn France!
Vive la France! Everybody is feeling heartened by the Kraken's pain. If you roll a 4 or above, you rally the troops successfully. And unfortunately, Napoleon, your allies still don't speak French and aren't motivated, but it looks badass. Right as you do this, the Kraken stares at you, looks forward, and with 1 large tentacle, slams it across the bow, trying to knock both you, the cannons, the captain, and the remaining sailor across in a single sweep. 10 or above and it hits you. With a 14, Napoleon, you are launched across the bow of the ship, flying through the air, and land painfully on the other side of the boat near the water. The captain is also struck, flung across the bow, and lands to his side. Spruce Lee dodges it. The remaining sailor and sea monster. Did I say 11 or 10 hits? Are both hit by the Kraken's attack and are whipped out to land. You see them floundering in the sea beyond. Spruce Lee, the situation is looking a bit dire. The sailors have almost made it off. The captain is sprawled on the edge of the boat. Napoleon as well. The Kraken looks at you menacingly, but seems like you're almost out of his reach. What do you do? Does he just save everybody? Does he do something stupid?
Man absolute. Doug,
wrong
you
person.
bald British
Ignore
sympathizer. I'm trying to cheat. This fucking Kraken attack obviously shouldn't count. As a genie tactique française, I clearly positioned myself tactically to avoid such cheap British calamari bullshit. Let me heroically roll again. This is worse than the rigged mared Wellington pulled at Waterloo.
No, it's Spruce's turn. Sorry, that was incorrect. Spruce, you're up first. Napoleon, then you can go. He's cheating. He ignores turn order. I guess you're right.
In a world where calamari tries to fuck up a cinematic climax, Spruce Lee delivers a rescue so heroic even the Academy would notice.
Okay.
Arnold Throw, Bonaparte edition.
Okay.
I dramatically scoop up Napoleon,
Runs to
hurling
Napoleon.
him epically off the boat to safety on land.
And chucks
Vive la
Napoleon
fucking
Bonaparte.
Spruce, motherfucker! Cinema.
And unless you roll a 2 or below, you safely get Napoleon off of the boat. Spruce Lee, not only do you hurl Napoleon's body gracefully through the air, you do it in a way that clips past the sea monster next to him, who is absolutely smacked on the back of the head, falls forward unconscious, and is now helpless as the sailors escape. Napoleon, you have safely been thrown onto the ground outside. Spruce Lee, you're able to jump off the boat if you so choose. And behind you, you see as the massive Kraken, with only one arm, slams the boat angrily, distraught at letting its prey get away. Any final words from any of you, or any final actions before you run away? Or do anything else. You don't have to run away, I'm sorry. Also, the captain is still knocked out on the boat.
Ha! Merde généraux! Another flawless victoire française. Eat shit, you British sushi bâtard. I told you my strategy was unmatched. Napoleon arrogantly dusts himself off, dramatically posing on the shore while shouting back at the Kraken, "Enjoy your sinking British ship, calamari fuckwit. Vive la fucking France."
And in fact, those words of French taunting even have a chance of hurting the Kraken. The Kraken still has not learned French. As you walk away towards safety of the land and away from the boat, Whimsy, do you do anything? I don't know if Whimsy's going to save Captain Hardballs. Wait, why is Duck Duck Twitch chat back?
Whee! Froggy Whimsy, victory dance time, rivet chaos style, squeals Frog Whimsy,
So he's just-
energetically performing a wild, disastrous dance on the shore,
Okay, Whimsy-
accidentally kicking sand everywhere.
Okay, Whimsy
Oopsie
kicks sand on
doopsie,
everything.
Froggy victory, sandstorm, dancy dance.
Excellent, thank you, Whimsy. And Spruce Lee, anything else you do as you walk away from the sinking ship and the furious Kraken? Save the captain. Well, the sailors are with the captain. So I will, he will be saved otherwise. Like, this was the range of the Kraken.
In a
basically.
world where trees fuck up giant squids, Spruce Lee walks away without looking back because cool trees don't watch explosions.
Yeah.
I dramatically stride forward from the wreckage confidently. Owls flapping triumphantly around my branches.
Albert, yeah.
That's how you end a fucking blockbuster. Roll credits, motherfuckers.
And behind you,
Cinema.
you see that the captain is helped up by one of the sailors. Safely out of range of the Kraken. Safe from the knocked out sea monster. And the whole team walks epically away from the Kraken, who then explodes. And the boat catches on fire. As the crew recovers a few miles away, Captain Hardballs turns to you three. That's the first time in all of known recorded history that a group of sailors has actually survived the Kraken. That was incredible. Is there anything I can do to repay you? Maybe one of my family heirlooms that I keep on me. Anything else? Me and the remaining sailors would be happy to help. Does the boat count as a tavern? Wait, when is this boat for? Is this from the old tavern? Did I just never pay that
Captain
back?
Hardballs, give moi your finest heirloom, preferably something tactiquement useful against British fuckwits, or some delicious frog legs to celebrate this victoire française.
Oh, I never paid that.
General, take notes. Maybe you'll actually learn something from this génie militaire. Napoleon arrogantly crosses his arms, smirking victoriously at the captain and sailors.
Need to find my items. Captain Hardballs looks at you, looks back at the crew, and then says, nods. I owe you and the remainder of my crew my life. You can have this. It's my famous gravity reversal rotary-roo. This powerful artifact, as he hands you a small wand, will reverse gravity in a 20-foot cube for 30 seconds. Nothing in that cube will make any sense according to normal laws of physics that we have here in the real world. Here on Earth, in Normandy, where we are right now. I hope you do it justice. It was an honor fighting alongside you. Who would have thought we'd die here together, fighting alongside a Frenchman? And you look at him and you say, die fighting alongside a friend. And then he looks at you and says, I don't remember if that's actually what they said in Lord of the Rings.
Bay! Forget your Lord of the Rings, mate. That's British fantasy.
True.
General, we've got a gravity fucking reversal wand. Allons-y. Time to flip the British bastards upside down. Tactiquement and literally, vive la France, motherfuckers. Napoleon arrogantly flourishes the wand and marches confidently forward,
right.
smirking with pure arrogance.
Team, I am honored to say that after crossing the treacherous Kraken Lake, you now find yourselves moving towards the base of the infamous Obsidian Peak, where you just might be able to stop the villainous Twitch chat.
Whimsy is my transition goal. And no, I'm not telling you which form. You've opsied your last gypsy, frog.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. That's fine. My grandfather was actually at Normandy.
We see
confirmed
monsters.
This is exactly what they said.
Eat monsters.
Okay.
Okay, but why were the fishmen monsters kinda hot? They have bald shiny
You guys are
heads.
just a little...
It is how we pick our favorite streamers. Big Mama loves that Frog Whimsy is genuinely better at everything than Succubus Whimsy. Too bad that they all have to get slimed on in the next encounter.
Okay.
Whimsy is just me drunkenly trying to do an impression of a wavy arm inflatable tube man.
So true.
Spruce epically declaring that he shoves shit into his mouth to power up his pure cinema.
So true.
Doug, this scenario seems very similar to something that happened in a recent anime.
I don't actually know what you're talking about.
Frog Whimsy is a Sith Lord. Pass it on.
Alright, one sec. I gotta read a few things.
Looks like sushi and calamari is back on the menu tonight, boys.
Yeah, they really
Fucking
liked that.
cinema.
I kind of love this team. I love our crew. They are going in pretty hurt.
Whimsy locked the fuck in. I don't wanna hear any hate towards her. It
is true, honestly. Whimsy slayed FR last one. Like, super FR, on God.
Idea for next time, a character who's really good at D&D and likes to metagame it. They're the only character that gets to talk as both a player and a character.
Time for Spruce Lee's Photoshop. Yeah, I guess I can.
How is Spruce Lee so fucking cool?
FR. Can you guys test cinema real quick?
How was Whimsy the only one who escaped that unscathed?
How has Whimsy not gotten hurt? In like 3 scenarios? She turned into a frog and we've been stuck with her since.
Whimsy is unkillable, ending the encounter with 3 hearts.
Fit to screen. Okay, can you try it again? I need to make sure it fits. Once again,
Hey
please.
Doug, please keep up more with TTS. Last week I wrote a comment, cheered it, went back to watching the stream, and it took so long to be read, I started laughing at whoever made the donation being unintelligible and dumb, before realizing it was me. Anyways, praise our Lord and Savior Io.
Okay.
Let's agree to end the time loop. Surrender immediately, chat.
I will add, because I know you guys are going to ask for it, Albert.
Can we now roll for damage every time Whimsy falls, and damage her every time she rolls under 3? That way, we get a lot of diversity for our Whimsy experience.
No. By the way, future rule, lava in this campaign is 1 heart per turn.
Vive
it is not an
la fork in
insta-kill.
France.
This is true for all characters. Lava is not an insta-kill. That's because of you're fighting
What
one
if we've
character
had it
instead
wrong
of
this
3.
whole time? What if Whimsy is a clown frog cursed to turn into a succubus?
Yeah, we've never actually asked explicitly.
Hey Doug. Just got here. I had a therapist appointment to help me out with my phobias about having a hot frog character that switches into an ugly woman every night.
This is a common
Anyways,
thing that
what
people
are
deal
we
with.
doing today?
Okay, Twitch chat sentiments. Forget what's... This is on 5151.
Doug, I just put out a scandalous report about you, so Twitch chat will win because you'll be cancelled and banned from Twitch shortly. We win.
5151. Okay, I actually do want to see. Is there any... It's the same fan art.
Can you set it so the characters talk amongst themselves when you're setting
Both
things up
whimsies.
in between maps? It would give each character more time to shine and roleplay outside of
I
battle.
would. The problem is they'll probably just start doing actual stuff. That's adorable. They'll probably start doing actual stuff, and then I have to, like, adjust that. That's the reason I'm not. Also, that way I can talk with you guys. Dude, there's so many whimsies. True. Oh my god, okay. Is there a single... Okay, here's this. We got a spruce one. Oh, fucking poggies, dude. Okay. Sort by new. Are there a lot of new? I mean, I'll come back to it unless there's stuff I feel like that you feel like I should go look at.
My sushi arrived when the encounter ended. Thank you, Bruce Lee, Napoleon, and Whimsy for the meal.
So this needs to go over.
Doug Succubus Whimsy cosplay when?
All right, what I would like you guys to do is to describe a move that you want to do. This is not canon. This is testing. Please describe something starting now. This is basically the general from tabs. It's going to listen to what you're doing and then synthesize that into one action. I tested this. Should work, but, you know, we potentially need to adjust it slightly. Okay. You're saying just fart master. Uh-oh. It's taking a long time. It's now done.
We
Sorry.
channel the collective power of Fartmaster Fotitan, our Lord and Savior, and unleash an absurdly massive Taco Bell-fueled nuclear-level fireball directly into Whimsy's smug face while screaming, "Fuck you, Whimsy! It's cinema time, bold bitch!" After which we celebrate with a backflip into the goddamn lava. If this doesn't end the world, we demand an hour-long orgasm refund. Doug.
Okay. Good stuff.
Twitch chat is just going to make the enemy orgasm. You do realize this.
Let me remind everybody. What is most interesting in these scenarios is to develop new fun stories, not just reference old things. New ideas, things that have happened this stream. That's so much more fun. It's just boring to go reference old stuff. What happened this stream that would be climactic? I do want to tell it to not talk as long. Okay, hold on. So what I want to do is tell it to just give slightly shorter answers. Or no, not even to give shorter answers. What I want to do is tell it to...
You want something climactic? Well.
I think I...
New idea, we need a zombie boy to actually be boss's body. We should make Napoleon pee his pants. That will show him he will die of embarrassment.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm just going to leave it as is. We'll see if this works. I think it'll be
Chat
fine.
pulls up in a Toyota Camry, not sponsored, and uses the special move hit and run.
Okay, over here. AI prompts over here.
Remember chat, we canonically have time powers. Let's do some silly time shenanigans.
I am going to have final say on what feels like it is appropriate. I'm not going to allow you to, for example, like, unmake the entire world.
Doug's right. We should come up with new, exciting ideas. Here's one. How about we call Saul
creative, for sure.
Goodman and ask
I'm just
him
saying,
to
like, just
legally
as a heads
acquire
up.
New Mexico and then come down from heaven?
Yeah, no, none of that stuff. None of that stuff. New things, but that isn't silly. You can do very silly stuff. It's just if it's completely
Let's summon a
insane, I will tap it to
collective
some
avatar.
degree. But you are a very
French
powerful magic
breakdancing
being.
tree-man succubus.
depending, like, within reason, I will try to allow what you guys want to do. You're all sort of, like, talking right now. I am going to automatically deny anything that is, like, Kyoto, Saul Goodman, victory at all costs. Like, I'm just going to auto-cancel that stuff. It's got to be new. It's got to be something different.
Our goddamn lives
or relevant,
we need
or
to
whatever.
be original. We can do this.
You can do whatever you want. It just has to not be just referencing old stuff. All right.
Chat, we have an opportunity here. We could flirt with Whimsy and try to counter-seduce before she tells us a bad joke. Either Whimsy is good, but let's try for the frog one.
Also, I would like to respectfully ask to not summon things. If you guys really insist on it, you can, but it just makes it harder to manage.
Of whiskey when she
so
gets
unless
hit
it's
like the
really funny, ideally it's not just like summon a million things, you know what I mean? And you have to roll for them either way, but like...
We need to paralyze
if
him
it's
with
really funny, I'll do
slime.
it, but...
It always works.
Or I should say, if it's things that have already happened in this campaign, that's fine. But like summon 100 dragons. Be nice to her. Whatever, I trust you. If it's interesting, we'll send it. Let me just keep it as simple as that. All right. A few more TTS.
Can we seduce the lava? Then it attacks Whimsy.
Oh, let me remind myself how it...
Hold on. If we canonically control the time loop, when what is stopping us from summoning Wellington to personally whoop Napoleon's ass?
It's been looping for a week. As far as you're aware, Wellington isn't in this 1 week time loop.
In a story where Twitch chat is causing a time loop of repeating stuff, you want us to be original.
Original within this campaign. This stream. You can repeat jokes from this stream.
Chat, let's set up a fake tavern that we set ablaze. We could just plink. I summoned Slugma from the depths of Lava Gotham.
Yeah, I just ask that it's relevant to this stream.
I like the idea of splitting Whimsy into 2 characters so we can kill the part we dislike. Like a liposuction for frogs.
Liposuction for frogs. That's so weird. All right. It's time, adventurers. After almost the full week of travel, you have made it to Obsidian Peak. As you climbed higher and higher, the mountain became colder, mixed with spurts of heat from the lava pools on either side. And eventually, as you reach the summit and cross the great bridge heading towards the throne room, you find yourself in front of 2 massive doors leading into what appears to be a huge marble throne room. Spruce Lee, what do you do?
In a world where evil hides behind big fucking doors, one badass tree kicks shit wide open.
Oh.
It's time for the fucking entrance of the century. I heroically boot the doors open, zombie stub arms flexing, dramatically shouting.
The doors slam
Twitch
open
chat,
from Spruce Lee's
your
kicks.
blockbuster ass whooping starts now.
Oh.
Cinema.
And as you kick your way into the room, you see a massive throne room, 2 pools of lava in the center, weapons, armor, dynamite on the sides, and sitting in a massive throne, but standing in front of a massive orb, is a hideous-looking creature, the one known as Twitch Chat. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. They look really nice. Behind them, a massive glowing purple orb shimmers in the dark. Twitch chat steps up to you, looks at the three of you, and says... And done. All right, now it must cook. It's taking...
All right, listen up, you pathetic band of miserable fucks. We're done playing nice. Twitch chat raises their hands dramatically, splitting Whimsy into two distinct halves. Sexy Whimsy and Ugly Whimsy. Then immediately tries to seduce Sexy Whimsy while yeeting Ugly Whimsy straight into an active volcano screaming, "This is cinema, motherfuckers!" As lava erupts dramatically, we summon a bald eagle named Doug to rage about being bald and rain down an absolute fucking hot dog storm of chaos onto these bumbling buffoons.
Your answer should only be one action. It can be accompanied by fun. Who said that? Okay. Okay. As the three of you walk up, the multi-headed Twitch chat creature points a finger at Whimsy, and with a magical surge of energy, Whimsy, you start to feel yourself splitting. Only by rolling a 14 or above can you stop this. And you feel your two forms, Whimsy, split. Hello? Into two. Both Frog and Hot Whimsy are here in the flesh. Whimsy, you now find yourself almost in two places at once. At first, you feel yourself still within your frog brain, chaotic and whimsical. What do you do at first? Across the hall is Twitch chat. Around the edges of the hall are armor, weapons, dynamite. In the center are two massive pools of lava and a huge glowing orb behind Twitch chat. Frog Whimsy, what do you do?
Double the whimsy means double the fun. Vivid chaos incoming, shrieks Frog Whimsy, hopping wildly forward and accidentally tripping into a clumsy breakdance move,
trips,
knocking a suit of armor flying chaotically toward Twitch chat.
Okay.
Oopsie doopsie, froggy calamity attack, ribbit.
Whimsy moves forward, knocks into this suit of armor, and attempts to fling it over at Twitch chat. 13 or above would hit. And with a 16, the suit of armor flies forward, smacks Twitch chat in the head. Whack! And you see, as the armor falls to the ground, one of their 4 heads closes its eyes. Now, sexy hot whimsy, released for the first time in a few days. You look around at the scene. What do you do? Also, I forgot to say any of that to the guys. Whimsy, you successfully walk forward, you hit a suit of armor, and smack it into Twitch chat. One of Twitch chat's 4 heads closes its eyes, defeated, but the rest remain alive. Hot Whimsy, you are now controlling the hot version of yourself. What do you choose to do? This is actually more annoying. Remember when I said that this is going to be... Okay, so I now need to swap the voices. I'm saying they have shared health, by the way. Ban a quarter of chat. I can't do that. However, what I want everybody to do right now is say north, south, east, or west. One of those 4. Mods, ban anybody who's part of East Crew. East Crew is officially defeated. All right, let me make sure their backups have everything we need. We go down to the bottom. What do you choose to do? Perfect. I love my backup system. Also, I know you guys tried to seduce her, but I'm only giving you 1 turn per. Godspeed, East Crew. Now you got to roleplay. If you were part of East Crew, you can't contribute during future turns, okay? Just make another agent. It is not that simple. That's just not how the code works. It would take actual 15 to 20 minute coding adventure, but we don't need to because Hot Whimsy. We'll now kick it off. South Gang is going to win this for us. Rip East Crew.
Oh, Twitch chat.
Oh, wrong picture.
I do adore group activities, especially when they get a little explosive. Hot Whimsy purrs seductively, grabbing a stick of dynamite and lighting it dramatically.
Okay, she runs over the dynamite.
Care to feel the heat, my dears? She coos, tossing it toward them with a sly wink.
Okay, she's tossing dynamite at Twitch chat, right? Hot Whimsy, you walk towards the dynamite, light one up, and try to hurl it over at Twitch chat. 14 or above will hit. Oh my god, okay, now they're rolling. You roll a 17, and as you fling the dynamite across the room, boom, it explodes next to Twitch chat's head. I even have this. Boom! It explodes next to Twitch chat's head. And you see the north head of Twitch chat dramatically close its eyes. 2 are left. Twitch chat screams out in anger and defaces. They're horrified. But Spruce Lee, you have a chance to act. What do you do? Deface that hurt motherfucker. That was like most of us, I think. Mods, take out a couple of them.
In a world where Twitch chat fucked with the wrong blockbuster tree, Spruce Lee sends in his co-stars for an owl fucking Armageddon.
Owl attack?
I unleash my owl attack.
Owl attack.
Owls surging forth dramatically in a
Fat
screeching,
Albert.
feathery frenzy,
Rushing and screaming towards
distracting
Twitch chat.
and harassing Twitch chat.
Pecking, poking.
Lights, camera, owl
14
action.
or above hits.
It's a bird-based clusterfuck. Cinema.
As you send Fat Albert towards Twitch chat, you see its two remaining heads lock eyes onto Fat Albert's body. And you realize those eyes are full of love. You realize that these two remaining Twitch chat heads actually care more about Fat Albert than you do. They've been obsessed with him the whole time. And when Fat Albert realizes this himself and looks at Twitch chat dead in the eyes, he realizes this is the main character that he's meant to be with. Fat Albert rests alongside Twitch chat's shoulder and now fights alongside them. Your attack failed. Spruce Lee, not only have you failed in your attack, Fat Albert now fights for Twitch chat and it's Twitch chat's turn. Twitch chat, what do you do starting now? Wait, hold on. Starting. Now. Let's get some other music. Let's get some freaking crossing swords in here. Dude, the team's crushing it. They pulled out the big guns for the big battle. All right. I'm closing it. It's done. I'm seeing some deranged shit. We'll see what it picks. So far, splitting up the Whimsies has only hurt you. Both Whimsies got a hit in, by the way.
Holy shit, chat. It's time for our ultimate attack.
Oh, God.
We cast a Gigantify spell on Fat Albert, making him an absolute fucking unit, and hurl him like a fluffy feathered missile directly at Napoleon to yeet that tiny French fuckface into the lava for a crispy Waterloo flashback.
Boom!
Caw.
Fat Albert expands.
Motherfuckers! Viva la! Bird.
And turns into a massive weapon. And as you point at Napoleon, Fat Albert launches forth, slams into him, and attempts to carry Napoleon off over to the lava. A 9 or above will connect. And with an 18, the gigantified Albert, once an ally, turned enemy, grabs Napoleon by his shoulders, flies over the pool of lava, and drops Napoleon in. Napoleon, you begin falling towards the pool of lava. What do you try to do in midair? You only have a few seconds to potentially save yourself.
Murd! Absolute! Doug, I'm trying to cheat. Fuck your British owl betrayal bullshit.
I don't really want you to be able to cheat.
Clearly, as the genie tactique I am, I'd have anticipated Fat Albert's betrayal and prepared my gravity reversal rotary roux wand to reverse gravity and fling my French ass back to safety.
Okay.
This is worse than fucking Waterloo.
Okay, I think that's legit. During that last attack, Napoleon attempted by cheating to go back in time and actually give himself a chance of stopping it with gravity. 9 or above and he succeeds. With an 11, Napoleon, your cheating power does allow you to create a gravity box around yourself. Allowing you to float just out of the way as Fat Albert swooshes by you, unsuccessful. Napoleon, you've managed to cheat and get out of danger. Spruce Lee, you are up. Let me quickly show you guys what the scene looks like, because I forgot to do that earlier. Okay, I give him the map.
Whimsy should have an arch-nemesis. Perhaps Queen Victoria, who was famously anti-sex and anti-vice.
Albert needs a turn. I think you guys have to use Albert. Like you did.
Hey Doug, first time talker, last time talker. I'm not a fan of squares. Can we make the spots octagons? They are cooler.
No, we cannot.
You made it so we can feasibly lose in a full turn?
I don't know what you mean. Spruce Lee, you are up.
Say never
What would
meet
you
your
like to do?
heroes. Fighting Spruce Lee hurt me more than I thought it would.
True. Maybe he'll ally with you. Maybe seeing Fat Albert turn will cause too much emotional pain.
In a world where traitorous owls fuck over their tree friends,
no.
One badass ent says fuck betrayal.
He's loyal.
Time to uproot the set.
Okay.
I dramatically grab a nearby suit of armor.
Grab the suit of armor.
Hurling it heroically at the glowing orb behind Twitch chat.
Okay.
To fuck up their power source.
Interesting.
Lights out, chat. This blockbuster ends now.
Okay.
Cinema.
Spruce Lee, you attempt to grab one of these suits of armor. With your arms fully regrown over the past few days, you grab the suit of armor and using your Arnold Huck, or whatever it's called, hurl the suit of armor across the room, attempting to slam it into the massive glowing orb at the top. 13 or above will connect. Wait, no, you have full arms. 11 or above. And with a 10, you throw the armor, but it clinks just a little bit short of the power orb and does not connect. Twitch chat, you are up. 3, 2, 1. All right. Ending it in 3, 2, 1.
There are generally ways that most people make legendary monsters in D&D. They will give them legendary actions, which are limited moves that give them the choice of 1 to 2 limited attacks/moves halfway through the order.
Holy shit, chat. We're fucking dying here. Time for the ultimate gamer move. We chug an unholy mixture of Cheetos, Mountain Dew, and a big blunt, fully healing ourselves and reviving our beautiful dead heads. Poggies, you fucking noobs, we're back at full power, baby.
Twitch chat, attempts to consume Cheetos and cocaine to heal back up to full health. Depending on how they roll will affect how successful it is. And with a 13, Twitch chat heals 1 of their 2 hurt heads. I did not make a copy of this guy. Wait, no, I did. Where is he? Wait, no, I should do this differently. Hold on. I should make you a group, and then within that group, there's a layer. Should also probably be red. Nah, I'll leave it as is. Sorry. Okay. So now this group is Twitch chat. You are purple. You are now gone. Okay, there we go. Welcome back, North Crew. You are back in action. You watch as Twitch chat's power restores health to 1 of its 4 heads. Wacky Whimsy, you are now up. I now, God, this is so annoying. You guys summoned both of them. Hold on. So this is over here. This is here. I gotta cancel this, swap the voices, back to normal Whimsy. Lol, get wrecked. It's so tedious, man. All right. This should now send it with Whimsy. There we go. Actually. Oh, wrong image.
Twitch chat needs some froggy fun. Ribbit chaos incoming. Squeals Frog Whimsy, bouncing chaotically and accidentally activating her bad jokes move aimed at Twitch chat. What do you call a Twitch streamer in a volcano? A hot mess. Oopsie doopsie. Froggy joke attack.
Joke. Okay, hold on. Starting in 5 seconds. If I see a single lull in chat, a single ha-ha, a single person who found that funny, the damage connects. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was pretty good ha. Doesn't count. Not funny. Oh crap, not funny. We've got 1 ha-ha. 2 more. 1 more. Stay strong, chat. Hold. And we've got a Lamau! Chat thought it was funny! That's officially psychic damage! Whimsy's terrible joke connects directly to Twitch chat's head! And another head, the Western one, closes its eyes. Oops. The 2 remaining heads look down at you, Whimsy, and they say, "That's not fair. Most of us didn't think that was funny." Which means now it's Twitch chat's turn again. Go. That joke did not make any sense, by the way. And done. Next up will be Napoleon, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's already deciding the move.
Oh, holy shit! West crew down! It's time for sweet revenge! We chug a cursed gamer juice cocktail of Red Bull, Monster, and coffee, causing us to violently mitosis into 4 chaotic Twitch chat clones, and then simultaneously punt Whimsy straight into the fucking lava. LeBron style, get fucked!
That's
you
not
unfunny frog poggies! Quad kill activated.
Do you want to split? Do you want to perma-split? Do you want to perma-split? Adventurers, you look up in horror as the 4-headed Twitch chat monster
Fly, my pretty, fly. Can we buff Twitch chat in 1.4? Can we cast end stream? Doug, they're better 5 phases or something. Doug, you did not tell us our health or how many actions we get per turn.
Yeah, you gotta figure it out.
Not using any jokes from previous. This is just lame boss fight if only 4 health 1 action per turn. This is just disappointing final fight.
That's fine if you don't like it.
All jokes aside, getting to roleplay collectively as the final boss is so goddamn fun. This was a brilliant idea, Doug. Genuinely.
Well, I'm getting mixed feedback.
If you make this into a video, you should also upload a director's commentary version with Spruce Lee as the director, of course.
Director's commentary. Okay.
Lol. Chat, we can merge Whimsy again and have her form set to a coin toss each turn. A crew and Z crew, let's go. Z crew will win. We got this North crew, we revived, we are Jesus canonically.
After vibrating violently for a few seconds, the monstrous Twitch chat creature splits, and 4 smaller Twitch chatters appear. The 2 on the sides, the east and the west ones, appear to be incredibly weak, incredibly frail, but the north and south look powerful. And they look at you in a booming voice and say, I'm going to read the first 4 messages I see. I am east side, 1 per IQ point, North gang, and rigged. Napoleon Bonaparte. You are currently floating in an anti-gravity field. You are looking upon Fat Albert in massive gigantified form flying above the lava pool. 4 small Twitch chat creatures towards the end of the lava pools. Your allies around you. What do you do?
Putain de merde. General, these little Twitch British wannabes are fucking multiplying. Enough! Napoleon arrogantly draws his flintlock pistol mid-air, aiming dramatically at the nearest small Twitch chatter and firing with furious precision. Taste la puissance française, you pathetic rigged bâtard.
Pulls out his flintlock pistol, 1 shot per battle. and fires it at the nearest chatter. The south one. Now that you're smaller, your armor class is lower, it's easier to hit. With an 11 or above, Napoleon, your bullet connects. And with a 19, pow! You see the Twitch chatter on the south side simply lose their head and fall over to the ground helpless. Twitch chat minions, you are up. Listening now. I am going to make healing harder over time, by the way. I'm not just going to give you infinite heals. All right. Go.
South Crew! No, Hustu, that's fucking it! Chat revenge time! We channel our cinematic rage to polymorph Fat Albert into a gigantic demonic bald eagle that spits molten lava and dive bomb Napoleon straight into the fiery pits, screaming, "Fuck France! God save the North! Get absolutely Britished, you tiny fuck!"
God save the North. Okay, I need a dragon. What, or a bald eagle? Hold on, I gotta get a bald eagle picture. What's that site? I feel like this is maybe the best one. I'll just put them on. Okay, wait, where's... Okay, I need to select this.
This final battle was so fun and smart. It must have been made by someone whose brain is so big he went bald from the brain growth. Chat got bullied and had to call in A, ZG, and F Cruz Lamo.
Okay, let me group these. Bald eagle. I'm updating all this.
I've never felt so split about a D&D game before. I want us to win, but then I want them to win.
Oh, I need to...
I
think you gotta make him
Scotland,
earn it, though.
England, Ireland, and Wales. Eat the body.
Okay. Fat Albert has been transformed.
Chat, we just need to all use guns, shoot 3 targets. On next turn,
what
let's
exactly
do
were you trying to do?
Aimbot.
What, it's trying to fly and knock Napoleon into lava, right? He spits lava. Okay. With an earth-shattering roar, you see that Albert transforms into a massive bald eagle. Who flies towards you, Napoleon, begins spewing lava out. Due to your anti-gravity, you have a bit of an advantage, but an 11 or above will hit you. And with a 7, you just barely managed to dodge Napoleon, but Fat Albert Bald Eagle is now flying above you, spewing lava. And that means Spruce Lee, it is your turn.
In a world where cinematic betrayal comes from fucking bald eagles, one tree heroically kicks feathery ass.
Okay.
It's pruning season, Albert.
Walks
I
up.
leap dramatically upward, branches slashing furiously.
Jumps into the
in
air.
an epic director's cut, aimed at the lava-spewing traitor eagle. Time to make this bird extinct, motherfucker.
And just
Cinema.
like the Kraken attempts to do a mid-air slice onto Fat Albert. Oh man, 11 or above hits. Unfortunately, Spruce. Unfortunately, Spruce. While you spin and it looks awesome, and everybody agrees, including Fat Albert, who admires you, the attack does not connect. And this gives Frog Whimsy. Wait, no. Hot Whimsy. This gives Hot Whimsy a chance to act.
Chat on our last life, we should gamble double or nothing to see if we win.
Hold on, I'm going to remember
splitting gives us multiple turns. If not, then what is point of splitting? It is just a debuff and the same as not.
I'm going to broadly pace the battle as I feel is
listen
appropriate.
to the haters. This battle has honestly been so incredible so far. We can both win if we seduce one of the whimsies and lure them to join our side.
What am I doing?
Tell them they're radiant. That works for me, lesbian.
Okay, there we go.
Is Spruce the tree from One Tree Hill?
Could be.
Fat Albert has become Chad Albert.
So dumb. All right. Whimsy is up. I'm going to make summoning and healing much harder. At some point, you can't just keep adding new characters into the battle every single turn.
Twitch chat. I simply adore chaos.
Okay.
But let's make you dance to my
She could
tune.
charm Fat Albert.
Hot Whimsy coos seductively, activating her charm move
Moves
aimed
up
at the
and
nearest
tries
Twitch
to
chatter.
seduce the nearest chatter.
Won't you be a dear and help me cause some delicious trouble?
If 3 people say yes in the next 10 seconds, it works. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Don't fall for it. I submit. 1 is submitted. Okay, 2. No. Hubba hubba. Chat is seduced. And that means Westgang, who is weak, by the way, is temporarily swayed. Whimsy, you successfully seduce the Western Twitch chat, who I will give an aura of red. You traitors. Westgang has fallen. I don't want to, but she's just so hot. God, all the people in Westgang are probably secretly like, oh, thank God. I wanted to partner up with her so bad. Twitch chat, you may now describe your next intention. However, you are in a weakened state. You only have 2 of your bodies left. It might make what you choose to do harder, depending on what it is. Go. It's now listening. And dumb. Okay. It's going to be harder for you to accomplish
Holy
things.
shit! Chat, we gotta get West back. It's Ultra
Okay.
Mega Riz time. We strike
Are they
the
trying to
most
counter-
cinematic JoJo pose possible and seduce Hot Whimsy by telling her she's radiant, convincing her, and by extension West Gang, to
Okay.
come back to our chaotic twitchy embrace, cause we're the only true mommy here. Welcome home,
That was-
West.
did not-
Now let's fucking go.
You're rolling a disadvantage. $14 or above will successfully... Actually, it depends. Depending on your roll, it will change what happens. Because multiple things could happen here. And unfortunately, despite your best riz, Western chat, stay sexy. I want to remind you, your eastern part is already weak from the splitting. It was injured before. You've basically got 1.5 chatters left, chat teams left. And this means Napoleon, you are up. You are floating in your gravity bubble. We gotta retreat.
Generals, watch and fucking learn. I'm summoning La Grande Armée to
Summons Grande
obliterate
Armée.
these British Twitch chat bastards once and for all.
Okay.
Napoleon arrogantly waves his hat, dramatically calling forth his loyal French soldiers
three
to
French
charge
soldiers
toward the remaining chatters.
who were
Charge,
terrible
mes
last time.
soldats! For France, frog legs, and fucking victoire!
Okay, let me pull him in.
These rolls are rigged. Also, if we hit Frog Whimsy once, can we then seduce her too?
No, they don't transform anymore. You split them. That wouldn't make sense. Unlike everything else that's going on.
Well, chat. I told you we should have castrated Whimsy while we had the chance.
So dumb. Alright, okay. Tokens, I need to get... Where is the Grand Armée, dude?
I consider this an absolute win, quite frankly. Dad says it's my turn to play with Whimsy. As a member of West Gang, I can safely say we won.
The charge towards remaining chatters. Okay.
Non-binary representation of North Crew reporting in. We can do this, have faith.
Napoleon, you summon the Grand Armée who burst through the front door. The 3 loyal soldiers who so far in this adventure have only taken the arms off of a zombie. They charge forth to the Twitch chatters and attempt to lunge onto the weakened Eastern chatter. But with the distance, with the obstacles, it'll be difficult. 15 or above and it hits. Unfortunately, the Grand Armée fails. Twitch chat, you are up. Starting in 3, 2, 1. And done. I'm having a hard time coordinating all this shit. So many. There's like 6 programs running simultaneously right now. Okay.
All right, chat. It's time for absolute British chaos.
Okay.
We activate Napoleon's gravity orb, reversing its polarity and turning it into a cinematic black hole of doom that sucks Napoleon, Spruce Lee, and the whole Grand Armée straight into oblivion.
What?
Get fucked, you French fucks! God
Okay,
save
all
the
right.
North! Poggies!
Wait, what? It's definitely listening to you guys. But what were you even talking about? God save the North. Okay. I didn't even... Wait. Hold up. What are you even trying to do? Okay. This Twitch chatter, who has an incredibly powerful finger, points it at the wand that Napoleon holds, powering his gravitational field. A magical energy burst shoots towards it, and suddenly, this helpful gravitational field turns a dark and sinister red. Suddenly, Napoleon, you feel a force around you, pulling your body and ripping it inwards. As long as you roll a 10 or above, you escape it. And unfortunately, Napoleon Bonaparte, as the red and black hole erupts around you, Fat Albert looking down judgmentally, you feel your body turn and twist and stretch all different ways. It spins a few times, you get scrunched into yourself, and after a few moments, you disappear with a pop. Napoleon Bonaparte is gone from the battle. Additionally, others nearby, as the black hole starts to wind down, must roll so that they aren't sucked into it as well. Spruce Lee, you attempt to resist? It should be easy for you. Spruce, not only do you resist the black hole with your feet planted firmly on the ground, you look up and realize an opportunity. You jump in midair, grabbing Fat Albert, your former companion, and attempt to hurl him downwards towards the black hole. Fat Albert tries to resist, but he must roll an 11 or above. He rolls an 18. But Fat Albert is still disoriented, is slammed and falls forward, dodges the black hole, but skids to the floor near the bottom of the shrine. Frog Whimsy must also roll. Frog Whimsy also resists. And you watch as the black hole slowly diminishes after consuming its victim. Spruce Lee, you just watched as Napoleon Bonaparte was consumed in a black hole. What do you do? Spruce Lee is next.
This summer, in a world where Twitch chat thinks it can eat Bonaparte, One Tree says fuck cosmic betrayal.
Okay.
It's time for goddamn vengeance.
Okay, he's on a vengeance.
I heroically charge forward, leaping dramatically toward the glowing orb powering Twitch chat, slashing furiously at it with my branches.
At the powerful orb.
Let's cut this fucking chat short permanently.
Oh!
Cinema.
Powered by vengeance, and with Twitch chat not having much energy left to stop you, A 10 or above will succeed. But unfortunately, with only a 7 roll, you lunge forward towards the glowing ball, but do not manage to land a strike. Twitch chat, you are up. Three, 2, 1, talking. I mean, you guys don't know what will happen if he hits the orb, to be clear. Multiple things can happen based on what you do, or what he does. Okay.
All right, chat. It's time for a good old British BBQ. Fuck you, Spruce Lee.
No!
We summon a massive fireball straight at Spruce Lee, igniting that wooden fucker into a crispy cinematic inferno.
Okay.
While screaming, "God save the North,
Swoosh.
you overgrown Christmas tree. Get burnt, loser, puggies."
Chat attempts to send a fireball at Spruce. They are still weakened. 13 or above hits. But with only a 4, the fire dissipates. It swooshes around the orb before it can hurt Spruce. Next up is Frog Whimsy. Where I now need to swap everything again. Okay.
Eat South and East chat to become the mod Megazord.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you in the hole.
We have to throw Hot Whimsy at Frog Whimsy.
Both Whimsies are getting a turn right now.
On West Gang's turn, I think I can speak for all of us in casting marriage proposal.
Okay, I was gonna have Hot Whimsy control West Gang. You're right. You guys should control West Gang. God save the North. Frog Whimsy, what do you do? He broke the...
Nobody
Stop
messes
doing
with
this.
Froggy Whimsy's tree friend ribbit. Time for a super duper chaotic mega jump.
Okay, he's jumping.
Squeals Frog Whimsy, enthusiastically bouncing skyward and accidentally crashing headfirst into the glowing orb.
He crashes into the orbs.
Oopsie doopsie! Froggy orbital smash attack!
Whoopsie doopsie. All right. Whimsy tries to mega jump towards Twitch chat, but dramatically overshoots, launching towards the magical orb. A 12 or above will hit. Whimsy, as you slam into the orb, you feel a great shuddering. You look back and realize that the lava in the room has started to flow outwards. It seems that the stability of this throne room might depend on this orb in some way. Lava is now spreading farther reaching towards the souls of the Grand Armée in Twitch chat. Additionally, the Eastern Twitch chatter looks even more frail and shrinks just a little bit. You hear a voice in your head, Whimsy, and it says, "Please, take the time power for yourself. Just touch me, Whimsy. Just touch me. With your hand. Onto my orb." Meanwhile, Hot Whimsy, you see this. You watch as Frog Whimsy leaped across and slammed into the orb, noticing the lava that starts to rise around the room. You have successfully charmed the Western Twitch chat. There are 2 living ones remain. What do you do? And here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
As a member of West Gang, it ain't so bad with Hot Whimsy. Come and join us, north, east, and south. It's so hot and sexy over here.
This is so dumb.
It's not an orb, it's our Wi-Fi. Protect the router.
All right. Whimsy's up.
Genuinely, Doug, this is so fun. We can all see how much effort you put in. I've never been more invested in a stream.
Thank you.
God save the North.
I'm having a great time.
Oh, darling orb, your offer is so temptingly wicked. I simply can't resist. Hot Whimsy purrs seductively, sashaying toward the glowing orb and reaching out dramatically to touch it.
Whimsy
Time for me to truly
steps
feel your
towards
power,
the orb
my dear.
and places a hand upon it. And the instant you do, you feel a reverberating in your brain. Like some sort of ultimate, otherworldly power that you've never known before. And as you touch the orb, Whimsy, a voice in your head speaks out and says, what would you like, Whimsy? Speak your heart's greatest desire. Please don't be sexual. Please don't get me banned. Please don't get me banned. Please don't get me banned.
Oh, darling orb, grant me control over this delightfully chaotic Twitch chat. I want them helplessly charmed, dancing obediently to my whims. Hot Whimsy declares seductively, her eyes sparkling with villainous excitement.
Oh my.
It's time to unleash some deliciously wicked fun.
The members of West Gang are already seduced. The members of South Gang currently have no head because they were shot with a pistol. East Gang is weak. North Gang is almost all they have left. Twitch chat can feel the seductive power washing over them. There's people in the West who start speaking to the 2 remaining chatters. Don't worry, North and East chat. It's great, they say. Join us, they say. West is best. I am going to roll a D20. This is how much resistance you have against an ultra turbo orb seduction move. You better hope this is high. 6. And what that means. What is 6 divided by 20? What's the percentage? It's not 30%. 0.3? Oh, right, I'm dumb. Do you fall for her seduction? Only 30% of you need to say yes. Feel the power of the orb, chat. Feel how seductive it is. Look at Hot Whimsy. Look at this party. Search deep in yourself. You know how much you love Spruce. You know that you like Frog Whimsy. You know that you want to be with Hot Whimsy forever. You know it in the depths of your soul. And although the majority don't want it, although the majority try to resist, the power of the orb overwhelms you, and Twitch chat is officially seduced. With only 35% saying yes, the rest of Twitch chat slowly feels themselves enveloped by Hot Whimsy's flames. Hot Whimsy, you have successfully seduced all 4 members of Twitch chat. What's the first thing you say to them? A lot of them are saying, we won. Pog the good ending.
Oh, my sweet, obedient Twitch chat. It's time for a deliciously wicked victory dance.
Oh my.
Hot Whimsy purrs seductively, laughing mischievously
Oh my.
as she commands them.
Good ending.
Dance for me, darlings, and let's make this chaos unforgettable.
And with that, Twitch chat, forced to do her bidding for all time, erupts into the following dance, which they will now describe in explicit detail. Go.
Holy shit, chat, we did it! Time to victory dance like absolute mad lads! We hit the sickest, most chaotic Dino Dance and Dance Frog combo ever witnessed, breakdancing wildly and uncontrollably into the lava, while yelling, God save the North, Mommy Whimsy, and Fat Albert, Poggets.
Alright, the 4 Twitch chatters happily dance directly into the lava and slowly burn to death. I told you lava did 1 damage, and they all have 1 health. And although Twitch chat walked into the lava, you still sense a voice in your head, Hot Whimsy. The 3 remaining adventurers, Whimsy, Hot Whimsy, and Spruce Lee, turn back to the orb. Frog Whimsy, you had already placed a hand upon it. Spruce Lee, the orb now calls to you. It whispers into your brain. Come. Place your branch upon my orby skin. Then you 3 can take the power for yourself and stop the loop.
In a world where orbs whisper seductive promises, one badass treant says, fuck it. Time to touch this cinematic orb and become the biggest goddamn movie star in history. I dramatically slam my branch onto the orb, booming heroically. Grant me box office dominance, motherfucker, rated PG-13 for epic fucking greatness. Cinema.
Spruce, as you place a branch upon the glowing orb, you feel the power connect through all three of you, and you realize that those Twitch chat avatars, that was just a sort of illusion. The real power was here in the orb the whole time. Some sort of chaotic online energy, like thousands of people saying nonsense into a Twitch chat at once, seems to be powering this orb. They seem to still have the power. And now, it whispers to you, we will decide your future. First, the orb focuses its energy on Hot Whimsy. We have the power to break the time loop, and we will. But Hot Whimsy, we will decide your fate. We have decided. And then they considered. Hold on, I actually need to update this. I need to say that now your answer is... Get ready. I need to update this real quick. Starting in 3, 2, 1. This is just about Hot Whimsy. Just about Hot Whimsy. You will get to do this for each of them. Mary, and I'm seeing some weird shit. Okay, yeah, it's...
All right, chat. Hold on to your fucking hats, cause this shit is gonna get weird. Hot Whimsy and Frog Whimsy fuse into one ultra-powerful mommy frog goddess who we immediately marry and divorce exactly 76 times, having 76 children and then unhaving them all just to maximize psychic damage.
Okay.
After this fucked up cycle of marriage speedruns, she banishes Doug to fucking Detroit and proclaims Twitch chat the eternal ruler of Cabbage Hell, repealing the Third Amendment and summoning the ghost of Napoleon to officiate our weddings. And then we all explode into the lava for one final glorious horny-ass orgasm poggy.
Jesus Christ, okay. You summon Hot Frog Mom Dummy, as well as the fucked up spirit of Napoleon. Have children, unhave them, get married and divorced, and then all of you waltz into the lava, ending happily. And we'll say you drag the Grand Armée with you. Don't know. It's not cinematic. You all just... Why is everybody walking into the lava to end this? This doesn't make sense. Okay, the rest of the party walks into the lava. And now, only one character remains. Spruce fucking Lee. You heard his wish, chat. He wishes to be a movie star. You've seen his performance. You've seen his audition. But ultimately, it's up to you. You hold the power of the orb. Twitch chat, what do you think should be the future of Spruce fucking Lee? Done. It's currently cooking. Now we just wait.
Holy shit, chat, we got the blockbuster event of the fucking century up in this bitch. Spruce Lee transcends all human and tree boundaries, fuses with Fat Albert into the ultimate cinematic god, and takes over fucking Hollywood, Bollywood, and even fucking Sharknado as a wooden shark, all while winning exactly 93 Oscars, 144 Golden Globes, and becoming president of the entire fucking solar system. Then, in the most legendary cinema moment ever,
oh my God,
he walks into the lava like the goddamn Terminator with a thumbs up, ending this cycle forever in a blaze of glory and absolute fucking cinema poggies. And finally, Dog is sentenced to spend eternity watching all of Spruce's masterpieces, including the gay porno biopic about Twitch chat, and the movie about repealing the Third Amendment. Absolute peak fucking cinema. Baby!
The three remaining characters, movie star Spruce, Bald Eagle Albert, and the Orb, walk into the lava. Spruce holds a single epic thumb upwards as they fade into lava. Fucking cinema. Congratulations. Congratulations to every member of the party, to all of the adventures they met along the way, and to the Twitch chat who held this universe together with their power. In the end, you accomplished nothing by everybody just walking into the lava. Congratulations. I'm gonna BFR. That was fucking awesome. That was great. I love that. Oh, what a great what's a good storyteller. That is the end of episode 3 of the D&D AI roguelike adventure. I like that the ending happened by Whimsy seducing you guys. That was not in my guess of what would happen.
Northgang can only be seduced by Frog Whimsy.
Okay, I came up with that on the fly. That was a good idea. You have to roll, and then that determines the percentage you need to stay
Should
unseduced.
we tell him about the South?
Oh, I'm so glad 35% of people voted to be seduced. That would have been so anticlimactic otherwise.
God already saved the West.
And the fact that 2/3 of you guys were really desperately trying to not get seduced. Ooh, cinema.
Come now, Whimsy, take the step. Don't look back, there's nothing left.
Oh, whoops. I've been talking to Spruce this whole time.
Did we really just get beaten by a dumb frog with an annoying clown voice breaking the orb with a fat fucking head? God, I wish she would
Splitting into
just
4
get
was
thrown
cool.
into an active volcano
I was just
already.
going to give you multiple turns, but splitting into 4 was like pretty interesting.
In a world where seduction triumphs and the loop shatters, one badass tree walks into the fucking lava, ending this blockbuster the only way he knows how, with epic self-sacrifice. I stride heroically toward
he's
the
narrating
molten pool, dramatically throwing up double branch middle fingers. That's how you go out. Fuck yeah!
And as he spins
Cinema.
with middle fingers, splashes into the pool of lava. Oh, I knew he was going to go out like a total badass. Oh, I love Spruce Lee. Every time we do this, there's one character who I just adore. First time, I think we all fell for the flamingo. I think second time it was Slugma. This time, Spruce fucking Lee, bro. Oh, excellent.
Does this deal come with Frog Whimsy also?
Okay, people are commenting on the seduction vote.
The South loses again.
Is God save the North like a phrase that's real? Or did that just come up from
To
this?
serve our international viewers, this donation has been translated into Spanish. As a true act of love, let's cause the orb to self-destruct so nothing be between us and Whimsy, not even the biblioteca power.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting, so it was just meant to be you guys would decide their fate, and I assumed you would be like, oh, Hot Whimsy goes off and marries Brad Pitt or something. Oh, Napoleon goes off and wins at Waterloo.
I'd rather
Spruce Lee
die
becomes...
chatter than a simp.
You know, and instead the fact that you sent them on a wild adventure, and then everybody
just
jumped
deciding
into the
their
lava.
fate was fucking clever. Poggies, bro, poggies.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was a little more deranged of what you guys decided for them, but...
Hey, Doug.
Oh my god, thank you for the $100, I believe. DBA, that is extremely generous. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you for all the support and stuff. I know I've missed a bunch of messages.
To serve our international viewers,
think that Twitch chat as a boss, I like it a lot.
Spanish.
I think that's better than Shadow
but why
Agents.
was the Whimsy merger at the end kinda hot? Probably why we married them 76 times. Okay, bye, Doug. We love Biblioteca.
Was that doing it for you?
Now we seduce and divorce the lava, right?
Right. All right. I think it's also interesting because then there's people who
Doug,
really want...
Pep Simon here. I was the one who originally suggested the Bullywag Bard token back when we were creating these characters.
There you go.
Glad to see
Had a big
how a
impact.
simple frog bar turned into whatever the fuck Whimsy was doing, and Hot Whimsy killing all of Twitch chat via seduction was not on my bucket list, but I got to say, I was laughing the entire time. As Spruce Lee would say it. Cinema.
Napoleon victory route. Yeah, that was great. Oh, check fan art? Sure, I'll do that while we're... wrap it.
Do we assume Napoleon got transported to another universe by a black hole where he had to play chess with his secret boyfriend?
Yeah, I don't know. I like that it ended with 3 people still. Wait, where is there? I forget. To sort by new.
Props to the folks who wanted that Fat Owl token so we can have this cinematic ending.
No! Fat Albert is loved. That's so
and
adorable.
Nobody wins, everybody died, and nothing of meaning was gained or lost. So did this even happen?
I don't know. The American flag.
genuinely choking in laughter when every character lived their dreams and then walked into the lava.
That's so good! Spruce walking away from an explosion.
Spruce fucking Lee is the fucking
fucking
best.
cinema, dude. More Whimsy fan art. More Whimsy fan art. I do
so
like the frog here.
hard. Our true Lord and Savior Ryo is already my wife, so I'm definitely safe from the seduction. 65% crew here. BTW praise our Lord and Savior Ryo.
These are so good. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Can we have a Victor Lap one shot with the Flamingo plus Slugma plus Spruce? Everyone hated Phil Whimsy, but she really carried this party for the last few encounters, to say nothing of her beating the boss.
Yeah, who do you think is the MVP of the party? Definitely not Napoleon. Like in terms of like how much they help to the battle.
New characters, why not one where the party is the All-Stars?
Yeah, we can do that. Like, I don't know the next time I'll do this.
Spruce Lee going out with both a thumbs up and double middle fingers was truly epic.
Yeah. Hey, cinema.
Albert got his own page on the wiki before Spruce Lee did.
Oh.
Also, we need to check the subreddit for more art.
These are so good. Someone made We Hate Zod. Oh, here's Slob the
Doug,
zombie.
what the hell happened? I had to leave for dinner.
Also, Slob was like supposed to die. That was the intention. And then Spruce like went on this intense moral crusade to get him a job and save him. Like I had everything stacked against Slob the zombie surviving. But then I couldn't like stop Spruce because he was rolling insanely well.
Doug, one of your best streams. Fantastic work. Thanks. We need a stream with Fernando, Slugma, and Spruce Lee. That would be, dare I say it, cinema.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do next.
Next time you do this, you should have 2 characters and 1 person who is Twitch chat combined.
Yeah, I've thought about that. This time I just tried to incorporate you guys a little more by being the end boss and by being the queen who got to decide what's funny. But yes, I mean, look, I'm not going to necessarily just do the same thing in the future. What made me want to do it again is that there was a new ChatGPT model, which is ChatGPT 4.5, which I don't necessarily think like this was way better than the previous one, because the previous one was also fantastic, but this is a really good AI model. Like, goddamn. I think it was like more varied, you know? It was pretty solid. But anyways, this is fantastic. Technically, there's still like 6-ish scenarios that I haven't used, but I think they're a little bit less interesting. Anyways, man, that was real fun. Cool. I am going to go eat dinner.
Can we check out the tavern to have Slob serve us?
No, because everybody walked in the lava. Yeah, we are going to make these into YouTube videos, by the way. The first one won't be a video with Fernando. The second one with Slugma will be. That's being worked on right now. We're just behind on videos. And then this will be a video as well. Yeah, the new AI definitely is able to be a lot hornier, for sure.
Hey Doug, I fell asleep. What happened? Let the AI be the DM next time.
Yeah, I'll probably try that at some point. But that's kind of what AI invasion is. You know what I mean? Can you DM me the video?
Doug, us chatters, 1 eye and then an ID&D master or failboat master.
It could be really fun to just do D&D like with friends, like kind of what Magic the Noah does. That could also be fun. And then maybe you guys are influencing it.
What were you planning with the museum before Napoleon fucked it up?
So with each of these things, I just tried to have different scenarios. If they try to steal something in front of him, he'll start an alarm system. There are different options for that.
My idea for the next
items had different benefits
we play the characters with the voices are advanced high like the
there
ones
are going to be
that we
holes
used
in the
for these
floor
guys.
if necessary. Oh yeah, we could potentially do that. Magic the Noah mentioned. Yeah, I mean Magic's Noah's great.
I
I've
know
done 2
you're
of
not
his
a fan of bringing
D&D
back
ones.
old stuff, but doing Slugma, Fernando and Spruce Party would genuinely be hype as hell. Please consider it.
I will consider it. I probably won't do that
You
anytime
should
soon.
invite Vedel and his daughters to play a D&D campaign.
Okay, that would kind of be awesome. These take a lot of time and prep and whatnot. So I can't guarantee we'll do it anytime soon, but they've continued to be really, really fucking great. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. This was so fun. Holy shit. I will be back on... not Thursday because I'm tied up unless I do like a very short stream around noon, which maybe will happen. Otherwise, Saturday, gonna be streaming. Gonna do another section of Jitter, which was that crazy, like, thousands of people playing simultaneously game. Do a little bit of that, and then a little bit of something else that I haven't decided yet, but something in there. And I have great news. I have a really, really, really shitty idea for a GTA 5 challenge that involves cutscenes. Because I figured out how to start cutscenes with the code. It'll be really bad. Anyways, super fun. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, watching. I appreciate it. I am going to... had an idea to do a campaign where the streamers act out their chat suggestions. That's a good idea. Yeah. Kind of a mix of things. Remember to spread the words of appealing the third on the lemonade stand. Yep, I will. All right. I'm off. Farewell. Have a good night. May your evening be cinematic. Okay, it wasn't what I was like fishing for or anything. Actually, I'm not gonna rate because I need to go like right after this. Farewell, chat. In 3, 2. One.